hello, hello. Hello, welcome back. Well, we just missed the Queen departing. That's all right. Plenty more to come. Thanks, you guys. BTS sounds good. I know the music's loud. I'll change that here in a second. Just waiting on the stability of the internet here. Sticking in a frozen dinner into the microwave. You gotta just wait for it to thaw out for a few seconds. We good? Just double check everything here. Make sure we're not forgetting anything. Good. I think we're good. So we have no planes now. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Start. And then they finally said, hey, we couldn't make one. We realized the hangar rates were going so American veto, that's how it goes. I mean, I'm sure it's the same way in America. This is kind of their top. I kind of forget that it's like travel again, how much it is. I guess you could go to the hotel. I have no idea what they charge. I hate the stuff. Did you get spot from like either the roof or like I don't use the center tower unless that one. Hold on a second here. If anybody's looking really closely, they're going to notice something. Stand by.
Who noticed something was off with the graphics? Anybody? Well, let me know in the chats. Welcome back to Dallas, day 2 of continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. Who's ready? Day 2 here at this awesome Founders Plaza here outside of DFW. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. Share the stream with your family, your friends, your pets. Yes, your pets love listening to Airline Videos Live just as much as you do. We do have Lufthansa flight 438 coming in from Frankfurt there in Deutschland. It's at A340-300, not just 21 minutes out. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Yes, it showed Los Angeles. Yes, well. It keeps on defaulting back to that. I'm looking at my preview monitor. All right, preview. We're not in LA. We're in Dallas. Nice warm day here in Dallas, Fort Worth. Are we having a good day? Well, nothing like opening up the show with nothing to show you. That will keep people tuning in. Of course, we'll have plenty of action with UPS here on the west side. We also have American Airlines flight 239 coming in from Rome. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner. She's 10 minutes out. Looking like it could be either on the east or the west side. Certainly hope for the west side, since that's where we are over here at Founders Plaza. Remember that morning on a Sunday morning where all you could see was fog at Imperial Hill and I couldn't show you anything except the Sky Chef trucks? I'm having that moment right now. I'm looking. Any movement here at the airports, certainly zoom in on. And I see Nursey. Super chat, you're missing all the thunderstorms in Los Angeles. Am I really? Well, it's a good thing we're here then. Thank you so much for the update. I think I need to fix this tripod. Stand by 1 second. Say what? All right, so they just turned around the airport. Wow, they knew Airline Videos Live was on, said let's reverse it. Well, no wonder it got so quiet. All right, so we're officially on reverse ops. That was American Airlines flight 1818 heading to Omaha, Nebraska. 737-800 taking off on 36 right. Am I right on that? Okay, good. Now I gotta learn new numbers. Just when I got it down, now I gotta learn another set of numbers. Yeah, I feel like we're back at Imperial Hill, getting all the departures. Up next, American Airlines Flight 1614 heading to Kansas City, 737-800. So they'll stick with this. They won't go back, right? No, no. Okay. All right, we'll still have fun. I'm in Travels, a member for 4 months as a gold member. Says, evening, everyone from the UK. Good evening. Hope all is well. Thanks so much for your support all these months. Debbie Winchell, a member for 5 months as a gold member, says, have fun at DFW. We've been having a lot of fun. Stay safe there in Los Angeles. Apparently thunderstorms, huh? You don't get thunderstorms in Los Angeles very often. Speaking of Los Angeles, that is our next departure here on American Airlines Flight 1589. It's an A321neo.
Departure, good day, 1589.
Rav with a super chat. Hi, Kevin. Rudy, my dog recently died this week. It's been a tough week. Have a great session at KDFW. She was 12. My condolences. I hate to hear that news. Obviously, I've been through the exact same thing in the last few months, so heart is with you. All right, well, we do have that American Dreamliner heading over here to 36 left. It's American Airlines Flight 239 coming in from Rome into Dreamliner. Looks like the Lufthansa A340-300 kind of heading that same direction. Fortunately, we're not going to have the planes landing in front of our cameras here today. Hopefully tomorrow, like we did yesterday. Also have American Airlines Flight 49 coming in from Paris. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner. She's about 10 minutes out. It's so quiet here. John from West Virginia tipping $5 through PayPal. Thank you so much, John.
Tower American 239 for the visual, runway 36 left. American 239 heavy visual from 36 left. We had birds around approximately chart.
Birds on the approach to 36 left. John from West Virginia says, looks like Old Home Week, retired from Lockheed with 860,000 on the American Airlines from DFW. Enjoy the barbecue. I haven't had any barbecue, believe it or not. We might have to change that here in the next couple of days, though. And a friend, Chris Winchell, with a $20 super chat. Thanks so much, Chris. Hi, Kevin. Great spotting location at DFW. And 6A was a primo seat yesterday. Today's Debbie's birthday, and you're part of the celebration. FYI, POTUS arrives at LAX today at 4:30 on the C-32, the 757, and not the VC-25A, the 747 from Val, Colorado. Well, now you're making me feel a little bit better there, Chris, that the 747 is not showing up at LA today. Thanks so much for your support, and happy birthday, Debbie.
Well, discharge from 36 West.
I'm getting those Imperial Hill vibes here today.
1 Fox Tango going departure. Bye-bye. Tower report 113. Hey, affirmative. You can show echo between Whiskey Golf and Yankee open. Yes, sir. 5812. Okay, cross runway 36 right, Whiskey Kilo. We are parking west side. Have a good day.
Yes, extreme heat here in Dallas here today. I think the high around 2, 3 o'clock, 91 degrees. So certainly we are zooming all the way down on the runways. So we're going to have a little heat haze here today. We'll still have fun. And our friend Jane tipping once again massively here on PayPal with a $150 PayPal tip. Jane, always supporting the channel. Thank you so much, Jane. There's a lot of people out here, but no one's talking. No one's talking. You guys talk. Talk. It's so quiet.
American 634 on the visual of 36 left. Land 36 left, American 634.
Landing on 36 left is American Eagle, flight 5812, coming in from McAllen. McAllen, it's a CRJ 900ER. Can you see her? As I zoom all the way down. Now we're 100% sure they're not going to switch things back around, right? Probably not. Once they make the decision, they kind of stick with it, huh? All right. Till when?
At least until the next day or so.
Oh, the next day? You know, at LAX, they wait to the last second to change it, and they really don't want to do it.
With here, it affects both airports.
Oh, yeah, Love and DFW, yeah. It affects both airports, so I guess this is what we're served up here today.
Tower, good afternoon, 430 at WDQ,
How often does it switch like this? Once every couple weeks. Whoa, our lucky day. Well, you're seeing something somewhat rare, not completely rare. Next arrival is the Lufthansa Flight 438 coming in from Frankfurt, A340-300. Now just a minute out from arrival on 36 left.
We're going
Mets
to
fan.
Bravo 7, cleared across.
Mets fan, there you are. Member for 3 months as a silver member, so stay cool, Kevin. At least you have some shade. That is the most amazing thing here. And they also have lights that turn on at night. All for the plane spotter here at Founders Plaza. No need for those crazy umbrellas here. I'm a little concerned about Nighthawk here tonight because Nighthawk does not have the zoom capabilities that this camera has. And as you can see, I'm zoomed all the way in on the main dayside camera.
American 49 Heavy is about 6 miles out, 36 left. Clear to land, 36 left, American 49 Heavy. We didn't see any birds in the dark. Kilo cross 36 right and ground 0.85 for 38 heavy. DFW Tower, have a landed 634 on final runway 26 left.
757 Chip. Mac again today with a $10 super chat. Good afternoon, Kevin. Did they stuff you with brisket last evening? No. We kind of left here kind of late. Got back to the hotel, checked in there, and I just ate at the hotel. Had pizza, so no brisket.
Okay, thank you.
Got to change that though.
Haskell, clear for takeoff, 36 right, 36.
It's American Airlines Flight 49 coming in from Paris in the 787-9 Dreamliner.
American 1065, 36 left. Good left, 36 left, American 1065.
High speed, Whiskey Juliet, host guard 36 right, American 40 and ahead. Arch 360, adios.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping by. That is Spirit Airlines Flight 360 heading to Las Vegas, and an A321 taking off on 36 right. Lucas with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Lucas. Cannot wait to do some live plane spotting on my channel at Houston next year after I get my license. I'll be ranking right by runways 33 right and 33 left. Sounds great. Best of luck. Stan the Man back again with the super chat. Reverse ops when cool front turns wind northerly. Our luck, right? Stan the Man. Two tons of love with a $5 super chat. DFW will be in north flow through Friday based on weather forecast. DFW is in north flow operations about 1/3 of the time during this year. Good to know. Next departure is American Airlines Flight 1733 heading to Milwaukee. It's 737-800. As the next departure on 36 right.
Oh, Tower American 1550 visual approach, 36 left.
I think we'll get Walt in here at some point, and he can kind of explain to us a little bit more about these reverse ops here.
Whiskey Kilo and hold short runway 36 right, I don't have to 684.
Of course, if you guys are liking today's broadcast, make sure to leave a like, feed that beast. If you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And as always, make sure to hit that notification bell so you know when we're live next. We'll be back here tomorrow, more than likely, same time, 2 p.m. Central.
Cross runway 26 right and down. 1, 2, 8.5. 1, 2, 1.
Miguel, you're funny. He says, what is next for Kevin? Next airport. Oh, we're back in Los Angeles on Sunday for a big Sunday show starting at 7 a.m. from Imperial Hill. Hopefully you guys all tune in for that. We'll be back here tomorrow here at DFW for another day of plane spotting. Kenneth, tipping $5 through PayPal. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Kenneth says, hi, Kevin. Wouldn't it be nice if everyone watching donated at $1? That would really help the channel. Thanks for DFW. Well, that would be awesome. Thank you so much, Kenneth. And Michael with a $5 super chat says, keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm not able to give you the the action we had yesterday in front of our cameras. Walt was doing his broadcast here earlier. I think he caught the last of normal flow. Maddie, a member for 2 months, is a silver member, says, I'm liking the great camera work. Well, thank you so much, Maddie. Appreciate that.
Western side,
So-
probably 122.
Like yesterday, all the international heavies were going to the east.
36
Now that we're doing
and ground is,
reverse flow, would they take off here on this side more than likely?
A lot of it,
Left and white 36.
very few of them have a preference. It usually just depends on.
Yeah. Okay.
Tower American 1049, visual 365.
I'm looking for the golden nuggets now. I'm looking.
365 clear land, American 1049.
Same way I'm always looking for something to tell you that the Emirates is going south on 25 left. Always looking for an opportunity
I do love
for some good news.
use the side during north flow. I mean, they pitch the thing straight up. They're like, yep, he's by the hour.
Just Plain Fit tipping $10 through PayPal. This is great work as always, Kevin, the plane spotter goat. Well, thank you so much. Just Plain Fit. You're the ramp guy out of Phoenix, aren't you? Good to have you here today. Thank you so much for your awesome support. And TriStar Darren and Benny. Oh, hi, Benny. And hello, Darren. The $5 super chat. Great stream yesterday, Kevin. Open for another today, especially all those MD-11s head-on shots. Well, we'll still get those. Yes, indeed. No matter where they land, they still have to make their way over here to the west side. It was a beautiful evening yesterday with the clouds, the sun set.
I got fingers crossed they send a straight line that's going to roam on this side. Probably not. I want one from the front because the wings flex so much and stuff like that. It's legit. It's my favorite. I watched like an hour-long documentary about behind it. I watched that video and I was like, yeah, I need a model. It's so cool.
American 1304, visual 3 left. The land 36 left, American 1304.
We do. American 1040.
That was American Airlines Flight 863 heading to Austin, Texas at 737-800. It looks like we do have a Cathay Pacific Cargo Flight 3681, destination unknown. This could be the flight to Los Angeles that we normally catch there on the south side. She is lighting up. She's over here on the west side. Please take off on 36 rights. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate that. We'll still have fun. It's a little quiet right now, but you know things will start getting busier, even with departures. We still have a ton of heavies departing. Looks like we do have Japan Airlines Flight 8011 heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner. She's heading over to 36 right for a departure. We'll take that. It's a whole line of departures heading our way. American Airlines Flight 1961 heading to San Antonio, Texas. It's an A321, followed by American Airlines Flight 2350 heading to Mexico City in a 737-800. And that is followed by American Eagle Flight 4975 heading to Del Rio. It's a CRJ 700ER. That will be followed by that Dreamliner with Japan. Many departures coming up with a side of brisket. And our friend Sarah, the real deal there in Boston. Also one of our great mods. Thank you so much, Sarah. Hey, Kevin, don't worry about reverse ops. Something always happens unexpectedly for you to be. That is positive. Make it maybe a special livery. Well, you know what, Sarah? You're always right. There's always something that happens. Always something goes on that's interesting to watch. I kind of had that feeling here today, so stay tuned. You never know. Kevin's in town. Thank you so much, Sarah. And Sarah back with a $5 super chat. Wow, that was quick, Sarah. Thank you so much. All right. Sarah's a very positive person, reminding me, Kevin, think of the positive things that could possibly come out here today. We do have a Queen possibly making her way over to 36 right. Would that Queen head over to 36 right?
Most likely.
Yeah, okay. Because the other one took off on 18 left.
Or sometimes they can give it on your side as well.
On what? Oh, the cross?
Well, sometimes instead of having to go all the way to the right, they'll learn to depart on the outward.
Oh, yes, we'll take that. So there's a possibility that the Queen would actually depart on 36 left, the runway closest to us. Why? We'll take that. That would be like a 25 left departure there in LA.
36 Whiskey Kilo, ground point inside American 66.
Switching, get in. Line up in the base, runway 36 right, American 2350. Cleared for takeoff, runway 36 right, American 2350.
Mind handing that? Yeah. Thank you. What's your name?
I'm James.
James.
I go by Will Jet. I'm a subscriber.
Oh, Will Jet. Okay. You know, somebody else with the name Will came by, and I said, Will Jet.
Yes.
So I mentioned your name, and here you are.
That's me.
Nice to meet you.
I'll be working in Larkin, but then I'm going to come back later. I just live 10 minutes away.
Oh, perfect.
So, I mean, I don't know if you'd ever need anything, but I'm literally just 10 minutes away.
Yeah, no, I think this is a learning lesson for us to see what we need and what we don't need. So far, so good.
You're so polished.
Well, this is a challenge, I'll tell you.
It is.
Today it is, yeah, but we'll get through it. All good. Well, nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Yes, likewise. Nice hat, by the way.
Thank you.
Avenor 0293 with a $5 super chat. No worries, Kevin. Reverse ops at DFW isn't as bad as the fog at LAX last winter. Well, that is true. That was quite the day.
6 left, clear to land, and caution awake, American 10. It's Tower, get back there, 8011, heavy ready.
Runway 4616, visual 365. Land 36 left, runway 46.
All right, we've got that Japan Dreamliner coming up. Almost to 1,000 likes. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. Feed that beast.
Alright, 224, line up on the way, get back there, 8011. Orchard Day, 4935.
All right, if you're just joining us, our next heavy departure is Japan Airlines Flight 8011 heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner, as we do have American Eagle heading to Madison. And an E-175LR, this is Flight 3701.
And after hot 2, runway 265, clear for takeoff, get back there, 8211. Departure number 3701. Left side, expecting turn. Kilo short of 36 right, American. Back away, 36 right.
My friend Jane gifting 20 Airline Videos Live memberships. Jane, awesome support. And congratulations to the 20 new members here on the channel. Looks like a lot of you just getting the membership, which will be good because now you'll be included in the live drawing on Sunday. Those 2 live drawings. Jeez. Just bit my leg.
About 36 right, and down to 655.
With Kilo cross 36 right, 25 on the side, American. So then 8211, we can
That was nice. We'll take more of that. Avenor 0293 back with a $5 super chat. Even the mighty Emirates A380 disappeared into the fog halfway down my runway 24 rights during a live stream last December. Yeah, well, you know, that fog in Los Angeles, it's something else. Coastal Eddie. Mike B with a $9.99 super chat. Hi, Kevin. Great show as always. Are you missing your sidekicks, Rudy, Christy, and Rita? I'm sure they would all love to be here at this awesome spot, Founders Plaza here in Dallas. Maybe next time. Rudy will be back with me on Sunday there in Imperial Hill, and I'm sure Rita will be there as well. Christy might stop by as well. And Austin, the $5 super chat. Good afternoon, guys. Tell me when all the Eagles fans land so we can beat the Cowboys Sunday. Enjoy the weather. Hopefully it's not too hot. Oh boy, those are some fighting words here in Dallas. Thanks, Austin.
Cross 36 right at Whiskey Kilo, contact ground 85 on the other side, on board 46. Good day, American 2669.
We do have a UPS. Looks like a... Well, it's not on the radar. Might just be moving the aircraft. Is that a 757? Certainly looks like it. Saw a few of those at the tail end of yesterday's broadcast. Ronald, a member for 2 months, is a silver member. Thank you so much, Ronald. Appreciate that. Next departure is American Airlines Flight 584 heading to Tucson, Arizona. It's an A321. And Nathaniel, a member for 3 months, is a platinum member. Thanks to be a part of this community as a member for 3 months. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Emre with a super chat. Appreciate that support. 2 tons of love with a $5 super chat. Rule of thumb, if the destination airport is west of DFW, they will typically land and take off on the west runways. Okay, back to work for me. Thank you. Well, this is about as far east as we've taken the live show. Certainly, we would like to do more. All right, we finally have that UPS 757-200 lighting up on flight radar. She's heading to Albuquerque, New Mexico, flight 2870. All right, the Cathay Pacific Cargo Queen kind of disappeared from my flight radar. Doesn't mean that she's completely gone from the radar.
Yes, sir. Frontier 2710. Echo Yankee, hold short of 36 right, Frontier 2710.
Wow, there's a member for 7 months. Is a gold member. Says, wow, 7 months of membership of this awesome aviation community. Did I say your name right? Waters. Waters. Waters or Waters? I want to make sure I say that right. Thank you so much for your support all these months.
Departure 316, may you get it?
Coming in from San Francisco, this is Frontier, this A320neo, flight 2710 in the Miracle, the Seagull livery. Guys are so quiet. Must be the heat, keeping everyone quiet over here.
Echo 2, Whiskey
Yes, can't wait. All right, we do have Delta Airlines flight 1389 heading to Salt Lake City. It's an A22100.
Yankee, cross 36 right, ground point 6 mile on the bridge, Frontier 2710. Okay, clear cross park, Yankee, and 165, have a good day, okay, 345. Departure Delta 1389.
Minus and waiting, right, American 30.
All right, the UPS 757 heading over to the 36. I should say the 36 is. Sarah, the real deal, back with a $10 super chat. You could go more east. It's called Boston. Rudy told you all the fun he had and the great food. Lobster, chowder, bah. I know. As I said yesterday, today was, well, this whole trip was kind of a test to make sure that Kevin can get enough equipment that he needs in these few bags on a plane, and I think it was successful. The only thing we have to do is pre-order the Jackery batteries. So, Sarah, you might be getting a few Jackery batteries. You can use them to your heart's content when we're not in Boston. We've got another UPS, this time a 767-300ER heading to Portland, flight 2978, making our way over to the 36s as well. The Cathay Pacific Cargo 747-8 lighting up once again. This is flight 3681. I do believe that is the flight that goes to Los Angeles, is on the radar. Winds kind of pick it up a little bit. Steven with a $10 super chat. Appreciate that support there, Steven. Thank you so much.
Departure, show 67916.
You guys want another UPS 767? All right. Here comes another one, UPS flight 2038 heading to Newark. It's a 767-300ER. We'll be joining the other two UPS flights here, heading on down to the 36s. Oh, TriStar Darren says this angle is just superb. The reflections. Well, you can definitely see the underbelly of these planes, that's for sure. So what do you think? 3-6 left on these cargo departures? It's a possibility though, right? Might as well. They're already on that side of the runway.
Yes, and if they use this one, if they use this for cargo stuff.
Yeah. Oh, so they will? 3-6 left? Oh.
Pretty often.
Oh, okay. Well.
During Southflow, I have tons of stuff of them departing on this side.
Okay. We'll take that.
Yeah, and then when Cathay takes off, they pretty much always use this side. I've never seen them.
Oh, excellent. All right, so basically what's going on here. So pretend we're at an Imperial Hill. And you know, like most of the Queens, most of the cargo, they take off on 25 left. That's the closest runway to our camera. It's kind of like the same thing here today. So it sounds like most of the cargo usually takes off on 3-6 left. So think in your mind that that's 25 left. So when I say, if you like it nice and loud, you use the turn it up emojis there in the chat if you remember. Well, that's not good. It looks like the UPS 757 just crossed over, unless that's a completely, yeah, it's just crossed over.
Departure up at 7:30.
Oh, is it an illusion?
Yeah, so the bridge is a little closer to kind of where the sky rolls are, so it looks like he may just be getting ready.
Oh, I guess I should probably look at that, huh? Oh no, that would be 3-6 right. I thought they were going to take off on 3-6 left. All right, so the UPS 757 heading over to 3-6 right. Speaking of a departure on 6-8. 3-6 right, Frontier Flight 2135 in the Wellington, the black-footed Ferret. It's heading to Las Vegas in an A320neo.
Tower low shot is 5,000. Visual 3-6 left.
Okay.
Clear to land, 3-6 left, got 5,000. Departure, French Flight 2135, thanks. Our nav's at half full, clear for takeoff, runway 36 right, UPS 28. Order departure runway 3542, have a good day. Departure good day, UPS 2870.
That was like shooting a go around in LA. All right, so we got that second UPS 767 heading over to 3-6 right.
American 1314 with you, 36 left.
Don't interrupt your play space here.
Mark Kennedy, a member for 50 months, is a platinum member, says care to compare the A350 experience to the 787 experience. That's a good one. Yes, I should. Definitely. Speaking of, We've got the Dreamliner taking off there on the east side.
The Haskell, clear takeoff 36 right, UPS 2978 heavy. No departure, have a good day.
So it was, well, it's night and day in the type of seat that I had. So yesterday I had it like it was a premium economy, but really it's a business class seat on international travel. It was seat 6A, which is a bulkhead seat, window seat, great views. Obviously, you can see the wing, the engine. I've got nothing in front of me. It was a great seat. I could have flown in that seat for 12 hours, no problem.
Heavy, we'll see you.
I think they were both great experiences, the A350, the Dreamliner. I would fly in either one of them. I would love to sit in that exact same seat on the A350 and kind of compare the experience that way. Obviously, when I sat in the A350, I was in the back of the plane, kind of in the middle.
Bobbin for 36.
Much different experience.
We're parking at the hangar, Zulu. Left 36 left, American 9780.
And Ronald upgrading membership today to gold. Thank you so much, Ronald.
We're on the west side.
Time is your flight
Echo 2
at?
Whiskey Kilo, short 36 right, American 1314.
All right, you want to come say hello? Oops. All right, it's still broke, obviously.
Tower on board 3723, Whiskey visual 36 left. Clear to land 36 left, on board 3723.
All right, we've got Nick with Jet Tip back with us today. He's going to be leaving in a few hours from now.
Yes, indeed. But I'm here now, Kevin. That's what's important.
Well, welcome back. So it looks a little different here today.
A little bit different. These are the reverse ops I've heard so much about.
Oh, you've heard a lot about it, huh?
Well, you know, more than most people would hear about them, I think. It is not so bad, though. Those CRJs look good at that angle, I think. Those wings far in the back there, that is a good-looking airplane. Mesa house colors, too, I think, if I'm seeing that correctly. You've got the zoom lens that my eyes don't have.
You are correct, sir.
Fabulous.
So you've spent the day kind of cruising around, plane spotting.
Been doing the tourist av geek thing here today. I got up much earlier than I wanted to, but you can we can sleep when we're dead, right? That's what they say.
Well, no, sometimes you just need to sleep.
Yeah, well, that's true. But yeah, I woke up early this morning and I went out to Fort Worth's Alliance Airport. I heard av geeks here said there's a good mix of traffic there, so that was kind of cool. That's the main hub for FedEx and Amazon's operations here in this area. So lots of Amazon and FedEx traffic, as one would expect. Then they also have a good amount of transient military traffic there. They had a KC-10 extender, which is the big DC-10 based tanker that was there. That's very cool.
How far out is that from where we are here at DFW?
I believe it was about a 30-minute drive from the hotel this morning, which is reasonably close to where we are now. So a little bit of a drive. I think it's 16 miles as the crow flies. So it's spread out, and I enjoyed the show there. There's a T-38, which is the little supersonic trainer that the Air Force uses to get new pilots used to flying fast jets. And I know there's some bomber pilots that use those for training also. Saw one of those, T-30, what is it, a Texan 2 was there also. I might be confusing my designations now that I'm thinking about it, but it was a good mix of aircraft there. So that was fun to check that off the list. And then one of your viewers who I met here yesterday invited me over to the Southwest headquarters at Love Field. So I took them up on that offer.
Nice.
Got to see the simulators. I didn't get to fly one, of course, but I got to look at them. They're all very busy training actual pilots right now. But saw the sims and all of the models hanging from the ceiling in the entrance there and all of that. And they have a very cool employee deck that overlooks Love Field there and has a very nice, unique perspective. So got to take that in. And
well, geez, Nick, now you're making me feel like I got nothing accomplished here today.
I know. What can you do, you know? Yeah, it was pretty cool. And then we went out for lunch, a late lunch, and I had some fried okra for the first time.
Wow.
Texas experience.
Wow.
Or Southern experience, I guess. So
well, leave it to Nick.
Can check that off the list too. So that's good.
Jeez.
I know. So it's been a productive morning.
And what time did you get up this morning?
Too early. I think it was 6:15 or something like that. So. Yeah.
All right. Well, I got up at 8:30, and I felt like I slept in.
Oh, that's yeah, that's good. I would have felt like I slept in at 8:30 also. There are some big jets lumbering around down there on the other end of the field right now, aren't there, Kevin?
Yes, we do have that cargo queen heading to the 3.6s. Word is she could take off on 3.6 left, which is the closest runway.
We'll have to give them the heebie-jeebie fingers. Have you done the heebie-jeebie fingers before, Kevin?
No, what is that? Explain that to us.
So if you're on the behind the scenes, you can see the heebie-jeebie fingers. This is where it looks like you're playing a piano that doesn't exist, you know. That's how you send the
the
good
little
vibes.
magic.
Yeah, the good vibes to the, yeah.
All right.
Me and the kids will frequently do that. We've had mixed success. It works really well at stoplights, especially if Dad is the one giving the cue for when to start giving the heebie-jeebie fingers to get the green light.
I used to do that as a kid there in Michigan. Do not turn yellow.
Exactly.
Or is it turn green?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, it depends on where you're hitting the traffic light, of course.
Our next departure on 3.6 right is UPS Flight 2038 heading to Newark. It's a 767-300ER.
Well, that's very exciting. I photographed a FedEx plane leaving for Newark just this morning at another airport here. What a city.
Lots of aviation, that is for sure.
Yeah, there's no shortage there. And there are, I mean, those are just a couple of the airports that are here too. There's no shortage of stuff to see here down here in the Metroplex. It's very fun.
Right 10 Zulu, hold short at 36 right, American 2807.
Those clouds are beautiful too. Look at that. Perfectly placed.
This way was like a little texture.
Yes, very nice.
Going to the east side, American 28.
So Kevin, you'll have to remind me, how many days are you here for again, broadcasting?
Total of 3, so this is 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3, all right.
Cross 36.
And I'm hoping, doing my little magic fingers here, that tomorrow is a normal flow day.
Well,
possibly.
Have to check the TAF, the aviation weather forecast for that. It looks like we are reverse ops for the rest of the day here, from what I saw.
And apparently I missed the top of the hour. Boy, I'm all out of it here today.
Oh my goodness, well, you're only 12 minutes late. Go for it.
12 minutes late, here we go.
See you, Kevin.
All right, well, it's just after 3 p.m. here in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Hello, everyone, for day 2 of plane spotting here at DFW, right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. I am plane jockey Kevin. You got all your action here on the west side. Much more to come, so don't go anywhere. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't. Uh-oh. I'm getting some bad information from executive producer Brad Ward saying that this is going to happen again tomorrow.
Well, you know, that's the dice you roll whenever you have to do something outside. That's always, I've been lucky to have been on many an AvGeek vacation, and the weather forecast is always that last gotcha thing, so.
Well, what can you do?
I mean, nothing.
No, there's nothing you can do. Hopefully people will still tune in and watch and enjoy the sights and sounds of an airport live.
I mean, we get to get the dynamic angle of the departures, and you've got a zoom lens. We'll be just fine. It'll still be good, Kevin. I'm confident it'll still be worth tuning in.
Thank you, Nick.
And look at that thing climbing like it's... My goodness, those are slow.
East side.
Well, you know, that's the amazing thing about Los Angeles. You said you've been on many plane spotting trips where, you know, it's just you're out of luck. Maybe the flow isn't in the direction that you want, but you can almost guarantee at LAX that we're going to get normal flow pretty much 99.5% of the time.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. The more I've been thinking about it, the more I like Los Angeles, just because it's a nice, reliable spot. I know Ben was talking about that on your podcast, on the Plane Jockeys podcast a while ago, that contrasting it to JFK, which is a spotter unfriendly airport as far as the arrangement of the runways, where when the wind changes, you can really be out of luck. You'll be miles away from where you need to be to get the photo or the video or the location that you're interested in. And so that's tricky. Los Angeles does not have that problem. So everything's funneled in, going the same directions. And another Mesa House Colors CRJ. How about that? House Colors, of course, if you don't do this for a living, it refers to the fact that you're one of those smaller regional carriers, and the aircraft, instead of being decorated for your airline partner, is decorated in the house colors, the actual company that it works, flies and operates on behalf of. So that was Mesa Airlines there. I suspect operating on behalf of American Airlines, but we would have to double check.
GE back with a $5 super chat here today. Says, any answer on McDonald's cooking oil used for jet fuel? Have you heard anything about that?
I have no idea. No idea on that.
Oh, geez.
I bet it would smell amazing if it was to be used for aviation
How's
fuel.
it going? What's your name again? Van.
Yep.
Oh, B. Boy.
They asking these folks if it was installed pretty good.
All right, hold on to the hat 1 second, because I think we possibly do have a 747 departing on 6 left.
47 departures.
Right. So
could it be?
36 right, Whiskey Juliet, Foxtrot Alpha.
How many gallons is this? 5, 6? I don't know. Probably. Kevin looks like he's got a very nice fashion accessory on the way here. He's going to soon have in his own possession a beautiful cat.
Oh, boy.
We'll see if it fits or not.
I've had this for 10 years, it doesn't fit.
You got to try it out. You're going to want to check out the behind-the-scenes stream for this, everybody.
I have horrible hat hair right now, though. I might have to put it over the hat.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, if it wasn't for the behind the scenes, I wouldn't do it.
Here we go. Now you've got no excuse, Kevin.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let's wait and see what's going on with this.
Want the hat
Cathay
hair. Oh, my
Pacific
goodness.
Cargo, flight 3681. It's a 747-8.
That's true.
Kind of brand you should protect it. You can't just put on hats without checking with His producer.
So for the people who are not watching behind
Well, my
us,
producer so far has only given me bad news all day long.
we're trying to get a cowboy hat on Kevin's head here is what's happening here behind the scenes. And we're
3 weeks ago.
And by the way, Nick brought back the cookies. So if you guys,
yep, we've got cookies.
can I offer you a cookie, Van?
I'm gonna grab one.
All right.
So if you're in the Metroplex now, or close enough that soon, and the next day before Kevin leaves, get out here and get yourself some cookies. But by goodness, I am not going to be able to take them home with me.
Is the box below it full too?
Oh, it sure is. We've got lots of cookies here.
Those varieties, there's many different variety of cookies here. Which one was the best? You guys were talking about a certain one yesterday.
There was a chocolate that was very popular. Those are gone as far as I can tell. If you go to the box that's underneath,
Yeah.
we have it's a chocolate kiss in the middle of a sugar cookie like a peanut butter cookie. It's quite good.
What's that? Oh,
Yeah, these are they are amazing.
all right.
Oh, we got it.
Van.
But those are
In a minute.
Those
I
are
don't want to get any chocolate or anything on your.
All right. Okay.
So those are from a local bakery out of the oven. If you're in the Metroplex area, go and support them. They had fabulous food, and I had a great lunch there yesterday also after I got off the plane. So
Excellent.
2 thumbs up from me, so whatever that's worth.
I think I'm going to have a few of those cookies. Kevin needs some sugar.
I mean,
So what do you guys think? She's waiting. Does that mean she's going to take off in 3-6 left? Or is she just waiting to cross over?
132 with you individual 36 left.
Oh, might be waiting to cross. Okay, see, I'm always trying to find the golden nugget on something.
I know. Well, we paid for the whole seat, but we only need the edge right now, Kevin. We'll see how what happens with that 747.
All right. All right, let me step over
no
here.
Excuse to,
Let me step over here and I'll put on the
camera.
hat. I'll come back behind the scenes.
All right. I believe that means I'm the captain now. It's very exciting.
All right. Is it, which way is the front? Okay. All right.
And does it fit?
It's a little loose, but how's it look?
Yep.
Looks good? All right. All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Good
Are we
Lord,
ready?
look at that.
All right.
You're,
Now I'm feeling really
looks-
Dallas.
That's pretty dangerous.
that looks pretty good. I'd say he's rocking it. I know. My goodness.
Ground on Great American.
Kevin, look
Thanks,
at you.
man.
That's fantastic. I think we've got the thumbnail for tomorrow, Kevin.
Yes.
I think you should, that's so impressive. I think you should step in front of the main camera with that hat on is what I would go to say. That's stunning.
Oh, no, Nick. No, we got to get everyone to go to the behind the
Oh, okay, that's
scenes.
where
And
we
while
throw
you're over
them
there, make sure to hit the
behind
like,
scenes content. Yep,
the
get the
like
beast
button.
over there and all that jazz. That's fantastic.
Is that really like a sticker or something? Can I trade you the hat?
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, we got the goodie bags here. So yes, if you're in the Metroplex area, please come out to Founders
more of that.
Plaza. Kevin will be here.
That's the logo.
We've got some
Thank
swag. We've got stickers
I did, yeah.
It really is.
and cookies too. For goodness sakes, come and eat some of the cookies.
I'll eat some of the cookies.
See, the crowd here is doing a good job working.
Are you
on
out of here, Van?
What?
Are you leaving?
No, no.
Okay, okay. Well, say hello. Yes, that's behind the scenes.
That's fine.
Wave.
So, yeah, we're all here.
Van is
together
the
now.
one that.
Here we go. Look at this guy.
There we go.
That is a very impressive hat. That's awesome. Kevin, you are gonna.
Rudy will grab it.
Yeah, Kevin, you are going to look authentic driving around in your rental pickup truck
yes.
wearing your hat. By goodness,
Yep.
you've got Texas plates on there. You've
I
got
think
the whole. No one will be the wiser.
Behind the scenes, I think you can see my white pickup truck. It's the Ram over there.
1,500.
That thing is a big truck.
It's got a Hemi, guys, and that's not. I'm not being facetious. It says so right on there. So.
That will look good in LA as well, right?
Oh yeah, he could rock that.
UPS flight 2954 heading to San Jose.
Absolutely, it's a very versatile hat.
767.
It goes really well with Kevin's very muscular and tanned calves, I've noticed. It's a nice
yes.
combo.
Well, no, people are
It's the whole
asking,
package.
where's his cowboy boots?
Oh, yeah.
That's too expensive.
Yeah. We could get him an inexpensive set of spurs, perhaps, to go
Oh,
with the
yes.
Adidas there.
The things I do for the channel, huh?
The things you do. I believe that 747 is moving right now. I don't want to get anyone too excited.
Well, now she's making her way. She's crossing over. She's making her way over to 3-6 right, unfortunately.
All right.
Rainer with a $5 super chat. How long are you here in DFW? I'd love to meet here at Founders Plaza. Yes, come on down. We're here probably until about, I think we went until about 8 o'clock yesterday.
Yeah, that seemed like a good natural, that seemed to be when things kind of slowed down here. So
we'll be back tomorrow as well. So, but the cookies won't be here tomorrow. They'll be long gone by tomorrow. So if you want some cookies.
We've got people in the background with signs, and I don't know if that's ever happened before. That's pretty fun.
Hi, Dad. Well, come up here.
Everyone say hi to Dad.
You guys got to get a little closer.
And no one's talked about.
That's pretty good.
All right, so that UPS making their way over to the 3-6s as we wait for the Cathay Pacific 747-8 to depart on 3-6 right. Carol thinks I should wear the hat home on the plane. No need to pack it. I can pack it. I think I'd have to wear it.
I think you have to wear a hat like that home, and everyone will know you're on the DFW flight too. There will be no question about that. Kevin, what I would like Super Chat to do, I would like them to vote with Super Chats on how many gallons they think this hat is.
How many gallons?
I think that's a 5-gallon hat, I believe.
Oh, is that what they call it?
I think
a gallon?
So I'd say it depends on the owner of the hat, though, how many gallons it is. So anyway, with your Super Chats, how many gallons is that hat? Let us know.
Okay, this is going to be a dumb question, but what do you mean by gallons?
Well, if they regard you highly, I think that's a 5-gallon hat. And if they think you might not be packing as much heat upstairs as a normal fella, I think it might be 1 or 2.
Interesting.
But we'll see.
Okay, Nick.
It might be 7.47 gallons based on what's happening here right now.
All right, speaking of the 747, now rolling down 3-6 right. Destination still unknown, though. I think this is the Los Angeles flight.
I bet there's an app out there that would tell you where that one's going, Kevin. Let's take a look, huh? I'm going to use JetTip and its exclusive Tri Plus filter to get a quick view of all of the 3 and 4 engine aircraft taking off. And I can tell this is Cathay Pacific Flight 3681 going to LAX. Look at that. Perfect composition right there going by the tower.
Foxtrot, Yankee, cleared across, 36 right, American, 1453, ground on the bridge.
What a shot. Holy cannoli. That aircraft had some mass inside of it, Kevin. That was a nice long roll. That was beautiful. Not too shabby.
Which would mean one thing, Nick. She'll go long and 2.5 left.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Should we help out the Make-A-Wish folks preemptively here with that, Kevin? I think we probably should, huh?
I have to keep an eye on her on flight radar. Plane Crazy Mikey with a $9.99 super chat says a gallon hat. This is still over my head.
$9.99, that's very good. Thank you.
Wayne with the super chat. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for a fab show. Safe travels. Thank you so much, Wayne. Appreciate that.
Echo Yankee, hold short of 36 left.
And Randy back with a $5 super chat. Here's another donation. Welcome. I'll try to stop by after work. Sounds good.
That's good.
So the cookies might be gone by then, but we'll still be here.
I mean, we've got a pretty, the strategic cookie supply, the reserve is pretty solid right now, Kevin. We started with 100 yesterday, or so they told me. And, I mean, we have less than 100 now, but.
I think they give you more than 100.
I mean, I trusted them. The folks at Out of the Oven are good, trustworthy folk. I did not double check.
All right, well, the next time I come back to Dallas, we'll have to... Do they make plain cookies?
For you, I imagine they would. They were very accommodating. I called them on the phone. I spoke with the owner, and they said, well, we'll get those made for you right away. I imagine if you wanted a shape, that could be arranged, but I can't speak on their behalf.
I love it. This is coming in from Seoul, American Airlines Flight 280 in the 787-8 Dreamliner. See, now I could have sat in seat 6A on the 787-8 Dreamliner heading to Seoul. I would have been perfect, content.
You would have been comfortable there?
Oh, totally, yeah. You know, and the flight was only, what, just over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I was like, no. No, this is going too fast.
Yeah, it must be tough for you, Kevin. It must be tough. I was in seat 27A on my flight on the Airbus A220 that Delta flew me down here on. And frankly, that 2 hours was plenty of time in that seat, as comfortable as it was. The question I'll have to answer for myself on the way home is, which in-flight movie will I watch on the way home to Minneapolis tonight? It's going to be a tough question. 2 hour flight time is a perfect duration to enjoy that in-flight entertainment there.
That's a good question. Howdy. Wait, what happened to... Oh, our friends over there, they had a sign. I want to make sure.
They came over and waved already while your back was... Yep, they snuck in and they got it done, so... Dad has been greeted remotely, so that's
What's your dad's name? Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Where's he watching from?
From Orange County.
Orange County.
Orange County, by God.
Orange County. Are they getting thunderstorms in Orange County? They are? Wow. Boy, I'm missing so much in LA. We never get thunderstorms. Yes, no, I'm happy to be here.
Does that get a yeehaw, Kevin?
Yeehaw! Armin V.
Perhaps a boy howdy?
Cowboy Kevin in his 10-gallon hat.
Oh my goodness, by golly.
Okay, now I have heard that reference before.
Yeah, you've heard it before.
10-gallon, okay.
You're a man of culture. And,
yes.
All of that.
All right, we do have another UPS 767-300ER. This is flight 2954.
I suppose 10-gallon makes more. In California, you've got all that inflation out there, so that's probably would explain why you heard 10-gallon hat. 5-gallon out here.
Phil Reed, a member for 6 months, is a gold member, is loving the DFW show from the UK. Get that man some cowboy boots, too, for the Sunday BTS LAX show.
I can just hear the your boots and spurs clanking as you open the show.
Well, you know, I told Rudy that I should have like an open, he's like Ed McMahon says, and now here's plain jockey Kevin. I could be walking down Imperial Hill in my spurs and the boots and the cowboy hat.
Okay. Kevin, I've been informed this is important information.
Yes.
It is a cattleman's hat.
Cattleman's hat.
So now you know.
Oh. And what's the difference?
Just the look. This is a cattleman's as well. Different. It's the way the sides come up.
Oh.
And
it's the sides.
Okay.
The height of the top.
The height of the top and the winglets is the distinction.
Interesting.
That's very nice. We're going to have to get your logo on a few of those and put them in the store, Kevin.
I'll have to see if the manufacturer has cowboy hats.
Perhaps something in a novelty sombrero. Just throwing ideas out there. One of them's going to be good. At Spot LAX, they were handing out well, they weren't handing them out. They were selling the big bucket caps. You know, the Gilligan's Island style hat to keep your ears and neck protected from the sun.
Who was handing those out?
NYC Aviation was selling those as a fundraiser there.
Ah, missed out on that.
We'll see if we can hook you up next year. It's been like a month since then, and I'm already excited to go back. It's not it's not good. I'm jonesing for it.
Well, come on back. I mean, it only gets better throughout the next few months, as we will have snow on the mountains.
Oh yeah, that sounds interesting.
No heat haze. Reverse ops, which we really want.
It sells itself, really.
Scott, a member for 8 months, is the silver member. Says, "Wow, 8 months of pure joy with the best people." Thank you. Well, no, thank you, Scott. Fan, did you get a cookie?
I did.
All right, Kevin's gonna grab a cookie. What's
All right,
the one with
Kevin's
is it chocolate and vanilla?
I believe there's
Chip?
with the the chocolate. I'm not sure. It's all part of the variety. It's you're going to be rolling the dice on that one. I'm sure it's delicious.
Oh boy.
It's right out of the oven bakery in Dallas. Very good.
Kevin with a $4.99 super chat. Thanks for the cookies. Keep up the great work. You're welcome, Kevin.
It's a lot of Kevins.
A lot of Kevins. Best name ever, according to Valaris.
They wouldn't lie.
Gilly across Fox Yankee 65. Good day, American 18.
It's a good-looking Alliance livery, One World, on an American 737.
I was watching the replay from yesterday, Nick. This was the plane you called an Airbus A321.
Golly. Did they rip me to shreds in the chat? I hope they did. I deserve that.
I was watching it. Believe it or not, the hotel room has YouTube streaming on the TV. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, no, I didn't have time for those creature comforts. I was waking up early to go out and catch the worm or the early birding. I haven't had enough coffee today. I don't know what's going on.
I'll tell you. So the hotels that have TVs connected to the internet so you can watch YouTube it blows me away, because they're learning that cable TV, this is just what it used to be. Everyone wants to watch YouTube on their TVs.
Yeah. We're living in the future.
Say that again?
We're living in the future.
I thought that was a question.
No. Are we living in the future? That's a little existential for the escapism of this channel, Kevin.
To the future. Terry, a member for 13 months, is a platinum member, says, "Another great show, Kevin. You are the best aviation videographer." Thank you so much, Terry. Appreciate that. This is a little more challenging today than it was yesterday. Certainly the planes are a lot farther away from the camera. Thankfully, we have that stabilization.
And thankfully, we've got JetTip's smart flight alert boards that have an easy way to filter between the arrivals and the departures.
Exactly. And of course, if you guys are just tuning in, this is Nick with JetTip, always giving us the up-to-date information on our live broadcasts. And of course, many of you guys have the app as well.
I must say, being on the streams has been useful also. There are a surprisingly large number of people out there that have walked up and said, "Oh, you must be Nick from JetTip. I've seen you on Kevin's stream."
Oh, they're putting your face to the name.
Yes.
Very nice.
What a world. What a world.
And Terry with a $10 super chat. Chat. Well, I'll tell you, I don't think Kevin got enough coffee either.
Yeah, Kevin. It's been a long day for all of us, Kevin.
Well, I mean, can I be honest with you, Nick? This is why we normally...
I'm here for you, Kevin. Anytime. Honesty is the best policy.
This is why we normally don't do 2 days straight of live streaming, and now we're doing 3. Boy, what is Kevin going to sound like tomorrow? Tune in.
Oh, my. Well, yesterday was only a test, though, right? So that doesn't count. At least that's what I heard, or that's what I was told.
It was a great test, I'll tell you. Felt like a normal show, that was for sure.
Yeah, it was nice. I see some smoke coming up. It's not related to the airfield, but it's over there. I can see it.
65 on the bridge.
On the distant horizon.
No worries, American 15.
Brandon with a $5 super chats. Please don't let reverse ops sour you on DFW. If the winds die down of the north, they always try to get back to south flow here. Well, no, I'm having fun.
Yeah.
As long as you guys are having fun, I'm having fun.
Turn that frown upside down, Kevin.
Oh, no, I don't have a frown. I'm looking out for you guys. I want you guys to enjoy it. If you're enjoying it, then I'm enjoying it.
Who left the chat there?
Oh, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon. Brandon, turn that frown upside down. We'll be fine.
No, he's trying to give me some. Well, this is not what I want to see. The big Q. Oh wait, do you guys have 2 Qatar Airways A350 flights a day? Well, I thought that there's one on its way in.
American 777 taking off on the east side.
Oh yeah, there's an American 777 there.
I think that's a 777 300 ER going to London. Am I correct?
So Nick, so there's a big queue on its way in. I thought it had landed there on the east side and making her way over here, but that, and Flight Radar says that that is a flight heading somewhere from DFW.
That's why I kind of moved over and like, she's brave, she's still the same.
I'm gonna have to see if I can get the Wi-Fi working for my departure again, like I did when I was in Los Angeles, and I was able to watch my own airplane departing on your live stream when I was coming back home from Cranky Dorkfest and Spot LAX. That was a surreal experience.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, I was watching Walt as I was flying in as well.
That's awesome.
How much do they charge on Delta for Wi-Fi?
It depends on the equipment and the duration of the flight. On that flight from Los Angeles, I had one. They had a new deal. It's $5.
$5?
I know. It's
wow.
Yeah, that's even for a man of modest means like myself. That's a no-brainer. Back in 27A, that's no problem. But the flight attendants announced it as a $5 internet flight, and then sadly, I went to purchase it, and it was $10.
Well,
so,
still cheaper than American charged me $20 for 2 hours.
Even up front?
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
And it even cut me out at 2 hours exactly, so I couldn't watch my arrival.
Oh, no. They roll out the red carpet for you, but 2 hours of internet only. That's terrible.
You know, I haven't flown American in a very long time, and it's probably not going to be my go-to airline to fly, though I do have miles to use. So
okay.
If I come back to DFW, obviously it's a no-brainer. But,
Sure.
You know, my heart is still with Delta out of
God
LAX.
bless you. Well, that's going back to your roots back home, growing up. Is that with Northwest being around? Is that why? How?
No.
Why are you your heart with Delta now? Tell us.
Because when I moved to Los Angeles in 2005, you had 2 options of getting to Detroit nonstop.
Okay.
Spirit and Delta.
Okay.
That's it.
Those are your choices. That's an easy choice to make for a lot of us there. So that makes sense.
And before that, I had only flown Delta a few times. I'd flown it from Grand Rapids to Huntsville, Alabama to go to space camp back a long time ago in the late 90s on an MD-90.
Have we seen the archival Kevin at Space Camp footage on the stream yet?
Well, actually, I went there as a news photographer. I was documenting a group of kids, high school kids, who were actually going there to the actual camp.
Oh, I see. So you weren't participating. You were observing.
Well, they let us do everything if we wanted to, but I certainly wasn't. I wasn't a kid going there. I was a videographer, but it was still cool. I mean, you could still, hop in the space shuttle and do all kinds of stuff.
That's pretty fun.
So that was the last time I had flew Delta. And then coming back, we flew in that L1011 between Atlanta and Cincinnati. That was the last time. That was 96, 97, until I moved to LA and then started taking Delta from LA to Detroit. And I just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm partial to them just because of the Minneapolis. It was Northwest hometown, of course, and then they got rolled into Delta. So by default, I'm a Delta guy now. Southwest is, pardon me, not South. All of that wonderful tour I had now is corrupting my short-term memory. Sun Country, of course, is also based in Minneapolis and is the hometown airline up there now.
Real quick, we do have Qantas Flight 7 coming in from Sydney, Australia. It's a Dreamliner. That is the next arrival on 36 left.
Excellent.
Across 36 right, over the ground.
I would say the kangaroo's my favorite marsupial. I don't know about you, but...
Now, do you like Qantas's new logo or the older logo?
Oh, they're close enough together that it doesn't bother me too much if it's got the arms or not. I'm fine either way.
I think a lot lot of people say, oh, we like the older one with the arms.
I mean, if maybe it had like some boxing gloves on or something to make it a little more interesting, that might be a stronger case for keeping the arms on there. But just as it is now, I mean, no one pays attention to the kangaroo because of its front arms. I mean,
well, ask the kangaroo. I'm sure the kangaroo would tell you my arms are very.
Yeah, but that's not why you sign up for the kangaroo newsletter, though. It's because they're bouncing around comically on their hind legs, Kevin.
Yes, but they can pack a punch with those arms.
I don't know.
All right, speaking of, Qantas touching down on 3-6 left.
Sure, Tango, have a good one.
That is an impressive amount of zoom capability that you have on that lens there. My goodness. As a still photography guy, the video equipment always blows my mind with the zoom capabilities.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that Nighthawk is going to be a little bit of an issue here tonight because Nighthawk does not zoom as far out as this camera does. So we'll play it by ear, see what happens here. Certainly with departures, we'd have no problem.
Sure.
Jonathan, a member for 16 months as a gold member, so just did some DCA, that is Washington National there. I said DC, plane spotting at Gravelly Points. Keep up the great work at DFW, reverse ops and all. That is another place, thank you so much, Jonathan, by the way, and that is another place I want to go plane spotting there at DCA.
That would be very fun. Now, you've got to refresh my memory. Is DCA the big one or the little one in Washington, D.C.? We have
That's the one, the smaller one off the Potomac.
Very cool. You'll have to forgive me. My family, we grew up and we took many a vacation, but we were going west of the Mississippi, and very infrequently we would ever get east. So much of the eastern United States remains somewhat of an enigma to me.
Yeah, there's lots of options. So you have Dulles, National, Baltimore, Philadelphia. Yeah, many options over there on the East Coast.
I've heard there's lots of cities on the East Coast.
Epic Toastman with a super chat. Thank you so much. All right, stand by 1 second, Nick. I'm falling a little behind.
Oh, yeah, we got to thank everyone.
I'm getting some text messages saying,
oh, goodness.
Kevin, you're having too much fun. Will Jets. I guess he's gone. Great meeting you today. Thanks for the goodie bag. Thanks to Nick for the cookies.
It was a pleasure and a privilege. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you. Well, that's right. He said goodbye. Hello. Boy, Kevin's losing his mind.
All the marbles are scattering.
It's a good thing I got this cowboy hat to cover this head that's going crazy. Gordon with a super chat. Appreciate that. Gordon, thank you so much. Ethan Frank, a member for 12 months, is a platinum member. This has been a great year as a member of Airline Videos Live. No question, Airline Videos Live is the absolute best. Love you, Kevin. Thank you so much, Ethan. Good to hear from you. An admin, Culligan, super chat. Appreciate that. And Brandon, back with a $2 super chat. Says we have a daily 777 and an A350 1000 Qatar Airways flights.
Very nice.
Well, then that must have been the one that I saw on the radar. So she must have landed on the east side then. All right, good to know, Brandon. Thank you so much.
This is always fun going to a new airport and learning all of the operational quirks and all of that. It's fun to do, and it's much easier to do when you're there in person and living it than watching it on a computer.
Randy, we get 2 QR flights a day. One, the A350 1000, and the 777, that is the cargo. Okay.
That's pretty cool. That's very nice variety. Good-looking planes, too.
And Mark with a $10 super chat. Appreciate that, Mark. Thank you so much.
Way to go, Mark.
All right, I feel like I skipped over something here. think so. All right, Brian Lloyd gifting two separate memberships here today. Brian, thank you so much.
Wow.
So your flight is at what time here today?
I believe I'm scheduled at 6:40 or 6:45 today on the Delta
Okay.
A220-300 to Minneapolis. Which I suppose I should be keeping an eye on the clock too. I'm going to have to be a bummer if I mean, I'd love to spend another night here, but we'd have to see what the family back home would think about that.
Uh-oh. You don't want to get in trouble.
Those eggs won't fry themselves in the morning for the kids before school. So.
All right, Nick, I'm going to have one of your cookies.
All right, go for it.
What do you think? Which one?
Boy, they all look amazing to me. I would do something that has a little. I would go with a chocolate chip from the other box.
Oh, the other box.
I'd grab a chocolate chip. You can't go wrong with chocolate chip.
All right. And those were sitting in the sun, so it's like just coming out of the oven.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Very good.
Everyone at home, go get yourself some chocolate chip cookies, and you'll be happy that you did.
Pressure Skyway City 180.
See you guys. Did you get your goodie bag? Goodie bag? No. Stand by.
Kevin's got stuff he's got to get rid of and doesn't want to take back on the plane too. He's not the only one.
There you go.
Fantastic.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks.
Should see if I can swing by a store on the way out here and get one of those little suction cup mounts. We could do a dual live stream. I could mount a camera in the window that's in the restroom on that A220, and we could get the video from the lav view of you as we depart if we go off on the correct side.
Well, unfortunately, we don't use that software that allows us to do that anymore. No.
There might be a few other questionable parts of that plan if you really think about it, so maybe that's for the best. But
yeah, we had Brad and Rudy both go in there and take video of their experience in the bathroom there on the A220.
Oh my. That is something the Av Geeks seem to appreciate, though. It's the restroom with a view.
Very good cookie.
Well, you can't go wrong. Out of the oven. Very, very good. Another interesting part of the cultural experience, Kevin, I know we were talking about this yesterday, is the amount of highway infrastructure they have around here. It is mind-boggling. They appreciate their interstate highway infrastructure. It's very impressive here. And it's everywhere you go here, it's just 18 lanes of concrete in every direction, up, down, left and right. It's wild.
It reminds me of Los Angeles a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like everything in Los Angeles is denser though, and here it's taking up all the space, and there's still plenty of room. It's a whole other cultural experience. It's definitely part of the feel of being here. Yeah.
Something we don't see at LAX, the Air France Dreamliner.
Okay. Motion 136 right, American 87. Tower on 3776, we are visual 36 left.
Looks like she is heading over to 36 right.
36
wow.
left, we land on board 3776.
I'm excited now, Nick.
Yeah,
we got something we don't see at LAX, heading for a departure over to 36 right.
All right. Kevin, you got to turn around for a second for a quick photo opportunity with your friend here.
All right.
Okay.
Van, thank you so much.
You bet.
Fabulous.
Get that on the web.
Absolutely. All right, you got your goodie bag, right?
I did.
You get your cookie?
And I got a cookie.
All right. Van, thank you so much.
You bet.
Do I tip my hat to you?
Yes.
All right.
Very good. He's picking up on these cultural learnings of DFW. Very good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I'm a Chetty on chat.
Oh, yes. How's it going? Long-time viewer. Oh, boy.
Well, thank you very much.
More gifts.
I don't know how long the batteries in these are going to last.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They're just worth loud.
Well, thank you very much. Oh, this
Very.
Guys all the time, and I'm a member.
Yes, you are.
is fantastic. Thank you very much.
36 right around 185 on the other side of American 1870. Have a good one.
Machete dropping by, giving us some gifts. Well, I gotta give you a goodie bag. Hold on.
Yep.
Reverse ops,
Kevin,
indeed.
with these flashlights, we can do a little assessment and see if you're actually awake or not.
I expect you to use that as you depart here today. There you go.
I'll do my best to send you a message with this novelty flashlight.
Well, definitely tell them to take off here on the 3.6s.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I think, having only been here a total of one time, I think the odds are I'll be on the other side. I boarded the aircraft on the other side of the field, so I'd imagine we would take off from the other side, but we landed on this side, so who knows?
Randy back with another super chat. Says the 777 is the 777-200LR, the longer range passenger variant. Ah.
You just need a keychain.
Oh. Let me see if I have any more.
Okay, I want a keychain too.
Oh, I do have someone here.
Tower Air Shuttle 5895. Did you want us to go to Park?
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Kevin, I need one of those too.
Oh, you don't have a keychain? I thought I'd give you a keychain.
I know a guy over there at Airline Videos, but I haven't gotten the keychain yet, so this is good.
Randy, well, I'm shocked to hear that this is a 777LR. I haven't seen one of those. That's what they used to fly at LAX before they got the A350-1000. Well then. Thanks for the updated information. And Brian Lloyd gifting yet another membership here today. Brian, thank you so much. And Charles, a member for 7 months, is a silver member, says, glad to meet you, Kevin, Nick, and I had a great time. Absolutely, Charles. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes, thank you, Charles.
Brian Lloyd gifting yet another membership.
Oh, sure. They're asking for autographs, Kevin.
Oh, don't ask for mine. I have a horrible, I print horribly.
There you go. Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, you really want my autograph? Yeah. Oh boy.
Try your best.
This is the first time this has ever been asked.
I was gonna say that's the first for me too. It's a pleasure.
Let me see. Let me see Nick's. Let me see how that. Oh, okay. Are you gonna put jet tip underneath there?
Oh, for God's sake, we don't have to show it on the camera there.
It's all right. No one can read it. All right. All right. This is my first time I've done this, Nick.
Well, yeah.
Right.
I mean, you've signed your name before. You've written a check, haven't you?
There we go. How's that?
Very nice.
Clear to land 36 left, American 24.
All right, we are waiting for that Air France Dreamliner departure back to Paris. She is now lined up on 36 right. This is flight 159.
So, Kevin, did you sign your stage name or your the real John Hancock there? That's a good question. I'm curious now.
It's funny you said that because.
Oh, very cool. Oh, good. Well, you're having a better day than I am. That's awesome. That's a second and third autograph of the day today, Kevin, behind a NASCAR driver.
Oh.
How about that?
Wait, a NASCAR driver? You got an autograph?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, we got that Air France Dreamliner now rolling down 36 right.
You have the Dreamliners at LAX or not? Those are probably too small
No,
for
we only get the
Los Angeles,
777s with Air France.
716 by the visual, 36 left.
Heavy.
Another very nicely placed departure with this tower in the background. They're very nice.
Kilo, clear to cross runway 26 right, roughly 65 minutes.
And boy, that just whispers taking off. That is impressive.
With departure, France 159 Heavy, bye-bye.
Oh, you could tell that was Air France saying goodbye, couldn't you? That was fantastic on the ATC. Very nice. Bye-bye.
Bonjour.
Or is it au revoir?
Oh, au revoir.
Or maybe, I don't know. I don't speak.
No, bonjour is
French
hello.
one. Yeah.
Au revoir is goodbye.
All I remember is when we were in an area that spoke French, I tried my best, and I still got yelled at by my family there who were native speakers. So,
well,
I'm darned if I do and darned if I don't. So,
Nick, you're talking to the person that really screwed up there in Phoenix. Were you watching that day?
No, I missed that one.
Air Canada.
We
has a. Is it? It's.
Tower American.
Would you define?
Visual runway 3.
All right, let me get my head straight here so I don't say it wrong here.
Okay.
First of all, I called it Rogue.
Okay, yep,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yep.
What is that? Is
Air
that
Canada Rouge?
Yes, but is that like their special?
It's their low-cost brand.
Low cost, okay. So I called it Rogue.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a faux pas.
Yes.
To use another French term.
Everyone was very upset about that. They're like, Kevin, what were you thinking? Oh, you know, obviously it looks the same, spelled out pretty much the same way.
I mean, they could be cognates if you didn't know any better, sure.
Kevin did not know better because that was the first time I've ever seen the airline.
Kevin, you're subjecting yourself to a stream of conscious just jabbering for hours and hours on end. I would forgive one or two mistakes from time to time. I think that's okay.
Yeah,
that's permissible.
It's not hard. Or it's hard. It's not easy.
Yeah, Yeah, it's important to give yourself permission to fail from time to time, Kevin. It's all right.
Well, I think everyone got over it. But since we are on the topic of French, might as well.
So, Kevin, I've got a question for you now.
Yes.
I would say the chuckle that you've got is somewhat of a signature trademark sound here on the stream.
Right.
And I'm curious if it's the same chuckle as a result of tickling as it is when you hear someone telling you something silly.
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm not going to find out. I'm just curious.
All right, but it is the top of the hour, and if I don't do the top of the hour, I'm going to get fired.
Yankee cleared across, 0.65 on the bridge, Alaska 716, good day.
4 p.m. here in the gorgeous Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Look at those skies, perfectly blue skies. That's what we like to see. We are in reverse ops here, currently at DFW, and you are watching continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. I am plane jockey Kevin, joined this moment by Nick with Jet Tip.
Hey, everybody.
We'll be boarding a plane here not too long.
I'll be on both sides of the camera today. Very exciting. I've got to check the traffic situation here, see how much time I need to allow to get myself down to the rental car center here on the opposite end of the field.
I was going to say, it's like another state.
Yeah, it's it's probably another zip code from where we are now, truthfully. I don't know if it's another, there's probably a Southwest flight that would take me from here to there, honestly.
Probably. That is American Airlines Flight 37 coming in from Madrid, 787-9 Dreamliner, landing right there on 636 left.
Convoy 6696 with you, visual 36 left.
This bag are looking at small, my toy planes and stuff. That's awesome.
Convoy 3696, visual 36 left.
Is that a Sun Country board? Yeah. Nice. What? Oh, I just
wanted to clear land on 3696. We're up.
Just got one of those available as a license. I know that'd be nice. Well, eventually we'll get that.
Cleared land, 36 left, wind check please, runway 3438.
Well, cool, that's a heck of a collection. I know, Kevin, it's busy, but...
Kilo, Hotel 369, American 37.
Oh, look at that.
All my toy planes and stuff.
Wow.
Airport.
We have an amazing collection of model aircraft here at the viewing area.
Yeah. I see the Sun Country is on top of everything.
The Tide Pod, everyone's favorite Sun Country livery.
This is my toy airport. That's awesome.
We do have another UPS 767-300ER, this time heading to Ontario, California. Should be making her way over to 36 right.
Kevin, you got to check out the video, the picture he's got for you there.
All right, stand by 1 second real quick. Arnold there in the Netherlands. Hi, Kevin. How are you? A little update from Holland, just starting the recovery for 12 weeks. Little steps forward. Greetings from Amsterdam. That is good to hear. Hopefully continuing to improve. Thank you so much, Arnold.
This is my airport here.
Very cool.
Got a fan showing off their
Very nice.
airport model. They
Wow,
have
how long is
nice
it going
layout.
for?
It's pretty cool.
It's almost the size of DFW.
Almost for a toy. Scene's gonna see it.
There it is on behind the scenes. It might be hard to see, but that's pretty
Look how
cool.
long that airport is. I'm telling you, it's about the distance of DFW.
I know, it's very
That's
impressive.
Must have got your inspiration from DFW.
Very cool. Well, thank you for sharing that. That's awesome.
All right, just double check in.
All right, well, take care. It was lovely to meet you.
Are you guys taking off?
Okay, safe flight back to LA.
Thank you so much. Great meeting you guys.
Hopefully I get to see you again.
Yes, we'll be back. Do you want us back here at DFW, you guys? All right, sounds good.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you want more shows here at DFW?
I do.
No, you're
Yeah?
fine. No,
Sure.
I'll go grab it.
I like coming down here and getting an opportunity for the fried okra from time to time. I'd eat it again. It was delicious.
Where did you get that from?
Oh, geez, I don't want to. I think we've got that might be the Stand Up to Cancer leaving right over there now.
Good eyes there, Nick.
Yep. In any event, I don't recall the name of the place. It was like celebration or reunion. It was some sort of a happy word like that. A one-word name. It was over on the periphery of Love Field. It was very good. Apologies if I did not get the name correct, but it's good. It was very good, authentic, I'm told, Texan cuisine. It was very good.
Very nice. We do have American Airlines Flight 2516 heading to San Diego. It's an A321 rolling down 36 right.
They have okra out there in California, Kevin, in the land of produce out there.
I'm sure somewhere.
Someone must have it. I've got a dear friend who's from Oklahoma and lives up in Minnesota now, and he gets a hankering for okra from time to time, and you just can't get it back home in Minnesota. So.
I want this on this side. Because it's that little spot that one time security drove in and he freaking looked and he was like, he was like, because I had the camera. He's, oh yeah.
Just off for nose, 2,000 feet.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, see, that'll look a little weird.
Just before we made that initial
You guys, we got the microphone right here.
made the turn, we would have been in them.
Spot on the other side, if you go up that axis.
Tell you what,
It's a little.
stand by.
Stand by. Enjoy the show, everybody.
Don't mind us. We're just doing a live broadcast.
Yeah, exactly.
They drove a car.
Oh, and you get a nice view of the cowboy hat there on the main stream. Sneak peek, the instant replay. You've got the hat.
Uh-oh. Even when I don't have the mic connected to my shirt, I still grab my shirt like I got the mic.
It's going to be a really strange tick in the old folks' home whenever you're talking to anyone. You've got to lift the microphone up.
Back of my
Kevin,
old days.
they've got the little arms that'll hold the microphone in front of your face, you know.
No.
Yes, they do. I've seen them on television.
Oh, you know what? Walt has one of those.
Yeah.
No, this is totally, you know, it's become natural.
All right. I won't second guess you. You're the expert.
No, it's funny. You know, when I'm up at the H Hotel and some of these microphones, the wind will actually blow the microphone and reverse it so it's looking back at people sitting on the patio. And I have to go back and reverse the mics. People are like, oh, they heard my conversation.
2913.
We need to get a little cowboy hat. We got to get a little cowboy hat for your microphone.
What's going on, Michelle?
They were just.
Were you concerned about the microphone?
I was just saying I'm sorry, sir, to be too loud.
Well, no, it was, well. No, we couldn't hear you guys. It was, no, it's fine. Wait, what's going on here? Are they going to reverse?
Oh, did
No.
our operations? No.
No, this is the one coming in from Madrid.
Womp womp. I think that went long, Kevin.
That's the equivalent of timeout if they're early or late.
Oh, the timeout.
They're waiting for a gate to open up. They got here too quick.
Gotcha.
Or perhaps too slow. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say they got here too quick today.
Uh-oh. So not only do we have one, we have two UPS 767s. That one heading to Phoenix, Arizona. The second one heading to Ontario. Should be seen here in the shot here in just a few moments.
I would estimate that we have about 40 cookies left, Kevin. So if you, the viewer at home, are in the Metroplex area, please come. We've got 40 of these cookies. It's a good thing that truck you rented's got a Hemi, Kevin. You'll be able to get those safely back to the hotel. That's good.
You know, it's funny. There was a little bit of rain here yesterday, and I wasn't used to driving a truck like that. And I hit the gas at one of the lights, and I went.
Oh, you were rolling coal.
I was, yes. Not used to that.
Yeah, that's they don't let you do that in California.
Left 270, putting everything.
The wind's kind of picking up.
Got a nice aggressive bank on that airplane taking off, leaving here right now. A little PC-12 maybe, Pilatus would be my guess. And I've been told Celebration was the name of the restaurant that we ate at. I've received word from my host at Southwest there. So.
Gotcha.
Yes, so if you're ever at the near Love Field, head over to Celebration. Also delicious.
Sounds like a good time.
Whiskey Kilo, hold short, 36 right.
Some fried chicken with jalapeno gravy. My goodness, that was good.
TriStar Darren back with a $5 super chat through PayPal. I really enjoy your road trips, Kevin. DFW has been my favorite by far, though. DFW is tri-jet heaven, and the hat really suits you. Thank you, sir.
Does.
Okay, trying.
Well, I think I see more MD-11s as we get more into the later afternoon, early evening. That's what happened yesterday.
18.1, thanks for the help with Ignacy.
That is a festive-looking aircraft. Do they look like olives or bowling balls to you, Kevin?
Well, I never thought of it that way.
Well,
you know, on the A321
that's what they look like
Neos,
to me. I'm no expert, though.
You know, on the Neos, they actually changed the color on the engine.
Those have the green engines?
It's the green.
Okay.
It's the lime, which is...
I was going to mention that, but I wasn't sure if I was full of baloney or not, so apparently I was correct.
It's causing a lot of debates. A lot of people, including Rudy, are saying they don't like the lime green. It's too much green.
Oh, my goodness.
Because if you think about it, the logo's green.
Sure.
And then you have the green engines. And then in the back, you've got the olive, green olive.
Well, green is a color, as they say. I don't know what to, yeah, that's an interesting controversy, sure. The beautiful red widget on Delta. And those cute little Airbus winglets on there.
Via the cap.
Whiskey Gill, hold short 36 right, American 2471. Say again for American 2913.
I was trying to see where she was heading off to. Heading to LAX. And that A320, originally with Northwest Airlines, delivered to them in March of 1999.
My goodness.
More than likely, probably flew to Lansing, Michigan, back when I was still in high school, believe it or not.
In 1999, you're still in high school, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I thinking? 1990? No, 1999. No, I was long gone.
I didn't want to accuse you of anything. But.
Sorry. Again, I'm looking at numbers and thinking other numbers. Ryan Lloyd with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. You know, Kevin's a little bit older than that.
Not to put any numbers on anything, but. They do say the hat subtracts 5 years.
Takes away 5 years. Thank
Sure,
you so much.
Yep.
Ah, thank you.
36 right, short of 36 left, local 837.
It's because people understand the leathery skin as a result of many hard-earned hours on the field, on the prairie, on the plains, chasing those cattle around. So you've got an excuse for it, at least, you know.
Exactly. All right, we've got those two UPS 767s waiting to cross over 36 left, heading over to 36 left. Right. Maybe I need another cookie.
I was going to say, got to get you some Gatorade or something. My goodness, some Pedialyte. Needs those electrolytes restored or replenished or something.
As I mentioned, this is why we don't do live stream 2 days in a row.
Hey, kid, the 3 days in a row, you're going to be getting a little squirrely tomorrow. Do they say squirrely? You have squirrels down here?
Oh yeah.
They've got squirrels down here. They know what I'm talking about.
Squirrely means you're up to no good.
Well, I would say you're mischievous, you know, acting in the manner of a squirrel, you know. Squirrely. Yeah, unpredictable. You could go up, down, or even about the tree as a squirrel. They're moving in dimensions you and I can't understand easily.
Very true.
They have excellent long-term memory, though. They know where those nuts are, so that's something. Have you considered doing a squirrel live stream, Kevin?
Well, sometimes we see the squirrels and the mice and the rats there at Imperial Hill.
You could go to Germany and do Einhornchen spotting. That's what it is in German. It's a very fun word in German.
All right, we've got the Streamliner, crossed it over the two runways, heading over to the maintenance hangars here on the west side of DFW. And we do have that first UPS 767 lined up on 36 right. This one heading to Phoenix, Arizona. Just a 2-year-old bird. Delivered to them in September of 2020.
Oh, one of their new ones. Very nice. Although we should not sing their praises too highly. Those are making the MD-11s go away slowly, but what can you do? That's progress for you.
Good apart carrier, we have UPS 2930.
I see we've got some super chats to catch up on here.
Nick P with a $2 super chat. Kevin and Nick, great job these past 2 days. Thank you so much, Nick. That's not you, is it?
No,
Ah,
God,
just kidding.
no, I don't have super chat money rolling around in my pockets.
Nick, thank you so much. And Boondock Dwayne's RV Show with a $9.99 super chat. Texas, watch planes and eat brisket. What the heck? Eat the squirrels too.
If God didn't want us, to eat them, He wouldn't have made them out of meat, Kevin.
Well, I'm sure there's some.
Not to get overly philosophical again, but you know. There was not any squirrel on the menu today that I saw, to be fair.
Wouldn't that be amazing if there was a squirrel on the tail of this Frontier plane?
Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it? What do we have, Kevin? Let's get a nice tight view of that animal back there. That is not a squirrel. It looks edible, though. I believe that is a gull of some sort.
Looks like a LAX gull.
Exactly.
Gordon becoming a gold member once again. Thank you so much, Gordon.
Way to go, Gordon. Thank you.
All right, we've got that second UPS now rolling down 3-6 right.
Ooh, she's looking good. Nice quick rotation on that one today. Not as much cargo on that as the Cathay Pacific 748 we saw earlier.
Well, if you ever wanted to look at a 767, the underbelly of the 767, you're in luck here today.
Yes.
We do have American Airlines Flight 70 heading to Frankfurt there in Deutschland. It's a 777-200ER. She's making her way over to 3-6 right. Looks like Lufthansa making her way over to the east side. That is a Lufthansa Flight 439 heading back to Frankfurt and an A340-300.
To the land of the Einhorn-Chen. Looks, according to the traffic report here, I've got about 20 minutes before I need to hop in the rental car and get out of here and start the process of my departure here.
Sounds good.
Okay, we'll do.
Yes. It's the drama of the AirPod not connecting. So stand by 1 second here. There we go.
Fabulous, fabulous.
So you're not warm out here. It's a little warm, a little toasty out here
for
today.
a Minnesota guy, it's a little on the warm side. They were complaining it was cold yesterday, the Texans were, so someone will be miserable no matter what happens here, I suppose.
It was perfect there yesterday. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would say that it was pleasant. Nice and breezy. I can see on the giant novelty U.S. flag across the way over by the radar tower here, it is not as windy as it was yesterday.
No.
Roger that.
Some gentle patriotic fluttering there. It was straight out yesterday. It was very breezy.
Oh yeah, no, we got a great shot of the moon rising beyond that flag there as we were packing up yesterday.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was trying to get a few moonshots this morning at Alliance with my camera, but we didn't quite get the algebra or geometry to work out, but they were trying. It was looking good this morning as it was going down, as it's getting smaller now.
We do have that American 777 now rolling down at 36 right.
And if you liked the belly of a 767, you'll love the belly of a 777, everybody.
Yes, but we love the sounds of the 777-200 as well.
Tower, Scott 3189, approach Bobby. Center line 36 left, Scott 3189.
Very nice. That sounded beautiful. What I'm kind of curious is I noticed as that was rolling off, there's a little bit of a reverberation, kind of a growling tone or pitch or harmonic or something that comes in, and I'm curious to know what causes that, because I don't always notice that, but it's very distinctive when we do, and I'm just kind of curious what causes that. If anyone knows in the chat, would love to know.
Ultra 36 right, American 4.
Set the Streamliners heading over to the hangar.
No, that's not 23691 visual 36 left. Clear land 36 left, number 3691.
I'm not used to seeing pilots actually taking the planes over to the hangar. Usually it's being towed at LAX.
Yeah?
Well, in some stations, some of the maintenance personnel are taxi qualified.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm being told that some of the... Who are they? The ramp? Oh, the mechanics. Oh, the mechanics can take the plane over to the maintenance hangar.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go become a mechanic right now. That sounds amazing.
American 2385.
I wonder if Stig is qualified to do that. I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, you'd think he would have mentioned it, but who knows? You'll have to come have him back on another exciting episode of the Plane Jockeys podcast, Kevin. It's one of my favorite podcasts, and I'm not just saying that because I'm obligated here to it. You guys are doing a good job.
Well, thank you.
Keeping it lively. And not going on and on for too terribly long. It's nice and concise.
No,
It's good. I'm
all about keeping it at I don't want people to get bored and turn it off.
Yeah, could you imagine producing content that just went on and on for hours, Kevin? That would be ridiculous.
I know, exactly. I'm amazing. I'm amazed there's still 1.4 thousand people watching all around the world.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. In all seriousness, though, that it is it's a good show. I've received a message from one of my friends, Chris in Minnesota. He advises that it would be a bad idea to eat the seagull that was pictured on the back of the Frontier aircraft. And the more I think about it, he's probably right. And speaking of slow-moving, poorly performing birds, let's look at that A340 taking off over there. My goodness, that is low and slow getting off the ground there, isn't it? Right over the flag again. Very nice. God bless Lufthansa keeping those A340s going. That's good. I'm glad they're still around. That's one of my favorite types of aircraft to see.
Well, I don't think they want to. They just had to.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not. That's, yeah, I'm just saying we're fortunate they're still around.
Yes. Well, I mean, her gear is still down, so it must be hot.
Yeah, it'd probably be, maybe it would take off faster if they reduced the drag a little bit, but who knows? My guess is that there's a procedure. And the gear is still down. My goodness, I wonder if it's going to come back. There's birds flying higher than that aircraft is flying right now. It's a couple of miles away from the field at this point.
Oh, you think there's something going on?
I don't have any idea, but I mean, I know they don't climb very well, but my goodness. Can you see if the gear are still down?
Yeah, the gear is still down.
Interesting. Well, we'll see. Gear's still down right now.
What's her? Anybody tracking on flight radar?
It'll soon be the most tracked flight on Flight Radar 24. It seems to be what happens.
2,400. That's it. Is it climbing or what's going on? Slowly climbing.
It is pretty warm here. Not a lot of wind helping it. I remember Minneapolis was one of the I believe was one of the last two destinations where Air France was operating their A340. I believe those were 300s that were flying there. And yes, I observed that climb profile many times.
Still hasn't even reached 3,000 feet. Getting there, close.
On 141.81.
You better give him the heebie-jeebie fingers, Kevin. Help him get that altitude.
36 left, no land on 141.81.
No, hold on a second here. This is interesting. No, she was at 33 and then dropped to 31. Now I'm back up to 34.
Gehen Sie schnell, Lufthansa. Go quickly, Lufthansa.
Keep an eye on that.
He's got 3 more. Yeah. Lots of speculation here at Founders Plaza as to what's going on with our German friends. Oh, my goodness.
Now approaching 4,000 feet.
Well, there you go.
As she banks.
Roughly in the direction of Germany. Well, we'll see. Hopefully everything is hunky-dory and it's just the patented slow climbing profile of that aircraft.
I don't know. I mean, we get those. Actually, I take that back. We get the. Wait.
Yeah, you get those. You have those.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you get the 300s there.
Do you know that we got the A330-300 a few weeks ago as a replacement for the A340-300?
Oh.
But yes,
I bet that was a smart flight alert from your favorite flight tracking
It was.
service.
Everyone was excited about it because I think that was the first time it had ever arrived at LAX, the A330.
Well, there you go.
Yes, we have the A340-300 coming in from Frankfurt. It's the second Frankfurt flight a day, though I hear things are changing, and I do believe that that is disappearing. I want to say that maybe she's already gone. I think it was the 10th.
Well, I'm glad I got the chance to see it at Cranky Dorkfest and spot LAX. That was good. And I could still see it a second ago, but now my old eyeballs are failing.
Oh, yeah, I see her.
Oh, yeah, there she is. She's still out there. What's your diagnosis?
Still hasn't even reached 5,000 feet. What do you think? Is she coming back?
She made a right turn, but it's kind of heading.
Is she coming back?
Yeah, we need someone with an ear on the scanner on the appropriate frequency there to hop on the chat. Let us know what's going on. That's interesting.
All right, so she is now
in the States where you get a burger and fries from like a ma and pa sort of a shop. And we'd look them up on Google Maps and they had some interesting looking food there, but I wasn't sure what it was. And so the waitress came to our table and I said, hello, I have very small German, but I have some. It's my first time in Austria. I am curious, do you have this? And I showed her a picture. I showed the waitress a picture of this food on my phone. And I said, do you have this? And she says, Wiener Schnitzel? Like, can you imagine? I was asking if they had Wiener Schnitzel in Austria. Of course they had Wiener Schnitzel. It's like the national dish, right? It'd be like coming here and asking a McDonald's employee if they had a hamburger. But you're so uncultured and backwards, you don't even know what a Wiener Schnitzel is. It was terribly embarrassing. She looked at me. She looked at us like we were from the moon.
Describe what your photo looked like.
I mean, it looked like a Wiener Schnitzel, which if you haven't seen it before, so it looks like a bed of French fries, and then there's a fry. It looks like it's a piece of fried meat, breaded. Yeah, flattened,
okay. I wanted to make sure you weren't thinking of a hot dog.
On a bed of French fries. It looks delicious to anyone with a pulse. That looks delicious, and so I wanted to have some. But apparently that's Wiener Schnitzel.
Isn't it called schnitzel?
Well, they said Wiener Schnitzel is what she told me. So, anyway,
if I'm, maybe you guys can correct me. I thought schnitzel was the flattened pork The breaded thing you're talking about.
I might be
Wiener
even less
Schnitzel.
cultured than I am aware of.
I thought Wiener Schnitzel was something else.
I don't know. Well, we'll get to the bottom of some sort of schnitzel derivative. We know that much.
Oh, the things we talk about in Airline Videos Live.
So anyway, that was a fun cultural experience. If you're in Austria, try the schnitzel.
Is that moving? Okay, it is moving.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Get a royalty from them on these.
No, but what is that? I've never seen that before.
Peanut butter one. RX bar.
Plant? Is that like something different? I've never seen it where it says plant.
I picked them up this morning.
No, I don't get, no. It's asking me, do I get royalties from RX Bar?
Oh, it would be nice,
I
wouldn't it?
wish.
Moving a lot of those bars now,
Yes.
thanks to you, Kevin. You're single-handedly lifting that company up.
So much that when I go to try to find certain bars, I can't even find them anymore.
They're flying off the
They're
shelves,
flying
Kevin.
off the shelf.
So anyway, it was quite the experience there. I'd recommend it if you're ever in the neighborhood there.
American 1215.
Thanks, you guys. They're still loving the cowboy hat.
It is a very nice hat, Kevin. But can
Thanks.
you imagine coming to the United States and going to a McDonald's and showing them a picture of a hamburger and asking them if they have it? That would be something, wouldn't it?
Well, you know, one time I drove to an Arby's. You know what Arby's is known
Oh,
for?
yeah, I'm familiar
this
with
is
it.
before they had like all the meats.
If you're watching me on behind the scenes, I am familiar with Arby's, yes.
But that, you know, they have every kind of meat you can think of anymore. They call it, we're the home of the meats or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's like a rainbow of animals on there that you can eat. It's amazing.
But I'm talking about the Arby's when all it was roast beef sandwiches for the
Okay,
most part.
back in the Stone
I
Age.
went to an Arby's. This is not too long ago. This is probably like 10, 15, maybe 15 years ago.
You were still in high school, yep.
No. They said, we don't have any roast beef.
My God.
I know. Well, chicken. They had chicken. And potato cakes.
My family still remembers the time we were in Ames, Iowa at a Happy Chef, which is a kind of a diner sort of a thing that used to be a thing in the Midwest. And the waiter came to our table and said, as incredible as it may seem, we've run out of ketchup. And my dad, being, you know, he's been on the road for 9 hours. He's got the kids screaming at him. He wants his ketchup, you know.
Yes.
So he thought this was a very ridiculous situation. I think the waiter found some ketchup packets in his car or something. It was a crisis
Oh my
narrowly
gosh.
averted, but my goodness.
Travel with ketchup.
Yeah, I've got to put that in there with the toiletries, I guess.
Burr with the $9.99 super chat. Safe travels. We're in your hub, LA, missing LAX, watching DFW. Well, how's the weather there? I heard there was thunderstorms. So if there's thunderstorms, I wouldn't be broadcasting in LA. So
Oh, yeah, do you have a strict lightning policy where you try not to get yourself electrocuted?
well, you know, there's that.
What else would there be?
Well, rain comes with the thunderstorm
rain, yeah,
as
sure,
well.
rain. With a hat like that, I figured a little rain wouldn't bother you.
I think it was last October. I was actually at Imperial Hill, and there was a thunderstorm that's coming from the south, and it was behind me, so I really couldn't see it. And everyone, the other LAX live streamer was on. They were on the north side, so their camera was pointing toward the south. So they could. So if anybody was watching the other stream, they could see the weather that was behind Kevin. So everyone's getting in my chat telling me, "You need to pack it up. There's lightning behind you."
Armageddon's coming. We've got the Medal of Honor A321 over
scared
there.
me there.
Sorry.
Jet tip alert.
Yeah, in the flesh there. We've had a little bit of lull with the aviation traffic, but by God, the commentary will keep you tuned in, won't it? Priceless,
Well,
it's been described as.
You know, some people say you talk too much.
Oh,
Well,
is
you
that
gotta-
so? Really?
You got to fill the gap, you
About
know?
me specifically, or just in general on the channel? There's too much.
We had a comment the other day that, and Rudy and I were talking about pizza for about maybe 10 minutes the other day because Rita went and got a pizza. Rita, if you're listening, yes, you went down and ate it down the way from us so we wouldn't see it. Well, I saw it, and they made a big deal about it. I said, Rita's bought a pizza. She's not sharing with us. I was joking, Rita, kind of.
Sure, but
So
yeah,
then
but not
Scott
joking.
Cochran ordered us CPK. So
nice.
we talked about pizza, and the pizza was delivered. Apparently, Someone had a problem with that and said, will you talk more about the planes and less of pizza?
Oh, for God's sakes. Well, you got to fill the air with something, don't you?
Exactly. So, and as you can see, we don't have much action here. Oh, let me get back to my story. So everyone's watching this other stream. They're seeing the lightning and the rain behind me, and I'm telling them, you know, oh, it's no big deal. Oh, it's not coming. There's no way it's going to hit me. So executive producer Brad Ward, well, he was like, no, I think you have about 5 minutes, 10 minutes before you really need to start like rethinking this and start packing it up. I said, no, I got plenty of time.
What could he possibly know sitting behind his desk that you, a man in the field, would not know? Ridiculous.
So finally, I said, all right, fine. I will pack it up. I packed everything up into the car, and less than 10 seconds after I got the last piece of equipment in the car, downpour. And I'm not talking just a little rain. It was a downpour, heavy thunderstorm that hit. So it does happen, and that was last October. So kind of like almost about the same time as now. So
TSRA plus, as they had encoded in the METAR report. What was that?
all right, things are officially getting a little warm here on the equipment.
So anyway, we have another exciting and important update from Brad. He's letting me know that Wiener Schnitzel just means schnitzel that's from Vienna. So there you go.
Say that one more time.
So Wien is Vienna. Wiener Schnitzel, schnitzel of Vienna.
Oh, that makes sense.
He's a man of culture and fine taste. Exactly. And good at predicting the weather too, apparently.
Well, he's been fired a few times. We had to bring him back a few times as well.
Oh my God. I wasn't going to bring it up. All right. Well, my timer is going off. My time at DFW is quickly drawing to a close. I want to thank you, Kevin, for giving me an excuse to come out here and tell everyone about JetTip's fine flight tracking capabilities. I hope everyone checks out JetTip at jettip.net. And I hope everyone keeps watching the stream. And I hope I can wave from my Delta A220 as I take off here in a couple of hours.
Are you on the left or the right-hand side?
I will be on 27A. That's on the left side towards the rear. Okay. So, yes, if we're still in reverse ops, I will be on this side. I'll be looking for you. I'll see what I can do. I'll get a picture either way. And perhaps you'll either be a very small dot or an even more minuscule small dot from my iPhone camera, but I'll tweet a picture of you from the flight. So,
Nick, thanks for joining me here. Thanks for the cookies.
Absolutely.
Thanks for your great app. Make sure to go to jettip.net. Go check it out. And
yeah, it's been fun. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kevin. Take care.
Well, have a great flight back.
I will.
All right.
You too.
Do I tip my hat? What do I say as I tip my hat? Adios? All right, Nick.
Bye, guys.
Have a great flight. Nick P with the super chats. All you all need to meet and do this more often. Well, this is kind of turned into a talk show. Walt, would you like to join me over here?
Cleared to land 36 left.
Walt with runway DFW. Been taking it easy. You've been live all morning long. I was letting you kind of catch your breath.
Okay, we'll look for the bird, clear to land 36 left, circa 1699. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Thank you, Kevin. My wife called me earlier this morning, and she said I sounded like I was like I needed some caffeine or something. So.
Oh, this morning she said that. Oh, yes,
So
I
maybe I
arrived
did.
with some Starbucks.
But yeah, thank you for that. But I'm glad I'm downwind from you because I have some bad news for you. I got up this morning to shower, and we had no water. So I'm unshowered today.
Oh, that's all right.
But as I said, you're upwind of me, so no problem there.
Walt, can you explain to us what's going on here today?
Well, the wind changed directions, and so it's coming out of the northwest, it seems, right now. And
Whiskey Juliet, cleared to cross. 36 right.
that's when those controllers say, "Okay, boys and gals, switch them around." And
Going to departure on 146.2, bye-bye.
so you don't see the planes right in front of you, but the lighting is so good to see them going up in the sky.
So my question is, though, it seemed like it's slower today than it was yesterday. Is that has something to do with the reverse flow, or is that just?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I mean, as far as whether Wednesday's a slower day than Tuesday, I don't know. I don't have enough of a history yet, but I have on Flight Radar 24. I'm now a feeder on Flight Radar 24, and I put up a new antenna in my attic, and it's receiving flights all the way up to Oklahoma City and down to Waco, and then it gives you a chart every day to see how many flights you've tracked. So some days are higher than the other, but I haven't had enough for a week yet to know whether which day with my new antenna will have the highest level of flights.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's interesting because you can see the slope of how many are tracked as the day progresses, and so I'm going to analyze that to see when it's best to go streaming.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we're still having fun, though this has kind of turned into a talk show more than aviation show.
Well, as I told you yesterday, it's a great talk show even when you're doing plane spotting. And, when I can't watch, I listen.
It's not, and this one too, it's not Sunday.
Watch here, American 399, good day.
Well, if you guys didn't join us yesterday, probably wondering who is talking with Kevin. This is Walt with Runway DFW. He's live streaming here at DFW.
Hello.
Joined us yesterday. We had a lot of fun on the stream yesterday.
We did.
And of course, Walt is helping us here at Airline Videos Live Out with some batteries and some tables and some company and all kinds of stuff.
It is just a blast.
Yesterday was a test show, but I went back and watched it, and it was a really good show.
When do you have time to watch this? Did you get any sleep last night, Kevin?
Oh yeah, no. So the hotel room actually has YouTube streaming on the TV, which is amazing. So I went back and I was watching the live stream, and of course I fell asleep during the course of it. And it was a good stream. It's a really good stream.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I have to be honest, I haven't had a chance to go back and look at it, so I will. Maybe you can download it and watch it on the plane on the way back.
Oh, yes. That's true. It's going to cost me $20 for Wi-Fi.
Well, no. I've been thinking about YouTube. I activated a new YouTube, one of those little speaker things, and it gave me 2 weeks of premium YouTube without the ads.
Oh.
And my goodness, YouTube is so much different without all the ads.
Thank you.
236 right, go report 111.
Envoy 4155.
So anyway, then you can download.
Visual 36
Oh, you've got your. You can watch your stream. You've got it recorded on your computer, right?
Oh, no. That would take up too much CPU usage. No, we don't record. I just go back. If I need a clip of the show, I'll just download the clip off of YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not the highest quality, but it does its job.
Okay. Well, yeah, I've been downloading. I've been recording it on my computer as I stream, but I don't do as long as streams as you do. So.
Well, I'm concerned tonight with Nighthawk because it's a whole different story.
Well,
Obviously,
yeah.
Nighthawk cannot zoom as far as this camera does, so we'll play it by ear. Obviously, if there's some good, heavy departures, that will help, but...
Well, somebody should do some research on that for you. Chat room.
Burr back with a $9.99 super chats. No storms, 80 degrees, breezy, and Air Force One coming in. Yes, Air Force One is coming into LAX, but it's the 757. It's not the 747.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still different.
So it's not going to have such the...
Not as dramatic.
Not as dramatic, yes. That's a good way of putting it there.
And you've seen Air Force One before. Come on.
Oh, we have. Oh, no, it will come back. And hopefully I'll be there to capture it once again. I got to tell you, the last time Air Force One came in, I was high atop the H Hotel. We had almost 8,000 people watching as it landed. So it does certainly bring in the audience if it's the 747. 757, you see that in and out of LAX all the time. Well, there we go. We have some older luggage carts there.
Now, see, you don't get to see that every day. Look how close you are. And it stopped at the stop sign.
All right, Whiskey Kilo.
Would you consider those retro luggage carts? Do they still use carts like that?
I don't know. I've seen those, so I guess maybe for some types of luggage they use that, or maybe it's going back to the cargo facility. Who knows?
Do you have a Dreamliner taking off there on the east side?
Go to land 36 West American 257.
That low-flying Cathay Pacific taking off looked really cool.
That was definitely the highlight of the day so far.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're officially no longer in the shade. It's just my luck. When I turned the table over to you, the shade was here, and now I come back and the shade is gone.
And you also had normal flow for your show this morning as well.
I did, and I had looked at the weather and I thought, well, it should hang out till at least mid to late afternoon for the south flow, but no, they switched it up on you right away.
How often does this happen, Walt?
All right, land hold short of Zulu. Clear to land 36 West American 25.
Oh, Walt's busy. That is UPS flight 2798 coming in from Louisville, Kentucky. It's a 757-200 making our way over here to the far west side of DFW. You out of here?
All right, we'll cross 28 left at Whiskey
down at
Kilo,
Jets.
and we'll contact ground on the other side of 41.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll try to come back. Thank you. How often does this happen, Walt? The reverse?
I would say, based upon my experience being here, like a year or so of observations, probably about maybe 20%, 15%.
20%.
It's not that often, but it does happen more often in the fall and winter months because of the prevailing winds.
Right.
I found a chart at one point. I looked it up. I was trying to look it up on the interwebs and to find out, there must be somebody who's analyzed all this. And I did find one. I don't think it was absolutely current, but yeah, it did indicate, summer months, south flow, winter months, kind of half and half sometimes.
You started streaming in what month?
This month, well, I established my channel 1 month, or 1 year ago this month.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Well, thank you. I think it was on the 20-something. But I don't think I started streaming or live streaming until after a few test broadcasts. But yeah, you kind of, I mean, there's no guidebook to do this, so the best thing you can do is figure it out as you go along and watch other people you respect and appreciate what they do and kind of figure it out. I'm sure that was that way with you. But you had the background of electronic journalism, so you kind of helped, I'm sure that helped you figure things out. But
well, no, not. I mean, if we're talking about how did I figure out how to get live on YouTube out in the field, that was not easy to learn.
Yeah.
And actually, I think I wrote to the guys in Manchester, Airliners Live, and asked them, can you explain to me kind of how does this happen? And they never wrote me back. So it was back to the drawing board. And you know, in TV news, certainly nowadays, we use DeGero, Live View, you know, the bonding cellular backpacks, kind of like what Jerry uses. That goes up to a server and then back down. And so that wasn't it wasn't going to fit my needs because I wanted all the hands-on here in the field. So I had to figure out how to get good enough cell service. And I saw this company called Streamlabs. Was it Streamlabs? No. Is it Streamlabs? It's a web-based.
Yeah, the web-based one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The one that we originally used, it was kind of buggy, but I was taking it to the extreme. I mean, that's pretty much used for someone at home in an office.
Yeah. No, I used that too, and then I used another one called I can't remember what it was called, but there are kind of two that do a similar thing, and yeah, it worked for a while, and then I wanted more.
Well, the thing about, and I think that's what kind of opened up the door, was that here, web-based, it wasn't taking as much cellular juice, so to speak, and so you could pull off some technical stuff that you couldn't do without having a real solid internet service. So
yes, and also the signal would stay up if you lost your connection.
Yes, that was a big thing. That was the so-called yellow screen of death that happened many times on my channel. And basically what that was is, so basically the graphics, all the graphics are actually up in the cloud. So the only thing I was sending to the cloud was the camera.
Yeah.
So anytime, you know, we'd lose the internet, technically the stream was still on the air because the graphics were coming from the cloud, not from the on location. So the problem with that is, you know, if you're at home, have a solid internet, it's going to look really good. But if you're out in the field, you know, it's not going to perform its best, and so the quality is not going to be as good. And so that was fine. That's what we used for the longest time. And like you, I wanted more. There's always more to the story.
And I'm sure next time you come back, you'll figure something different out, and it'll be a little different, and it'll work better.
I don't know how much different you can really get it at this point.
Well.
What's that?
Topo Chico.
Oh, maybe. Thank you. Well, do you have more than one? Here, I only got right now. The what? Oh, yes.
So we're talking about Topo Chico. It's a carbonated water, and it's good.
Echo Whiskey Juliet.
So have you gotten any parallel takeoffs over there from the other side?
No, I haven't seen that.
Maybe
that
it
does
hasn't been
happen,
busy.
huh?
It does happen. Maybe it hasn't been busy enough, or maybe I don't. I've seen. I guess well because of how it's structured here. I guess I see more parallel landings when South Flow is in operation.
I mean, it is top of the hour time, and it is 5 p.m., so you'd think things would start getting really busy here.
I would. The problem is you can't. Well, I guess on flight radar you can, but you can't see down there where they're all lining up. And I mean, at least I can't with my eyes. If I had binoculars or something, I could see that. But
all right, stand by. We do have the top of the hour. And 5 p.m. here in beautiful Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. You have been watching continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. I am plane jockey Kevin, joined this hour by Walt with runway DFW. The man of DFW standing beside me if you want to check out the live interview, since this has turned kind of into a talk show. Make sure to check out the behind the scenes, and I'm tilting my hat to you. Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
All right, 5 o'clock. Things should start getting busy. Maybe not.
yes. No, wait. If we say yes, then probably it won't. So we'll say absolutely not. No busy.
Didn't I hear you say this is the second busiest airport in the U.S.?
Well, in the world, it has been. Now, I checked the OAG statistics earlier this week for September, the month of September, and DFW is number 4 after, I believe, I don't know if this is the order, but it's Atlanta, Hartsfield, is it Dubai or Doha, and Tokyo, not Haneda, but the other one.
Narita.
Narita, yes. So there's 3 ahead of Dallas-Fort Worth in terms of seats, I believe is how they classify it. There's all sorts of ways to measure what the top airport is, and, you know, by passengers and whatever. So as far as combined domestic and international travel, this is number 4 in terms of seats according to OAG last month. Thank you, OAG.
Oh, you guys looking for a bottle opener?
Oh, look at that.
I have one.
Somebody has a gifted pocket knife, which I'm sure has that facility on it. Kevin, do you remember, are you old enough to remember OAG as it, like the phone book sized OAG schedules?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I talk about that all the time, and how I would run into the airport and grab every single book.
Yeah.
I never looked at them.
Oh, well, at my TV station, they subscribed to it because they would use that to, you know, if we had to go somewhere in a hurry and didn't have time to call a travel, I guess, I don't know. So anyway, at the end of the month, because it would come out monthly, I would grab the old one, I'd take it home, and I would just pore over it. And it was so interesting to me in a nerdy way. But I mean, in terms of like, if you wanted to see what was happening in Dallas, you could go to the Dallas page and see every plane that was making a nonstop flight from Dallas to wherever.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
And you just can't get that same level of kind of visualization with the internet.
Right. Thank you. All right, cheers.
Cheers. Clink.
Is this a Texas staple?
I don't know. I didn't. I never had it before I came to Texas, but then I've been in Texas since 1981. So.
Well, that is refreshing.
It is.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. Ice cold Topo Chico.
Wow. Well, that goes down a little rough, but I like it.
I don't know about rough.
Well, it's a little, I mean.
Well, it's bubbly.
Bubbly, yes.
It's effervescent.
Is it like
Burpee.
sparkling water?
Yes.
Down with 3657, visual 36 left.
Kind of wakes up your taste buds.
I thought he was meaning real shots.
Plus 3600 West 22 Whiskey Juliet, ground 25, the other side on West 4095 station. On Clark, where's 2100 station?
In case you're wondering, that was American Airlines Flight 2100 heading to Santa Ana, California, 737-800.
How far is Santa Ana from LAX?
Traffic or no traffic?
Well, just kind of as the crow flies, I guess.
Well, it's if you hopped on the 405 as you exit out of LAX.
Now
and
you're
Century.
sounding like a SNL bit.
Well, see now that's making me burp. That's what you need when you're live on the air. You want something going down that's going to make you burp. So you hop on the 405 freeway. If you had no traffic, you get off at Jamboree. You're probably looking 40 minutes?
Yeah.
40 minutes without traffic. Could take you 2 hours to get down there with traffic. All depends.
2404 final 365.
But they wouldn't be busy enough for you to do a broadcast there.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Walt, because, when we first started, we reached out to all the local airports there in Los Angeles, and I had a lengthy conversation with the people there at SNA, John Wayne Airport. And needless to say, they didn't understand what we were doing. And it's not a very plane spotter friendly place.
So you need some inside location to get a good view?
Well, I mean, what I learned, you can tell off the bat if an airport's understanding what you are as a plane spotter, as a live plane spotter, as a streamer. There's only few airports that I've talked to that totally understand it. That's LAX,
right,
Phoenix, and San Diego. SNA, John Wayne, very nice people, but they wanted me to pay $1,500 for a permit.
Okay.
So that's where the conversation goes. Yeah. So if they start talking about permits, then they don't understand.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I had the same discussion at Love Field here over in Dallas.
Oh, permit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Permit, insurance.
Insurance?
Yeah.
Was this for a public parking garage?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I went there once and I paid my money and I got up there and a police officer came by and I said hello and I said, "Do you want to see anything?" And he said, "No, just watching." And
well, here's the thing, and this is a conversation that I've had with Rudy. I think part of airline video. Let me get this departure and then I'll get on my soapbox.
Cross 368 Yankee ground.
So let me say this, and then I'll get to my second part.
And now it's time for Kevin's Soapbox, an exclusive feature of Airline Videos.
I need an animation of Kevin getting on a soapbox. The conversations I've had with Phoenix and LA, both. This is how they get it. Either they get it or they don't get it. A public parking garage, a public, means you and I can go and park there. Means that you, as a plane spotter, should be allowed, since a public parking garage, especially when you're paying $20 a day or whatever,
revenue
to
generating.
go up there, as long as there's space and you're not obviously going up there and causing trouble, you, as the public, should be able to go up there. Now, if any of these airports ask you saying you need a permit or insurance, would you expect that to someone driving their car in there and parking their car? There's no difference on that. And I would challenge every single airport that brings that up in conversation. And so that brings me to my second point. I think there needs to be a nonprofit or something connected to what we do here in Airline Videos Live that reaches out to these airports and makes them understand a little bit more about what the plane spotting community is, because I think there's just a lot of misunderstanding, misinformation.
Well, like my wife, for instance, she doesn't understand what I do.
No?
No. She goes along with it, but she doesn't get it.
Cross 36 right, hold short 36 left at Bravo, American local 8 Alpha Romeo.
Well, I mean, you know, case in point, in Los Angeles, LAX built this new parking garage called the East Economy Park. That's where we do our night shows and a lot of our shows there. They went on the air and said this is a designated plane spotting location. One of their only, I mean, that's the only designated spot. Had a big celebration for plane spotters, 150 people up there. Bette Midler's still taking my change because they had a DJ. And so weeks after that, it's a big celebration. Weeks after that, I start doing live shows up there. And the police start coming by and say, what are you doing here? You need a permit, you need this, need that.
Remember that.
I said, all right, now hold the phone here. Got on the phone, called LAX, said, this is what's happening. And it continuously happened and happened and happened. So there was some communication that was not talking to A and B. Well, it finally got figured out. Everything's perfect now. And I think that's exactly what just needs to be done with these other things, you know. That's all. Just needs to be a little education. A needs to talk to B.
Right? We need managers who are plane spotters in these organizations.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that, because I guess the GM of Orlando International is a plane spotter himself.
All right, clear to craft 6 Yankee, got 6 left top of the bridge, American 104, good day.
I don't know. I guess I feel pretty strongly about it just because I feel like we have made headway, certainly with the live streams.
Cross 36 right, hold short of 36 left at Bravo, American local 7 Bravo uniform.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, Michelle. I feel like we've, you know, this live streaming, your live streaming, all the live streams have certainly brought plane spotting and this whole hobby and passion for a lot of people, brought it to...
There's got to be a lot more awareness of it just in the last year.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And I talk all the time to people who had no idea that this was, you know, a thing, and then they're sitting in their living rooms and they're watching this, they're enjoying it, and...
Yeah. I mean, if anything, we're an eye for the airport.
Yes.
They should be paying us.
Hey, that's a great idea. What would they do if we just sent them a bill?
I don't know. I'll try it. Let me know what they say.
Yeah, I don't want to get kicked out of here. So, I always say nice things about DFW Airport.
Oh, absolutely. No, here's the thing. I'm not talking negatively about any of these airports. Even with someone who may disagree or not get it, I just think instead of not letting the communication or the understanding develop to the next level, and instead they just cut it off and say, security reasons, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
To me, that's just a very safe way of dealing with the situation, and that doesn't help anybody out.
Well, but is there a difference in that, you know, you and I have very specific needs for our purposes, and then there's a bunch of other people who might just want to come in with a camera and do, take pictures of planes.
Right.
Well, we're kind of at a little different level of need. And,
right.
Whiskey Juliet, cross 36 right, ground point 85.
I do remember when I was in the tower, they did tell me about this kind of pattern where it looks like it's going the wrong way, you know, but that is an acceptable pattern for the planes to go when they're taking off from the south end of the runway. It looks like it's wrong, though. It looks like they're going around or something.
Tarmac 29, 26, 50 for 36 left.
Steven, member for 17 months as a gold member. That's a long amount of time. Thank you so much. I'm loving the Kevin Soapbox talk show format. Keep it going. It's entertaining. Well, you got to talk about something, right, Walt?
Right.
Got to fill in the time.
Well, so we'll talk about us.
Going slightly mad with the $10.11 super chat. Hi from the Plymouth Village plane spotting crew. We are playing Yahtzee right now. Yahtzee. Hello, you guys.
Hello.
Well, you guys have a lot of fun there. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support. Well, this is holding on to my head pretty well.
So you don't need like one of those strings that go around your chin?
I don't know. If it does fly off, you guys are all going to get a good shot of really bad hat hair. So the sun is going to continuously go down.
Yeah.
And it's going to just...
Unfortunately, there's nothing... We don't have any cloud banks
Is that
over
what
there to...
the difference was yesterday?
Yes.
There was clouds behind us.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Lima Delta, crossing 36 left, holding short, 36 right, Yankee.
Why?
Whiskey Juliet, hold short, 36 right, parking east, American 1961. The 3049, visually,
And I will be glad to go get it. It's not that.
Oh, hi.
This is Scarborough. I just wanted to come by and say hey.
What's your name? Jason. From Dallas?
Yeah, originally actually from California. That's why I
Oh,
started
okay.
watching you.
Excellent. Just key check.
There's Kevin giving away some goodies.
Cool. What's your name on... You have a screen name? Or you just a lurker? Lurker and a worker.
I feel so bad when I am on your stream, but I have to be working and I can't really jump in because I want to interact with all these people, but then I can't get any work done. But I want to have your stream on, so it's...
BTS is down. No, it's not. Is it down?
I see something in there.
Refresh your browser. Oh, by the way, if I'm busy, Walt, and you need to grab some action, this is not a union tripod over here.
Oh, okay.
And flight 7705 over to 270. Read it back. Take a 36 right on and a half. American 29. 7705 over 118.1. 36 right, American 1785.
What we need is a nice a canvas curtain that comes across in the back here, just like that thing.
That would be nice.
Makes it hard to see the screen, doesn't it?
Well, I'm more concerned about the
heat.
hotness of the... It doesn't seem too hot.
It's really not that hot here. I mean, as far as Texas goes.
36 right, Whiskey Kilo, my 2926 front view.
I had my computer, which is similar to yours out here, in weather that was 100 degrees plus.
Oh.
And it held up. Never gave out.
Maybe my computer's defective.
Had a fan underneath it, but...
Oh, no, we had... I don't know if you were watching the day with the reverse hops there in Los Angeles on a very hot day. It was the day that Christy was out there with me and ice was delivered.
Oh yeah, I did put ice blocks underneath my fan. It's just one of those things you learn as you go along. You need, you know, it seems like incongruous that you need ice with a modern computer.
41.
Yeah, well, go figure. I mean, things you learn, certainly. I'm really looking forward to winter time.
Me too, well, to some extent.
Bobby B tipping $16.13 through PayPal. Of course, when the sun hits your screen, you can see how dirty your screen is.
Well, don't worry about it.
Says, thanks as always for the hard work, Kevin. My pleasure, Bobby. Thank you so much.
Do you ever find, I see fingerprints on there as though there may be times when you confuse the iPad and your computer and you touch the screen thinking you're going to move something around.
No, those fingerprints are probably just trying to dust off something. Dennis, a member for 5 months, is a gold member. Hey Kevin, hey Walt, hey Mods, hey chat, fun stream, Av Geeks Unite for Plane Spotter Rights. Oh, I like that.
Ooh, an organization.
I'm serious about that, Walt. I think there needs to be some association or something that kind of deals with that.
I'll sign up for that. We could have lobbyists in Washington.
All right, cross 36 right, Whiskey Juliet, more parking, East American.
Well, I've had both LAX and Phoenix Sky Harbor on the show live, and I've talked to them about, you know, plane spotters and, you know, what.
I've heard them. I've heard your interviews.
Hey, Lima Delta, crossing 36 right at Yankee, 8.65 on top.
And the thing about Phoenix is, you know, the parking garage makes an excellent live stream or chance for video and photography. I mean, you're literally looking down over all the operations.
It's a great location, and it was so memorable that when I guess it was the last time you were there, and it was night, and there was thunderstorms, and it was just incredible.
Oh yes, well, that was a hot day.
Yeah.
I think I almost passed out from the heat about 10 different times.
And you were on a lower level, weren't you? So that you weren't like in the sun, but you were still, I mean, you were in the shade.
Level 6, so I'm in between all that concrete. And it was just absorbing all the heat. And there was no wind. Oh.
So I have an idea, Kevin. Do the airport executives must have some sort of a convention every year? Wouldn't you think? Maybe we need to get a booth there.
Oh, maybe. That's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Be kind of a fun little junket and meet all those people.
Yeah, it's all about awareness.
Yeah.
You just got to get in front of them and explain yourself.
Yeah. We're good for your airport's PR.
We are. I mean, I tell Rudy, you know, I hope that LAX develops some parks like this, like Founders Park, Founders Plaza. We certainly need something like this at LAX, maybe on the north side. Just think about all the people that come to LAX that watch the live streams. They come there
They could
for
have tour
travel.
buses.
Yes, tour buses.
Is there, now you've scouted the airport property, I'm sure. Is there a place where they could put such a
Cross 36 right.
Such a park? Kevin will answer the question after he gets this plane and intersecting with another plane higher up in the sky.
No departure, see us, guys. 3136.
By the way, are those thunderstorms building off in the distance that we need to be worried about or not?
I'd have to look at the radar. I don't know. It looks pretty far off.
Reed Hawkins for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Reed. Kevin, wind climatology shows DFW in October, southwest to southeast winds happen 45% of the time. Northwest to northeast occurs 15%. All other directions happen less and generally at lower speeds. Your plane spotter meteorologist, Reed Hawkins.
Hey, thanks, Reed.
Thanks, Reed. That good background there. You deserve an animation. AVL meteorologist Reed Hawkins with Super Doppler 13,000.
Now, I've gotten some meteorological help from your executive producer, Brad Ward, on occasion. He's chimed in with forecast data that we were in need of, just like that.
Well, Brad, see those clouds? Sometimes you can see some of the building up on Flight Radar 24. I do see the British Airways A380. It looks like she's off to the northwest of us. I don't see it.
So running about 30 minutes late the last I looked?
35 minutes late, yes, indeed. Just 10 minutes out.
Oh, yeah.
Should be landing on what, 7:33.6. Kevin's got all the runways not mixed up. Is it right there?
Yeah, we'll just look right in the sun.
Oh, right in the sun. Oh, Kevin looked at the sun. Oh, that wasn't good.
In fact, I have here. Where did it go? Oh, hang on a second. Let me get my bag. Can you hand me my bag? Thank you, Chuck. I should have given this to you earlier.
What's that?
I have a laminated.
Traffic great day, Skywest 9900.
It's the sound. That's the Foley of me opening my bag.
Ramp, Envoy 35. Defect. Echo Yankee, short 36 right, American 942.
So I don't know if this is absolutely up to the second or not, but there you go.
There we go. You guys see that? Little.
It's got all the taxiways and stuff on there that I've never learned.
Charlie, then. Taxiway Charlie, the one that takes you over to UPS.
Yeah, whatever you said.
There we go.
2429.
All right, so Taxiway Charlie.
Left turn 273 on flight 7263.
Oh, hi.
This is Hughes.
Hughes, nice to meet you. Nice shirt. I like that color.
That's the color I've got. No, I think I've got navy blue.
Some stickers to match your shirt there. Here's a. What's your screen name on there?
WD Fan NTX.
Okay. Excellent. Well, welcome. Thanks for coming out. You want some cookies? You know Walt?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Michelle Johnson with the $7.47 super chats. If not the airports, how about the airlines?
Well, they don't enter into the equation as much, do they, as far as where you plop down your tripod?
No.
Go Yankee, hold short of 36 right after 144. That's our good.
That's I don't know. That's.
It'd be nice to have them on board with us, but so to speak. But
just trying to think of what we could do with the airlines.
Yeah.
I mean, it technically wouldn't be. Let's say American was offering us to go onto the ramp. I would assume they have to get that cleared by DFW.
Well, I would assume, because that's what the hotel told me, that, you know, they're happy to have me there, but you got to clear it through the airport.
Right. So I think all roads lead back to the airports.
Well, that'll be my assignment after you leave. I'll look up to see when the airport executives mega conference is. Then we'll have a meet up there. And
I'll make sure I'll wear my cowboy hat when I show up.
And we will wow them with our appreciation of what the airports do for us.
Absolutely. Put a little sizzle reel together.
And what we can do for them. That's the main thing.
Yeah, well, you know, you raised the biggest point. What we can do for them. It's not what they can do for us. It's always what we can do for them.
And we need to know what it is that they're worried about. I mean, maybe there's something that they're specifically worried about us doing or saying or something. Now, they can't stop us from saying anything. You know, we're journalists in a way. I mean, would you sign an agreement, say, well, you can stream on our property, but don't say this or don't say that?
Well, no, and I wouldn't. And the reason why I wouldn't do that is because they're not paying me to create a promo for them.
Right.
I'm technically a media outlet, and for that, I can't be bought.
Can't be beholden to them.
No.
Kevin does not have a price.
No.
Or, I don't know. Do you have a price? I don't know. Maybe you don't.
No.
I might have a price. I don't know. No, I wouldn't have a price. I'm a journalist.
I would never, even if the airport came to me and said, we're going to pay you $1 million for you to put this on the air and say this. I mean, if it was something I didn't believe in.
Right. That's your reputation. Your brand.
Right.
All right, here's a hypothetical. What if LAX came to you and said, Kevin, we like your stuff so much. We're going to give you free reign of the airport. You come and work for us. You can be places on the airport that nobody else can be, and you provide content for us.
It's an interesting point. I think we've talked about this before, not with you, but I think I talked with Brad about that. The answer to that is an absolute big old no. No, I would pass up at that opportunity. I've done that in my life already.
Working for the man?
Yeah, working for someone else.
Okay.
Copy, Whiskey Drew hit across Fox Yankee and then ground American 2420.
Because you'd be doing a show and then you'd get some notes.
Yes, you would. Kevin, we didn't like this. Kevin, no. Kevin, yes. And you know, it's the same thing when I owned my own production company. You know, I had clients, you know, and they would come to me and they'd pay me to create videos and to whatever they wanted. They would use my, you know, creativity and my knowledge. But it was them. It was their thing. It wasn't my thing. They were paying me to create something for them with my knowledge. And that's kind of the same thing that would happen if I went to go work for one of these airports to do exactly what I'm doing now. No. I think I've put too much time and effort into Airline Videos Live to just hand that over.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I think everybody watching can see A, how much you enjoy it, and B, how good you are at it.
Well, thank you, Walt. I'll be honest with you, I'm struggling here a little bit today because I don't have much action to play around with.
Yeah, well, sorry. I hope you'll come back anyway.
No, I definitely, well, I'm getting word that tomorrow is going to be a little bit of the same action here today. So I definitely need to come back, and I want that normal flow, because I was loving those shots I got yesterday.
I know, it was great. We'll have to order you up 3 days of that next time.
Please.
Okay, cross 36 out of ENT, ground point 65, top of the bridge, 2071.
you're making lemonade out of a lemony day here at DFW.
That's all right. Some days you just gotta have a talk show.
Yeah.
Some days you just gotta talk about pizza. Some days you gotta get your camera to focus too.
I don't know about that.
All right, second up for an arrival on 36 left is British Airways A380.
We'll
Next
see if
departure.
it'll go long on you.
Oh, you think?
I don't know.
Oh, that. You talk about a buttery landing yesterday with that A380. I went back and watched that. I mean, that was a smooth. I was joking. I'm like, nobody on that plane probably felt that they touched down.
Well, when I was in the control tower, they were telling me that, you know, that's pretty much generally hands off. It's all automated with the A380.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The pilots don't really have to do anything until they taxi to the terminal.
Well, I've seen some rough A380 arrivals.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, they may have it turned on. They may have it turned off. I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't work that well. I don't know.
And I've captured some. When Air France had their A380s, I've captured some really rough arrivals there in 24 right.
Taking Echo 2, and we should be straight in for Bravo 6. Third cross, 36 right with Kilo, 0.85 the other side, American 1307.
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is British Airways Flight 193 coming in from London, and this A380. Next arrival on 36 left here on the west side of DFW.
I don't think it's going long.
No?
Echo Whiskey Juliet, hold short, runway 36 right, seabird, 31 Foxtrot.
You're getting photo bombed.
My all thing is an American 737.
American 2670 Char.
That's going to be a really quick trip to the terminal for that big boy.
Cross 36 right, Whiskey Juliet, ground 85, seabird, C1 Foxtrot.
Cross 36 right, contact ground 25, red was the 926 today. See you, man.
American 2944 Char for 6 line of way, 2000. Little line 36 plus, American 2944 lane.
So, Kevin, what do you think about the future of the A380? Will it endure, or is it just going to fade away? 4 engines, too much. I don't know.
No, I've talked about that many, many times. No, I don't think she is dead for sure. No, I think there's life. I think there's going to be a new version of this, obviously with a new engine option.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Now, see, I hadn't heard you say that before. Like still 4 engines or 2? They couldn't do that with 2 engines, could they?
I mean, obviously they're doing something right now. They've got, I think there's an A380 with, is it GE or someone's? Is it GE? Someone's got an A380 with a new engine option they're testing out.
Yeah.
So if they can get the cost down, obviously, on the A380, I always believe there will always be a need for that size of a plane, because you have to go back and look at the history of that plane. Why was it made? That need is still here. Yeah, maybe a gas guzzler, but you still need to get that many people into a plane like that. So for that, I think, yes, it will be here for a long time. Some people think I'm crazy for saying that. But if you look at how aviation is throughout the course of the years, I mean, they said the A380 was never coming back after, during the pandemic.
Right. But I guess...
Tim? The Emirates. Yeah, I mean, Emirates wants that new plane, but of course they're going to need more than just Emirates.
Yeah.
I'm looking up here and I'm like, look, there's planes everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So what do you think, Walt? You think it's dead on the water? You think it's...
Why do you think that no U.S.-based airlines ever signed up for the A380?
Well, I think you have to go back to that time period.
Is it like a Boeing versus Airbus thing that they didn't want to?
I think
I've stumped him, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Think about the 727, the re-engine on UPS. You have to go. Obviously, the CEOs, the decision makers that made that decision probably are not around anymore. A lot of these CEOs have moved on.
Right.
I don't know. I think it was different. The way of thinking, why the U.S. airlines didn't order that back in the day.
Because you think someone would want to be the first to jump on that and say, we've got it.
I don't think that's not how the CEOs think in this country.
Or did we need, like, it was always a Pan Am to latch on to the new big thing and to say, we're first.
Well, there has to be pride in that. You have to be wanting to be show off.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's
more an economical decision than
it's all about the money. It's all about the penny pinchers, which I totally get. You're running a business, but the whole I want to show off. I want to have the biggest and the best. That is just not. That doesn't happen anymore.
Well, okay,
certainly in this country.
So what about American and United? I think there's some others signing up for this boom supersonic plane.
Look where that's going.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they attached their names to it.
They need an engine on that first, and it doesn't sound like that's going to happen. That's the funny thing, but these are different decision makers making these decisions. I mean, was it a good decision? Was it a bad decision? I don't know. I think at this point, maybe they should be backing the new version of the A380 than backing up a new Concorde. I don't know. I think it's just in the mindset. And I think you have to go back to that, what was going on. And I think a lot of airlines were just, certainly in the U.S., they just kept on buying the 737, even though, they should have demanded a new version of the 757 back in the day. They just, it was just kind of, I don't want to say complacent, but that's really what it was. And I think no one wanted to take any chance. Am I wrong on this? I don't know.
It sounds like it makes sense to me.
So with that being said, if Airbus comes with a new engine option on the A380, can get the cost lower, maybe you will finally see some backing of some U.S. airlines. Right? Because the need is always going to be there. You want to pack in as many people as you can.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the people at the tower told me here that this is one of the few airports that doesn't have a slot issue. You don't, they can get as many planes in here. Many more planes than we're seeing today. But their capacity is pretty much unlimited, limited only by the amount of gates that are available. But other airports like London and probably LAX, you have these capacity issues that can only be resolved by larger aircraft.
Now, you look at Air France at LAX. We have 5 daily 777 flights between Paris.
Wow.
That's a lot. Think about all the crews for each one of those planes. Now, we did have the A380 prior to the pandemic. Now, that would have basically eliminated at least one extra flight. So you would have had one extra crew that you wouldn't be paying, right?
A few more flight attendants, I would guess, but...
Well, I mean...
That's not pilots.
It was a gas guzzler, but you're paying more in crews and whatnot. So I think it was a little too early, maybe possibly for Air France to get rid of their A380s. And we'll certainly see what happens with the Lufthansa this coming summer when they bring their A380s back. Will they keep them around, or is this just going to be a temporary thing and kind of get through the summer rush, and then, you know, will we see it disappear once again?
And then I guess the X factor is whether the pandemic is still lurking out there somewhere, or a new version of it.
Echo Yankee, hold short of 365, 2626.
Because I guess you'd have to think that the airline executives would be a little bit reticent about signing big checks for new fleets of aircraft without having in the back of their mind the thought, well, look what happened for 2 years.
Well, yes, but you have to be, I guess, you can't look at it that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're balancing the spreadsheet, I guess somebody has to look at it that way.
Yeah, but I think if you had that mindset as a CEO, you're going to be stuck in the gutter for the rest of your career, because anything can happen. But yeah, you have to look on the bright side. I mean,
I do, but
certainly air travel is getting back to the pre-pandemic levels.
Yeah.
Is there a need for, let's see, is there a need? There would not be a need for the A380 with American here at Dallas.
It's so centrally located that they just, and there's no problem with slots, so I guess they wouldn't need it. But for some of their other routes, they might.
Like LAX. I could see them bring it to LAX. That would be awesome. Emre, the $2 super chat. Didn't Lufthansa fly the 747 to LAX temporarily? No, we still have the 747-8. That's a daily flight coming in from Frankfurt. Now, pre-pandemic, we used to have 2 of those a day, and the A380.
Wow.
American 2221,
Southwest plane up there.
We have some people.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Good.
I'm Walt.
Hi, I'm Nico.
Nice to see you.
Hi. What's your name?
Nico.
Say it again.
Nico.
Nico, nice to meet you. You want some stickers?
He's the man with stickers.
Looking at the 380, and then they're like, oh, look at these guys.
Awesome.
124 American, 28.
I don't always wear a cowboy hat.
Well, you are from now on.
Well, for the rest of...
Now, you can't go back to L.A. and not wear the cowboy hat at least.
Hold on. Stand by. We have a little battery issue. Stand by, everyone.
Kevin is changing his battery right now.
We've gone back to the old way of doing things with our ever so famous battery change. This is the way we used to do it back in the day, Walt. All right, here we go. We're back.
Just in time for more UPS activity.
Feels like it's cooling off a little bit.
Oh yeah, when that sun goes down, it'll definitely cool off.
Bertrand with the super chat. Very nice conversation about the A380. I totally agree with everything you said. The A380 is not dead. I do trust in hydrogen engines. There will be a new engine option for sure.
We'll see. Isn't that what powered the Hindenburg, that hydrogen stuff?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, just saying.
Every time I do a podcast and I talk to, I asked Brett Schneider, I said, Brett, do you think the A380 is dead? He said, yes. I asked everyone. They all think I'm nuts for saying that, yeah, I think there's still life in the A380.
Well, you have a lot of insight that, other people, you have a perspective that other people might not have.
You know what it is, Walt? It's, when you look at, and I think, you media, we are around a lot. We observe, as a news photojournalist, you observe how people act, how they do things. You pick up things and you learn throughout the years. And I think, it's not common sense. That's probably not the right word for it, but I see how it's like a roller coaster with society. And I think that sometimes we overreact on certain situations and we always come back and people are always surprised, like, oh, I thought that was never going to ever happen again. And it's just kind of around. The sun's starting to make Kevin loopy. What's that?
He wants to take a picture.
Oh, okay, a picture. All right, save me.
Okay, here we go.
All right, you want the equipment behind? All right, perfect.
Awesome.
All right, we got the equipment? All right.
Yes, I got it all. All three of you, too. Thank you.
Oh.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I was
Walt,
lurking.
did you want to be in that too?
I was lurking.
I was lurking. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
36 left, clear to land.
Oh, let me see that photo. I haven't seen what this hat looks like. Hold on, I'm connected here. Oh boy.
You're an official Texan now there, Kevin.
I'm going to have to wear it on the plane. Yes. It's the only way I'm going to get it home.
There's no way to pack it.
Yeah, I can pack it. Oh. We do have the UPS MD-11 coming in from Louisville, Kentucky, landing up there on the east side.
Boo.
She will be making her way over here on taxiway Charlie. NZ Aviation with the super chats. What category do you have your stream in? Believe it or not, entertainment.
Oh, really? Now, see, I didn't even think about that. I put mine as in autos and transportation, I think.
Oh.
And I don't know if that even makes a difference.
Yeah, entertainment.
Entertainment. Okay.
Switch that. Yes. We're your source of entertainment here today on Airline Videos Live.
Here I come. Thank you, Kevin.
Lithium Battery Company back again with a $4.99 super chat here today. Says, come on, contact us and we will hook you up with a battery system. Wow, I didn't know the offer was on the table. Sounds good. You guys based here? Where are you based? What were we talking about? Hi. Oh, are you from NetJets? Oh, is he pilot?
Yes. Yeah, you've caught him a couple times in the Phenom. LAX.
Oh, yeah. What's his name?
You prefer not to say.
Okay. What's your name?
Andres.
Andres.
Yes, sir.
That's cool.
All right. Lots of gifts here. My gosh.
Let's show this to the
Andreas dropping by with a
NetJets
NetJets hat.
It has what does it say? QS on the back. What does that mean? What? Oh, quarter share. Okay.
Excellent.
NetJets.
Awesome. Thank you.
Is your brother based out there?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay. Well, here. There's one for your brother.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you so much. Excellent. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Kevin. My screen name is actually Breakerbird.
Breakerbird. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Walt,
you know Walt?
Yeah, I recognize that username.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The guy watching number 65.
Lots of people
I don't have
dropping
anything
by.
to give you except a hearty
Cookies.
handshake.
You guys want cookies?
That's perfectly all right, sir.
They're good cookies. Well, I had one. It was good. Okay, so as far as here, and now we're back to the interview portion of the program. What would get passengers excited? I mean, it seems to me like supersonic travel would really get passengers whipped up into a frenzy. Well, I can go to Europe in 3 hours.
Yes. So the question you're asking is, what could get the traveling public and the airlines all on board and get excited?
And you think that like supersonic travel would be more expensive, and there'd be expense accounts and business travel, and I guess I got to think of it that way. And it seems like it would be almost inevitable, and you would think that that would be one of those things that would have happened. You know, there would have been Concorde 2s and 3s and competitive aircraft by now in the supersonic genre.
Well, that brings me into another thing I noticed yesterday, because it's been a long time since I've taken a flight that early in the morning, and random early flights on a Tuesday, lots of business travelers, and I haven't seen that in a very long time. And what did they say during the pandemic? Do you remember that, Walt? Remember what the news? And I don't know if it was the news or somebody was...
They said that, I think we said in the broadcast industry, that everybody's using Zoom now. Nobody's ever going to get back on an airplane.
Right, right.
And then the executives figured out that, well, we can't go to Las Vegas anymore twice a year.
Exactly. Which brings me to my other point, what I'm trying to make about everything I'm talking here is there's things that are being said. And this is a great example. Air travel is never going to be like it was pre-pandemic. How many times did I hear that on the news? So many times. And that was thrown out to the public so many times. I don't know who came up with that. I don't know if it was a group. But when I heard that the first time, I said, that is never going to happen. Never going to happen. And so what I witnessed yesterday flying out of LAX that early into DFW, it was all business travelers. All business travelers. And it was so good to see that. So the proof is in the pudding, as they would say.
Yeah.
So we proved them wrong.
That's good news to hear.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you have to go at certain times.
Well, even at the hotel that I'm staying at, you know, everything was closed. I couldn't get anything to eat when I left here last night, so I went to the bar in the hotel, and I'm sitting there, and everyone's in for a convention, and you know, they're all business travelers from all around the country.
So now let's pick Kevin's brain about airlines. Oh, here comes that tri-jet.
Yes.
Do you foresee any more consolidation in the airline industry?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's never going to stop. And I'm wondering who the next victim is going to be. Sadly, I think it's what we just saw take off there. I think Frontier has left themselves open for something. I mean, they're going to do their best to try to survive on their own. And they're certainly expanding in a lot of markets and whatnot, but you know there's airlines out there that are looking at them and trying to figure out how can we potentially merge with that. As they like to say, they're in their own frontier right now, but there's a big wolf hunting them down, I'm sure.
Well,
I don't know who it would be, you know? I'm shocked that it actually, JetBlue, Spirit with the potential merger didn't include Frontier as well, all three of them coming together. Can you imagine what kind of airline that would have formed?
If they would have, if it would
they
get
would have
approval.
allowed it, yes.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not impossible that that has been discussed or is being discussed outside of public domain.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying this talk.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't they?
I feel like I'm on Donahue or something. This is a complete talk show. Justin Justin Smith with a $5 super chat through PayPal. Some info on the UPS MD-80 from SDF N263UP. It was a victim of a strike from K-Loader last week. Saw it happen, took substantial damage. Aftermath was unfortunate. If you're able to zoom in on the right side of the front pit door, that's where it was hit.
Really?
Zoom in on the right side front pit door.
Well, we're on the right side.
The pit door is... That would be it underneath the worldwide, right? Am I zoomed in on the right? Richard Howell with a $10 super chat says, thanks for hanging in there with the heat and the slow traffic. DFW can be so hit or miss. At least it will be cooler tomorrow. Well, that's true.
And now it's time for the best of Airline Videos Live. Roll the tape, Kevin.
Well, Walt, it is the top of the hour once again. .6 p.m. here in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. You are watching continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. I am plane jockey Kevin, joined this hour by Walt with runway DFW.
Hello.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Feed that beast. All right, so apparently what I zoomed into, cargo pit door, the belly.
Do we have to be underneath the plane to see that?
I mean, this is the only shot that I can. All right. Well, she is waiting to cross over 36 left and head over here to the west side. Bill with a $5 super chat. Hey, Bill. They said the same thing about Amtrak on the Northeast Corridor, that no one would ride again. Now it's just as busy and mostly business travelers. Right, Bill? I want to know, who's making these stories up?
You need to be the guy on cable TV they come to, and here's our analyst, Kevin, with news about the airline industry that you won't hear anywhere else.
You won't hear anywhere else, that's for sure.
That could be your side gig, you're an airline analyst.
Boy. I think I'm looking at the battery situation here today. So far, the only battery that's gone out, believe it or not, is the camera battery. Jackeries, I've got figured out, I think, here. This one's about to run. This is what's running this. Yesterday I had this and this into that, which took that battery down pretty quickly.
Doing load balancing.
Yes.
Cross runway 36 left at Zulu to taxi the ramp to Gas.
Josh Aldridge, a member for 7 months, is a Diamond member. Says, great to have you in Dallas, Kevin. I am enjoying the Just Plain Talk with Kevin and Walt. Well, there you go. See, they enjoy it, Walt.
All right. Well, you do this for a living, Kevin, and you get used to filling time.
Yes, some days it's about pizza. Some days it's about, you know, aviation talk. I mean, the things that we're discussing, Walt, are things that I think a lot of our viewers have probably thought about and.
Right, we're
we're
the voice of the viewers.
Yes.
Kevin, did you get a meal on your Dreamliner flight here?
No, I got a thing of Biscoff. That's it.
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
And that was premium economy?
That was premium economy. All right, now she makes that turn. This was one of my favorite shots yesterday.
I know, I guess I take this for granted now, and to see you get excited about it kind of revs me up.
It's not every day you can be eye to eye with an MD-11.
No.
And as she gets closer, the sound gets even better.
That's Kevin's way of saying, shut up, Walt.
This would be like our go long, turn left on Lima moment.
Yeah, I guess there's really no equivalent for go long. That's a pretty unique characteristic of where you hang out there on the hill.
Good afternoon, American 43 is with you, visual 36 left.
All right, don't go straight in. There we go.
Wants to park next to its brothers.
Yeah, I get the feeling it's going to make a left-hand turn here pretty quickly. Again, this is UPS Flight 5510 coming in from Louisville, Kentucky. It's an MD-11, 24 years of age, delivered in May of 1998.
Takeoff right now, the Haskell, American 23.
What kind of stories could that aircraft tell us if it could talk?
I don't know. It all depends. Is this a old passenger MD-11 or is this always been a cargo?
Well, even if it's only been a cargo, it's probably been to more interesting places than a passenger jet would have been, potentially.
Oh, that's true.
Looks like it's going to the back 40 there. Oh no, it's turning. There it goes. That's where the 747 usually parks.
That spot where she's turning into?
Yeah, or the one is, there may be one just to the left of it. But yeah, right in that area is where I've only seen the queen of the skies over at UPS.
All right, what a difference, though. I mean, there were so many people in that side of the park yesterday.
I know. And no tour bus yet today.
No tour bus.
What are we doing wrong?
Well, we do have we got another MD-11 flying over us.
Oh, wow. Is it coming here or going somewhere else?
So we do have cover. We gotta lose the shot. Alvin with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kevin. I'm enjoying the live stream from DFW. Last night's Nighthawk was very impressive.
I'll second that.
Well, thank you so much. As I was mentioning, I don't know. It's going to be a tough call here tonight about Nighthawk.
Yeah.
Nighthawk can't. It can see in low light. It just can't see as far as this camera.
Right. It's not magic. It's really good, but
it's not everything. That's for sure. You guys, we're almost to 2,000 likes. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Gilly. Do you know what I'm talking about when I do that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure because Rudy had no idea. He thought I was just going crazy.
No, I've watched SNL since the first program in 1975. In fact, I have some on VHS tape from that year. But I guess they've done 2 or 3 episodes this year. I haven't seen any of them.
Have you seen that new commercial with Molly Shannon? It's a pre-roll ad on some of the YouTube.
Yeah,
she's like in a diner and they're talking like
Brooklyn.
at the accent.
Yeah.
It's classic.
I understand that because I'm from Brooklyn, so I get that.
It's so well done.
Yeah, it really is.
I could watch a movie with those two.
Well, you're in LA. You can make that happen. See, we're in flyover country over here. We don't get the kind of access you have to the Hollywood elites.
And 483 clear across 36 right at Yankee, and we'll go to ground on top of the bridge.
Kai, a member for 8 months, is a Diamond member, stopping by to say hi soon. Oh, excellent.
Well, then you can't go. You can't shut down yet.
Well, it's not even dark yet. I wasn't going
to
stop it just yet. Joey Hernandez with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Joey. Appreciate that. Frederick, the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Frederick.
So there you go. Proof that people are still watching.
That is proof. And TriStar Darren tip in as well on PayPal. TriStar Darren, he likes his L1011s and his MD11s.
Oh, well, good.
There we go. TriStar Darren with the $5 super chat through PayPal says UPS MD11 in that tight. Thank you, Kevin. Simply epic. Well, stay tuned. I think there's more MD11s heading our way, including the one that just flew over our heads.
Yes.
That is coming in from Louisville, Kentucky. Flight 2752 should be making her way over here to the west side after, looks like she's heading to the 36s. From rather here on the west side. Is that correct when I say the 36s? Is that
I don't know. I've never used
correct?
I mean, I've heard you use that type of terminology before. I never have, but it makes sense. That's
Well,
kind
I
of
guess-
it's kind of a. I mean, have you heard other people use that, or did you invent that? Did you invent that, Kevin?
So technically, at LAX, I can only say that for the 25s when it comes to cargo, because they can either go 25 left or 25 right. Usually 25 right on the south side is used for departures. So if I said there's an American Dreamliner heading to the 25s, I would be incorrect on that because she's heading to 25 right. When I say 25s with the S plural, I'm saying it could be either one of them.
Right.
And so I think I'm getting it wrong here because technically they're all landing on 36
Well,
left.
I mean, that is true, but I have been here when planes land on the runway you don't expect them to land on, or take off on the runway you don't expect them to land on.
And I think I first picked that up in SFO because the 28s, 28 left, 28 right, is constantly being switched back and forth for arrivals and departures. So you never know which 28 it's going to be.
Well, that would make it is an unusual situation here if you would see a plane landing on 36 left, but I've seen it within the last 2 months, so I know it happens.
We also have a Cargo Lux 747-8 coming in from Luxembourg, flight 7743. She looks like she's about 9 minutes out. That's looking like an arrival on the east side. Is the cargo, does she come over here? Is that over there? Cargo Lux. Does that stay on the other side? Cargo Lux goes this side? Oh, that would go where Cathay. Cargo Lux, is that here on the west?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we got the Cargo Lux. She's about 8 minutes out, looking like she's landing on the east side. Nick P. back with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Nick. Kevin, you or Brad should consider writing an article for Airports International magazine explaining spotting and your profession.
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Influential.
Yes.
Question, do people read magazines anymore?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
Well, they have to have a website or
Oh, yeah.
some social media presence.
That's a very good idea, though. That is.
He just wanted to say goodbye.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Tell your brother thank you.
Said, yeah, his name is Santiago.
Oh, Santiago. Are you watching? Is he watching?
He's watching right now.
Thank you so much for the jet.
He said, more love for the GA,
Yeah.
aviation, and QS is the registration. That's the easy way to tell which one's net jets.
QS. All right. Sounds good. All right. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, executive producer Brad Ward just sent me a text. Said there is an association, American Association of Airport Executives.
Okay.
Did you know there was such a thing?
I would assume there was, but I didn't know.
All right. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Mark this in your calendar.
Yes.
Walt, the 95th Annual AAAE Conference and Exposition is on June 3rd through the 5th, 2023
Well,
in
let's see.
Denver, Colorado.
Denver.
Not too far.
No, for either one of us.
And if you can't make it this year, next year, it's in Nashville, Tennessee in the month of April. Walt, I think we're going to Denver.
Denver, that sounds good.
June of next year.
June in Denver, that'd be nice.
Yes. All right. We're going to get a booth.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll need a logo. We'll need.
Yes.
You got a logo person, right?
Yes, I do. Karine Antonelli.
Well, I'll chip in on that. So.
All right. Well, look out for us there at the convention next year. Blur with a $4.99 super chat. I'm watching this amazing stream while playing a flight simulator on my phone, which I am pilot, flying an A321 Frontier, flying from Denver to DFW.
Well, don't crash.
Geez, perfect. Denver to DFW. We were just talking about that.
We'll watch for your plane.
Thanks so much. Have a great flight.
Hotel Airline 2299
Yes.
visual 3.
Hi. How's it going?
My name's Paul.
Paul.
By Atomic
What's your?
Brew.
Oh yes. Hey, how's it going?
You're a hat guy.
Oh boy, more hats.
More hats.
I don't know. You probably went to.
Oh
USC,
jeez.
Longhorn.
Oh my God. If I wear that around LA, I don't know what's gonna happen to me.
But it's
It's a Longhorn hat, ladies and gentlemen.
That's Texas. That's Texas, just Texas. There we go. Look at that. Thanks, you guys.
Wow.
My gosh, add it to the hat collection here today.
This is great for you to come out.
Oh, I would love it here. There's some stickers for you. Sorry, what was your name again?
Alec.
Say it again.
Alec.
Alec. There you go. Oh boy. I'm running low. All right, I just want to point this out. We're down to probably our last 5 goodie bags.
Oh no! And you've got tomorrow.
Did you
yet?
guys like some? Oh, you got some cookies. Oh, thank you so much for the hat. That's awesome. All right.
I'm Randy.
Randy.
Finally came out here.
Yes. What's your screen name?
It just said Randy.
Randy.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I know you. Yes. Well, Randy, you're in luck.
Gave you a few donations earlier today.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much.
Also, Emirates also sends out the 200 long LR.
Yeah, I saw that was on your stream today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Is that new?
Since COVID.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had that.
Emirates and Qatar.
Yeah. We used to have those in LA. For Qatar, I didn't even realize Emirates had the 777-200 LR.
You ought to come out here
Wow.
more often. I thought everybody knew that.
Well, Randy, you're in luck because there's only one more goodie bag left. Can you believe that? Oh boy, this is the worst part when you have to tell people we have no more goodie bags.
The crowd is thinning. Oh, here comes the MD-11.
Oh, actually, there's one sitting here.
I could bring mine back tomorrow.
No. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'll be back. All right, that other MD-11 coming in from Louisville, Kentucky, landing on 3-6 left.
Tower, good afternoon, American 613, visual 36 left. That's 36 left, America 613.
I just hop in. Sometimes, like, if I'm busy at Virgil's, I'll play the stream and I'll put it and be Yes.
right, stand by. We'll get another direct on shot with this MD-11. Sorry, guys, we missed the landing. You know.
You had fans to deal with.
I got a lot going on.
We can take 36 right American 613.
This is the money shot anyway.
For the last 36 right American 613.
I think I know why people wanted the landing shot on the MD-11. I watched one of those air disaster shows the other day. I didn't realize that that was such an issue on the MD-11. Yeah, they talked about that.
We're on the east side of Mark 2299. Echo Yankee, hold short 36.
I gotta tell you, the UPS livery on the MD-11 is a perfect fit.
It does look good. Hey, it looks like the 747 is coming in on this side.
Oh, all right. Well, I won't miss that. So stand by.
We won't let Kevin miss that.
Yeah. Where's your air horn? Kevin, you're missing the shot.
There, you can see it there. It's a second plane there. And this one looks like it is not one of the Cargo Lux with any 50th anniversary or mask or X-ray vision one. It's just a kind of standard issue Cargo Lux.
Oh, you're talking about the cutaway.
The cutaway, yeah, we saw that on Saturday, I think it was.
Very nice. I hear a lot of pilots that fly for Cargo Lux say that that needs an update. It's kind of showing. If you get really close to it, it's looking a little rough.
Oh, yeah.
High speed in the California.
So you get to see a Cargo Lux and hear an MD-11.
No problem. Thank you, sir. Not a problem. Cross 36 right on Yankee, 0.65, Mark 2299.
So yeah, that should pop into the hangar area where the Cathay Pacific came out.
Why? What would be this? Well, you're saying she's going to go park with that Cathay?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's that called over there?
West Air Freight.
West Air Freights. Oh, it's on the map.
On this map, it says West Cargo, but
West Cargo?
Well, I don't know. Oh no, West Air Freight. Okay, I guess
West Air Freight. Okay. You know, they want to overhaul the cargo operations at LAX.
In what way?
They want, well, it's kind of, they've got on the south side, you've got most of it on the south side near the old Imperial Terminal.
Right.
And then you've got a little section up in the north part of the south side. And I guess they're putting out bids for someone to come up with an idea of how to make it work a little bit better.
Consolidate it.
And if you really think about it, there's a lot of land around LAX, certainly out toward the west where all the hangars are, that they could basically rebuild a whole new cargo area out there. I don't know what they would do with that south side.
Plane Spotters Park.
Yes. I mean,
which we will pitch at the meeting of the airline, the airport executives next June.
I'm wondering if there's enough space that if they took that all out on the south side, all those buildings, that they could fit another runway over there. I don't know if there'd be enough space.
Interesting.
I also heard that they were trying to do that in Phoenix as well. Move the cargo. It's all on the south side at Phoenix Sky Harbor as well. They wanted to move it to the north side.
$1433, good day.
Well, the lighting is getting really good here.
Yeah, this is a nice time of day. Yeah, I guess at any airport at this time of day, it's nice.
33.
It's definitely cooling down.
Yes.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, that's Cargo Lux Flight 7743 coming in from Luxembourg. It's the 747-8, just 12 years of age, delivered in February of 2010, making her way over to the West Air Freights here on the west side of DFW. Chris MCNZ, member for 3 months, is a diamond member. Hi, Kevin. Back home in... Whoop, hold on one second. Let me pull out the shot so we don't block the 747.
Any chance sidestep to 36 right?
Echo 2 Whiskey Kilo across 36 right, ground left avenue, side so long, 5004.
All right. Hi, Kevin. Back home in New Zealand now, and really enjoyed meeting you, Rudy and Christy, on the Hill a few weeks back. Tried to send chats while in the U.S., but YouTube and other... Well, I'm getting blocked there. Let me go back to your main chat. But YouTube had other ideas. Account currency issues. See ya next year. No worries. Thanks for checking in. Always good to be home, right?
I'd like to say a shout out to Rudy and Christy. They do such a great job with you, and you're just the chemistry is there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure they would have both loved to come out here. Rudy's got a lot on his plate this week. He's moving.
Does.
He's moving. He's
got
a teacher.
He's got some conference he's going to that involves flying in an airplane coming up.
Oh, that's
right?
in Chicago in December.
Oh.
Yeah, booking it on a United Dreamliner.
Ah.
Bill back with the $10 super chat. Kevin, Walt can probably explain it better. I hope while at DFW you get to see an MD-11 rocket ship take off. They are amazing. You would think they are doing an air show and demonstration. Well,
have you seen them? You've seen them take
oh
off
yeah.
here.
No, when I started doing the live stream, I used to call the FedEx MD-11 takeoffs there from the hill like a rocket.
I know. But my question is, now I'd been on the MD-11 or even the DC-10 back in the day with passengers. I don't remember feeling that way. Did they take off in the same manner with passengers aboard, or is it just a cargo thing where you don't have to worry about passengers getting thrown back in their seats?
From what I've been told, that MD-11 is overpowered, correct? Completely overpowered. Was the DC-10 the same way? Not, it wasn't as, so more than likely you probably flew on the DC-10, not the MD-11, because they kind of came and went so fast.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I flew on a DC-10 with American from Chicago to Phoenix a few times, and I don't remember going up like a rocket.
Well, if they're overpowered with the the MD-11 engine, why do they need 3 engines? Or do they need 3 engines?
Oh, ETOPS, they need those 3? Oh, before ETOPS, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
I mean, technically, they would need the 3 still, right? No. I mean, the ones that come in here taxiing, it seems like they've already had the number 3 turned off. I mean, they would all fly with the number 3 still on, right? Oh, yeah. That would probably, create some drama there, I think.
The shade is washing over us now, Kevin.
Oh, it feels so much better. All right, so I might have to change out some batteries here, so bear with me. Don't leave me. All right, so that. All right, we're going to lose sound just for 1 second. 1 second only. Don't freak out. Should be back. You guys, there we go.
Kevin doesn't have his regular 27 batteries at hand,
No.
so he's got to kind of figure things out.
Gotta move things around, which means you have to disconnect some things to power some things and other things. I think we're good. About?
The weather. I didn't see
Oh.
Okay, that's what I thought.
We were talking about, he sent me a text about the clouds. Oh, my dad. My dad sent a text, said he likes my cowboy hat.
Oh. Does that mean he wants your cowboy hat?
I don't know, you want my cowboy hat? You still watching? All right. So what time is the A380 departure here today?
Good question. I imagine it's after dark. We're pretty close to being after dark.
We do have Turkish Airlines Dreamliner. She is the next heavy arrival on 36 left.
We are parking east side, cross, runway 36 right, American, maintain course.
Of 8:15. Originally scheduled for 7:30, now 8:15. Somewhere in between there.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was more like 8:30, based on experience.
Yes, sir. Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
This is Turkish Airlines Flight 83 coming in from Istanbul, 787-9 Dreamliner.
I saw recently that Istanbul was ranked the top airport in the world.
Wow.
It's apparently a pretty amazing place from the pictures I've seen.
Tower American 1076, checking in 36 left, 12 out. Clear to land 36 left, American 1076.
Who? Nick. Oh, jeez. I forgot about Nick.
I thought he said goodbye, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know. There was a, oh, you know what? There was a Delta A220 that took off about 15 minutes ago. Wait, I thought it was 6:30-ish, so I don't think he's taken off yet.
Forgotten.
Is it gone?
I'm gonna see. I'm loading up for now.
6:42.
6:42, so it's coming up. Nick with jet tip departing back to Minneapolis and A220-300 with Delta.
Old Coast runway 36 right, Turkish 830 descent.
What's that?
I was going to say, I'll be out here whether you like it or not.
Cross runway 36 right via Whiskey Juliet and contact ground point 85 Turkish 830 descent. Report good day.
So, Kevin, those of us who live in the flatlands of Texas, when we see clouds like that, we imagine mountain ranges.
Right. That's not the case here, right?
What?
Well, I mean,
we don't have mountain ranges, not in this part of Texas.
Well, that moisture is just over some flatland somewhere, right?
Yeah, somewhere. But I'm saying visually, when you live in a place as flat as this, you see a cloud like that and you imagine, oh, there's a mountain, a frosty mountaintop.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yes. Well, you know what? It's funny. The reason why I thought you were going with that is usually when you see cloud formations like that at LEX on our Sunday show, it's actually over the mountains because the mountains are generating those storms.
Well, we don't have any mountains here, so.
So you guys have some severe weather here sometimes.
Oh, yes.
Is that what time of the year is that usually happen?
Any time of year.
Anytime.
Summer, winter. You remember that winter a couple of years ago when nobody in Texas had any power for a week or so?
No, I don't remember. What year was that?
So the year before the 2020?
February, we had that horrible ice storm.
Well, yeah, that wasn't this year, right? It was the year before.
This year.
This year? I don't know. It all blends together. But yeah, we were without power at my house for probably 4 days.
Oh my gosh.
That was pretty good compared to some, and the whole state of Texas was just blacked out. It was yucky.
So what did you do for power?
I didn't have any jackeries. I can tell you that.
Well, now you do.
I mean, I went out in I have an electric car which was fully charged, so I went out in the car and turned on the heater occasionally. That was about it.
Well, yeah, you got 2 jackeries, just in case.
Well,
always have them charged.
I will. They'll be waiting for you when you come back. And I did keep the packaging, by the way. If you want me to, like
oh
ship
no,
them
you
back
can
to
toss the packaging. Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, Jackery's having a big sale on Amazon, up to 35% off.
Wow. So you missed it on these 2 then, right?
They were actually, well,
they should give you a good deal.
You would think, wouldn't you?
Oh, look.
Maybe
we have
one
a
day.
young plane spotter over here.
Hi.
I think you should hold the batteries, and that way you'll have to come back.
That's right.
What's that?
I said he should hold them because that way you'll be forced.
Oh, he is? No, those are his.
Forced to come back. He's like, oh, I think.
No, those are Walt's batteries.
Well, see, here's the problem I see. Kevin now knows that he can take his show on the road just about anywhere, right? So,
yes.
So why would you come back here when you can go anywhere now?
Well, let's be honest here. From here on out, it's not going to be the greatest of weather east of here. Northeast of here.
That is very true. That is very true. No, I do want to encourage him. I'm just saying. I'm thinking.
My strategy is to have these Jackery batteries planted throughout the country, so I can just pick them up.
There you go.
Meaning my dad. Dad, you're getting about 5 Jackery batteries for shows.
And a cowboy hat.
And a cowboy hat. But at the same time, I think it's very important because, we are your home for LAX live streams, and LAX is quite the airport, and it has to be covered, If I'm on the road constantly, and there's another streamer there at LAX, if they're on the road constantly, then no one's covering LAX. So it's very important that we kind of, still hover and cover LAX as our home base.
And cover.
What's that?
I didn't mean you had to be permanently housed.
No, I think going on the road once in a great while.
No, I get it.
Maybe once a month, maybe once every 2 months.
No, it's good for variety.
Yeah.
It kind of recharges you in a way, I think.
Recharges me. I don't know about that.
Well, no. I mean, you get invigorated by seeing something different and
something
new,
different. Yes,
and
that is true.
Seeing the folks who tune into your stream in person.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's great to come out and finally, meet fans that are here in Dallas for sure. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I was almost thinking about going on to these cities and saying, hey, you know what? I'm showing up with just a camera, no live equipment. To come out, I'll have the goodie bags, and we'll just plane spot together and do a little meetup. Not very long, maybe a day.
It's kind of cool. It's a good idea.
And not have to worry about dragging all this, because it's not easy for one person to be lugging all this equipment around.
But here's another idea, Kevin.
Yes.
When I was in TV news, I still am in TV news, but we had these to cover our area, which was pretty big here in North Texas.
You're right.
They hired, remember that tour bus we saw yesterday? we rented a tour bus and we went to these like the county seats of all these places where we did our shows from those county seats.
Yeah.
So take it on a grander scale. You get your tour bus and you go to airports.
We've talked about that. Yeah, getting not a bus, but like a.
Come on, think big, Kevin. A bus.
A bus.
Yeah.
My mom was like, "Yeah, I'm going with you."
He could have the mods all in the bus.
A mod bus.
Yeah, the mods can be in the bus in the back. Yeah. No, I mean, first of all, Walt, I mean, look at this shot. And I'm sitting here thinking, look at all those American tails. But I'm also sitting here thinking, there's so many planes sitting over there. Why is there nothing taking off?
That's a good question.
I think that's just one little part.
Well, I mean, there's always. I mean, the terminals here are always filled with American tails. I mean, I've never seen them not.
I've had several people here today have said
Yankee Hold True 36 right, American 14.
Well, my lucky day. Michelle's saying people have come all day, said they've never seen DFW this slow.
And there's plane spotters, so.
But I mean, you look at that, and I'm just zoomed in to one little corner. Look how many tails are in that little corner, and yet there is hardly anything taking off. Are they just parking the planes at these gates?
I don't know.
Yankee Cross.
Well, there's one taking off, Kevin.
American 1483,
I mean, is there weather in another part of the country that we're not aware of that is restricting the, they're just holding them back until the weather clears? Because I haven't looked at the big picture as far as the forecast goes.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I can't think of why they're. I don't know.
I mean, look at all these planes. There's just planes sitting everywhere. It's what? The hub. Yeah, but then you would think there'd be a long line of takeoffs.
It comes in pushes. They have pushes.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that in Phoenix. You know, everything comes all at one time, and then everything leaves it all the time. But today has just been. Doesn't seem like it ever picked up. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
I understand, and we wish we could help you with that.
Everybody I've talked to has said that the chat has been very
As what?
positive about this.
Oh, you guys like our show here today?
I mean, there's no one people.
Well, plug your podcast then, Kevin. If you like this.
Yes, you definitely want to check out the Plane Jockeys podcast for more. There's always more. All right. Do we see Nick's flight anywhere?
Okay, I'm looking at departures, and we're looking for Delta.
I think, I see him. He's on
going to Detroit?
He's on the east side.
Where's he
going?
going?
Like 2250 on that A22300. Still sitting there at the gates at Terminal E. That is a cool thumbnail. I mean, look at how the light's hitting.
Yeah.
It's beautiful with all those American tails. So would Thursday be a little busier than today, even if we have the same flow?
Well, I don't know. I mean, usually on weekdays, I'm here between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m., so I can't really paint the whole picture for the day.
What's that? Is it Oz Gaming?
OZ Gaming, he's usually here at night, so.
Yeah, he doesn't come
We might have another MD-11 flying over. FedEx Flight 531 coming in from Memphis at MD-11. Looks like she's kind of coming in from the northeast. Does that mean she'll fly over and come around?
I think
Or she'll make a turn? And
I think that's the flow.
All right, well,
to go
keep an
east
eye
of
out.
the airport.
I asked Mr. EP if there was any weather around us. He said no.
Well, I don't mean around us, but
No,
maybe.
no, I mean, that's why I asked him, like, is there any reason that you know?
Okay, so Brad Ward, executive producer, has told Michelle that he thinks there's nothing that would prevent planes from taking off here or landing.
That's right. So, like, you know, is it, I get what you're saying. Like, is the weather bad in Cincinnati?
Good evening, Tower American 25.
Oh,
we don't have that many flights.
Apparently, I hit 460,000.
Clear to land. 36 left, American 2500.
Look at the way the light is hitting the tail of that 380. That's nice.
$460,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Congratulations. Yay.
So what are we at? What is today's date? 12th. So how many more days, weeks do we have left in the month of October? 2?
Something like that.
Some people think we'll hit 500,000 by Halloween. Some think we'll hit it by Thanksgiving. I'm going to say probably Thanksgiving.
I would think by Thanksgiving, but maybe somewhere in between. Will there be a celebration? We always like the celebrations on Airline
Yes,
Videos
I think
Live.
we will have a celebration. We're just still trying to figure it out. I did promise cupcakes at 500,000. I got to find a new bakery.
Uh-oh.
But
Wait a minute. Somebody said you were having a big party.
Tower Skywest 3188.
yes, that's right. We are going to have a big party.
At the garage or external from the airport?
I don't know, Walt. I don't know. So much to think about.
I know. That's really quite an accomplishment. I mean, did you in your mind think that that level could be reached as quickly?
No, absolutely not.
Now, there's one of those planes taking off that you say we don't have.
And what a beautiful departure that was.
Yeah. Now here's a game you can play if there's no planes taking off. You can point your camera at a cloud and say, what does that look like? And have people interpret what that looks like.
That, you know, to me, that looks like Bozo the Clown.
Bozo the
That was my hair last night.
You guys see it? Bozo.
Really is true.
Don B, there in Phoenix with the $7.87 super chat. I see cupcakes in your future. Cupcakes. I really only had 2. Right, Don? Don was there for our 300,000. Well, that was, you know, we hit 300,000 on our year anniversary there at Imperial Hill. So it's quite the moment. And Don there, Lucy came with some non-alcoholic champagne. We had a good old time.
She probably was thinking of the other kind, but
she knew better.
toned it down.
Well, we wanted to make sure everyone knew it was
Exactly.
non-alcoholic. Axtress with a $4.99 super chat. Love to stream, Kevin. I know some amazing spots here in Memphis. Maybe you could come down someday. Maybe so.
They have barbecue there too, I hear.
Yes, indeed.
Sauce 36 right, and then 0.85 on the other side, American 25. American 1227, switching. American
7 is with you 6 out on the visual, 36 left, west side. Okay, understand, cleared to land for American 387.
All right, so let's make sure we check on Nick. It looks like he has started his taxiing. The Super Caitlin 1 with the super chat says, "Hey Kevin and Walt, hello."
The Super Caitlin 1 was on. That's a name you don't forget. And she was on.
Oh, she was on your stream.
My stream this morning, and I asked her, "Is there a Super Caitlin 2?"
Oh, what'd she say?
I don't think I got a response. Although, or maybe I didn't see it.
Well, throw out the question again. Is there a Super Caitlin 2?
Or maybe just a Super Caitlin, so she had to be one.
Oh, yes. Michelle Johnson back with the $7.47 super chat. I got to wonder and check the Weather Channel, and they're showing a heavy storm threat on near the East Coast. So take that for what it's worth. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it.
Although it wouldn't necessarily affect the operations on this side because we don't get a lot of East Coast flights here. So.
And the Super Caitlin 1 back with the super chat. I just talked to my mother, who used to work.
I have a feeling there probably is more to that message that we didn't receive, or it wasn't transmitted, or the return button was hit a little too soon.
Maybe he used to work here, possibly.
Maybe.
I mean, the sun is gorgeous hitting these planes. Our next departure is American Airlines in the flagship Valor livery, heading to San Antonio, Texas, as an A321.
Saw that going out this morning, I believe.
Have a wonderful night, American 624.
We're 4120, visual 36 left. 36 left, cleared land on board 4120.
Super Caitlin 1 back with the super chat. Walt, no, there is no Super Caitlin 2.
That we know of.
What about Super Caitlin?
Yeah.
We're going to get to the bottom of this, Walt.
Go to spot 122.
Farid with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Kevin, do you do a tour in one of those American Airlines buses they use now? Glad to see Walter and all the visitors. Storms in Atlanta could be the issue.
Well, it'll certainly be an issue for Delta, that's for sure.
Right. All right, looks like Nick is heading to the east side for a departure. And Farid is talking about those American Airlines buses that they're using on the East Coast.
Philadelphia and Atlantic City, I think, is what I remember reading. Well, I wonder, when I see a flight coming in from Wichita Falls here, which is like a 22-minute flight, I wonder, why don't they do the same thing there? I mean, is there...
Well, we talked to Jeb. Jeb did a video all about that, and he said, you know, with the pilot shortage and whatnot, that airlines are kind of adapting that as a new thing. I said, well, that's great for the airlines, but can you imagine if you're a passenger and you're expecting a plane and you get on a bus?
And 22 minutes to get to Wichita Falls from here.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like that
All right. Just dealing with battery issues. Kevin Morgan with a $5 super chat. Did the Russians hack the airlines again?
Huh. You know, that's well, you would think we'd hear something on the ATC that would indicate there's some kind of issue like that, or maybe not specifically, but there's some kind of alert or warning.
Well, I mean, I guess the question is, do you think something's going on?
Well, yeah.
Do believe that's a go around there on the east side.
It was coming in from Charleston, and it did not come in. Well, I see the flight, the A380 flight back to London is just lit up.
Oh, wow, look at that. Bill back with a $5 super chat. Have you ever watched Noel Phillips or Josh Cahill videos on YouTube and some of the insane accommodations and food services some airlines provide? I have. Good stuff on both of those YouTube accounts. I'd like to get maybe Josh on the podcast.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
So the question is the A380, does she would take off here on the west side because she can't cross over the bridge, right?
Right. We'll see it.
Super Chat 1, Caitlin back. Super Caitlin 1 with a $4.99 super chat. Sorry for these short chats. I can only pay for $1.99. Well, I believe that one was $4.99, just to give you the heads up. Oh, wait. I'm back with another one. Hey, Kevin, when you come to Connecticut, BDL. Connecticut. I got to get to the East Coast. What do you think, Walt? You're from the East Coast.
It's been a while since I've been back there. But yeah, I've read a lot about plane spotting at JFK, and apparently it's a big challenge.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know about Newark or LaGuardia, but Newark, you think you could? It's right along a highway. I know there was an IKEA right across the street from the airport. But I don't know if you could park in the parking lot there and see stuff.
Alex Alla with a $4.99 super chat. You should come visit Charlotte Douglas sometime. Incredible plane spotting, especially if you are a fan of American Airlines. Laugh out loud. Oh, that's what they said about Dallas. And I got to tell you, there's some good variety here. When they're flying. I'm joking, Walt.
Well, look at that. There's two planes right in the sky right there in front of us.
All right, we do have top of the hour. $7 p.m. here in gorgeous Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Boy, the temperature's just right now. Oh, loving it. All right, you are watching continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Wednesday, October 12th, 2022, day 2 of 3 of live plane spotting here in Dallas. We all having fun? Technically, this is the talk show version of our show here today.
Yeah, sure, why not?
With me, I've got Walt with Runway DFW. Gilly, did you follow it? Subscribe to Walt? Sorry.
Do that. Go ahead.
Make sure you do it. Give Walt. Find him on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Tune in.
But don't do it now, because you're watching this. Oh, do it on your other device that you have with you.
Yes, exactly.
Well, wait, they're already watching on 2 devices because they're watching behind the scenes and
That's true.
So do it on your 3rd device.
Oh my gosh, I can see myself with the cowboy hat now. Oh boy.
36 left, clear to land with it, 77.
It's a good luck. Have you ever worn a cowboy hat before? Well, I'll ask you when you can talk again, but I don't think I have since I was a child. So there are a couple planes lined up on the east side. There's one plane headed down. No, there's like 4 planes headed to take off on this side. So
excellent. Well, the conditions right now, there's no heat A's. We can definitely get some great shots of these departures. To answer your question, have I ever worn a cowboy hat before? The answer is yes. When I was young and I moved out to Phoenix, after I was working at an Arby's.
They've got the meats.
I worked at a retail shop in Old Town Scottsdale called Resort Images, and what we sold were, you know, Arizona-inspired T-shirts and whatnot, and we used to sell cowboy hats, and of course I wore a cowboy hat.
So that was kind of part of your uniform?
Well, we really didn't have a uniform, but I thought, you know what, we're in Old Town Scottsdale, known for cowboys, so I might as well be wearing a cowboy hat. So there you go.
Okay. See all the things you're learning about Kevin today?
Oh, I'm an open book. They've learned this in the last year and a half.
That's why I hate to, some questions I think of and I thought, well, he must have answered this question already over his history with Airline Videos Live.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, sometimes I repeat myself. It's fine. Not everyone watches every show. The Gnome with a $2 super chat says, looks like the Skylink tramway system is down. Oh, it's true. I haven't even noticed that. We'll look a little closer there. You might be right. Emery back with a $2 super chat. Question, is ATL a good airport for plane spotting? Well, I heard it is. It's busy. If you like Delta planes, from what I've been told, there's not really a plane spotting park. I know a lot of people go to the Renaissance Hotel, but apparently the Renaissance doesn't like live streamers, so apparently, well, we're not going to the Renaissance.
Boo.
Don B back with a $7.87 super chat. I have family near BDL. Could be pretty slow. Ask Allison N. She spots there. Oh, that's right. And don't you need permits there?
Switching departure, American 1434.
Well, I do have some Twitter confirmation of Skylink problems from somebody who says, WTF is wrong with your Skylink system, DFW Airport. Half of your stuff isn't working, and the other half is stuck on the track.
Uh-oh. Wonder if the local news is covering it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I see a train.
Choo-choo. Oh, wait, is it a Skylink train or a...
Oh, is there two?
Well, there's the Skylink trains that go around the airport, and then there's 2 train lines that come in from the north.
Okay, that's the one that's going around the airport, which is called what?
That's Skylink.
Tram?
Skylink.
Skylink. Yeah, that one seems to be working. Breaker Bird with the $19.99 super chat. Thanks for coming to DFW and for saying hello. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the awesome support. Glad you got your goodie bag, because I think we only have 2 left. We have 2 goodie bags left. Would you like one? What's your name?
Thanks so much. Frank.
Frank.
Can you give a shout out to Liz in Chicago?
Liz in Chicago. Frank says hello. Is she watching behind the scenes? All right, there's proof. All right, thanks for stopping by. Sure, yeah. You want Walt in here too? All right, come on, Walt.
All right. I'm the one without the cowboy hat.
Oh my gosh, look at this hat. Oh my gosh. Thanks so much. Is that A380 really leaving this early?
I don't know. I thought I saw it on the radar, but sometimes they light them up and then they don't move them out.
The big Q is definitely up on the radar. It's Qatar Airways Flight 730 heading back to Doha on that A350-1000. Also just had a UPS Airbus A300 coming in from Houston, Flight 9754, just landing on 36 left.
2235, have a good one. Charlie, the ramp with you for UPS 9754.
It's a cool looking plane, those Airbus A300s. Did you by chance tune in that one Sunday when I started the program with a, what was the name of that airline? I've been sitting in the sun too long here today. It was an Airbus A300 that was stuck on Taxiway Hotel.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
It had
flat tire.
And flat tire, not quite sure what caused that flat tire, but it was stuck there for 11 and a half hours. Got a good glimpse of the Airbus A300 all throughout that day.
Yep. Yeah, that was they had to unload it before they could jack it up to change the tire. That was a. What more could you ask? Right in front of you.
Complete coverage throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, you just go back to it when
Aero Union, that's right. Aero Union. Only in Hollywood, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes, as my old reporter friend would say, he wouldn't talk about airports, but he would talk about, you know, certain things just happening at work or whatever. He says, you know what? Hollywood writers couldn't even write this better.
I know.
36 right at Whiskey Lima, ground 85 on the 36.
It's a beautiful shot. She's heading our way.
All right, Whiskey Juliet, Fox Yankee.
It's beginning to look more like an airport again, Kevin.
Yes, all of a sudden.
Somebody flipped the switch. You out of here, Chuck? Good seeing you.
Going around.
See you soon.
3000.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you.
340 American 777. Right. Tower American 2853, 36 left.
What's going on here, Walt? Is this one of those runways that goes the opposite direction?
I don't think that's an anomaly. Let's see. DFW.
American 2853, 36 left.
Well, that plane that just went over is going to Las Vegas. So, if that's what you were referring to, that one that was kind of headed northwest.
Oh, but that was a. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was a departure here on the west side. Oh, okay. Wow. It was a quick turn. All right, the A380 has popped up on the radar again. Flight 192 heading back to London in the A380. British Airways Speedbird. The big Q already starting her taxi. I feel like Nighthawk is going to have to come out here soon.
Yeah. Your people demand it.
Yes. Well,
they wear out the Speedbird icons when it gets to be this time of night.
Well, I don't know. Let me ask you guys. You want Nighthawk? Now remember, Nighthawk can't zoom in as far, but certainly the departures will look very nice still.
Yeah. Still looks pretty decent. So I had observed that the Emirates flights were continuing to traverse Russian airspace. And I thought I saw that the Qatar flights were not. And I don't know if that's continued or not. I know it's happened with the flights from here to like Tokyo and Seoul. I remember when I went to Seoul, we were flying over Russia for the last part of the trip.
You're talking about the flyover.
Yeah, and since then they skirt that airspace to avoid any potential issues.
Yeah, and I just read recently that, was it Finnair was going to suspend flights to Asia because of that airspace issue.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was Virgin Atlantic. Virgin Atlantic was going to not fly into Hong Kong anymore because it would fly. It added 2 more hours of flight time.
Oof.
All right. I feel like Nighthawk has to come into play here.
The executive decision has been taken.
Bill with a $5 super chat. Did you see the video of the Dream Lifter yesterday with the wheels started smoking and fell right off after taking it? I have. Have you, Walt?
No. Where was that?
Yes. Oh, it's all over social media.
I mean, where did that happen?
Where was that? Vancouver? It was somewhere.
Wow.
It looked like a plane spotter had gotten video of it as it took off.
So then I would like to see the picture of the landing.
Well, that's why it has many wheels.
Oh, yeah.
That is operated by Atlas Air, by the way, that Dream Lifter.
Oh, wow.
Kai with the $10 super chats. I've been sitting around because I've just been too nervous to say hi. This place is nice. Kai, come out and say hello. Where are you?
How could you be nervous around Kevin?
Do I even have an?
Ruh-roh.
I got one more. That's it. Kai, you better come and get it. What's that? Oh, I had 2 bags full of those things. That's probably almost 100 bags.
You need a 3D printer here. You just generate your own merch.
Obviously, I need an Airline Videos Live DFW office.
Yeah. Well, you've got one.
Thank you. I'll go bad member for 7 months. This is Silver Member. Says flying to LA this weekend. Hope to see you on Sunday. Yes, we'll be at the Hill on Sunday. Come by and say hello.
I think you have the recipient of your final goodie bag.
Don't be so shy. You've already met me twice. All right, you get the last bag. Oop. Not that. All right. There you go. Nice shirts, nice color. My favorite. And that's it. No more bags, no more goodie bags. So anybody coming out tomorrow, we're out of bags.
You want me to bring some plastic bags? Like
No, I'll come back. I'll come back with more bags. I'll bring more bags next time. All right, Kevin needs to make the. I gotta switch things up because we do have the big queue heading. Where did I put Nighthawk? Oh, she's over here.
Oh, sorry.
Cross 36 right, only PTO, ground at American.
Kevin is unleashing the Nighthawk. You can see it there.
All right, let's stretch. Get ready for the Nighthawk. All right, until then, please stand by.
American 2756 is visual 36 left. Land 36 left, American 2756.
I'm just gonna start adding music as we go into the Nighthawk territory because I feel like every time I go into Nighthawk, it's just silence.
Oh, see, I would have been talking. I thought there was music playing that I wasn't hearing.
Oh
and so
no,
I
there
didn't want to
was.
interrupt.
There was, but we need music after the Hawk flies through.
Oh,
we need to get the energy up. Everyone's excited about Nighthawk. We're officially in Nighthawk territory once again here at DFW. Who's excited? Let's see those Nighthawk emojis there in the chat. All right, we got our first departure.
So yeah, you can see 10 planes in the sky, at least 10 planes, including that one.
Departure 25.
Yeah, look at that. Things have really just picked up.
Yep.
Yankee Hill Show.
Yeah, look at all those planes in this. There is lightning over there.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was looking down to my phone.
Some lightning in those clouds.
Could be heat lightning.
Heat lightning. Ooh. Super Caitlin 1 back with the $4.99 super chat. Is Midway Airport in Chicago a good place for plane spotting for you? I've never been.
Neither have I.
I know the Curious Spotter, he's a live streamer there in Chicago. I think he's done a few streams at Midway. You know, it's a lot of Southwest, but
a little different. Kevin, the one thing I wanted to ask you is when you get when it's a good opportunity.
No, go ahead.
There was I remember one specific day at LAX, and I think you were on the hill, and it just started pouring rain, and you just kept going. I don't know how you did it.
Was that the day with Rudy?
Yeah, I think you were both there. It was just like, I would have been out of there so fast.
Well, our weather office that I fired after that day. It was raining it was like raining for 2 days straight, and the day before it was raining all day, and apparently it was going to be really stormy in the morning, and we didn't start until like 10 or 11 that day. And I asked the weather department, I said, well, what do you think? They said, oh, no, it's going to start clearing up. You'll be totally fine. By the time you start at 11 o'clock, it will be lightly sprinkles. It'll be fine. So we had a tarp over all of it. Tarp over everything, which is really difficult to do because Rudy, thankfully Rudy was there, and Rudy's job was just to sit in front of the computer and acknowledge the tips or whatever, because if I'm over here and the tarp's covered here, I can't see the computer, so you need two people definitely on a day like that. But we both have never been that drenched in our life. Rudy said, and still maybe true to this day, that that was the most crazy thing he's ever done in his life.
You still had to have your camera exposed.
Well, I had one of those umbrellas attached to the side of the tripod, which was actually cover. Yeah. And I also had a cover over But the rain at the end, we had to call it off because the rain was actually going sideways at one point, so it was coming under the tarp. It's not, looking back on it, don't expect that this year, because it was great. But the thing is, if it's raining that hard on reverse ops at LAX, you can't even see the runways because it's so it's hazy and cloudy and rainy. You just can't see anything. So it's not even that great of a shot.
Well, it was great television, though. Just to see you guys coping with it.
Yeah, we didn't even have behind the scenes at that point.
Well, just to hear what you were going through and to imagine what it must have been like.
I think next time, instead of setting this all up, I think we're just going to set up a behind-the-scenes camera, and we're just going to stand in the rain. It'd be much easier. I don't want to risk losing any of this equipment anymore. I mean, looking back on it, it wasn't the smart move. But yeah, you're right.
Well, you were in the moment. You were just trying to...
in the moment, yes.
Do they make up like I remember back when I was a photographer, there was something called, I think you have a bag here, porta brace.
Oh, porta brace.
And they had
Yeah.
to cover any camera.
Yeah, we had those. Those never really worked.
Yeah.
So you had the porta brace, which was the, they're known for the material that kind of, Then you'd pull out the weather jacket. By the way, Walt, I've been using AT&T all day. It's been solid.
That's good to hear. I mean,
Yeah.
I think they must have done an upgrade here because, that was not my assessment based upon hearsay evidence from people who had it. So that's good to hear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was kind of got to test it all out. That's why we have T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T, because you just never know what's going to work best.
Looks like
so far, we've only used that Verizon once, and that was in Phoenix. And that was kind of,
Looks like Close Encounters of the Third Kind down there.
Oh, here's the big Q. Qatar Airways A350 1000 taking off on 36 right. Beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was very nice. Got a little bit of the glow of the twilight from behind us and the magic of Nighthawk.
Yes, look at all those planes out there. Look at this.
Know. It's like, do we have enough runways for all those planes?
Let's see what's out there. Looks like the British Airways A380 has once again disappeared from the radar.
It's a little fickle that way. They're teasing us.
They are. They know we want to see that.
American 2635, Bombing.
Would you say Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yep.
Well, it's the Phoenix Lights, the triangle.
Have you ever seen the Northern Lights?
No, I definitely want to see that.
That
Certainly
would be
from
cool.
a plane as well.
Oh, wow.
You?
No,
Seen that?
no. That's one of those things you hope to see someday.
The arrival's not the greatest shot right now. That is American Airlines Flight 2393 coming in from Fresno, California. It's a 737-800, touching down on 36 left.
Departure 1432.
There's your towers you were talking about last night. Those radio towers. They're in the distance as well.
Yep. Cedar Hills, what it's called. So if you live in this area, point your TV antennas in that direction.
Tower American 679, the visual.
They're saying all the planes were waiting for Nighthawk.
Okay. So maybe you shouldn't even show up here tomorrow night.
I know, exactly. SoCal Benny, a member for 4 months. Oh, there you are. As a silver member. Hi, Kevin. Have you gone sightseeing around Dallas? No, I have not.
You've seen the hotel, you've seen Founders Plaza, and you've seen the rental counter at the...
Yes, and the Starbucks.
And the Starbucks.
You know, I wish, and I told Nick this today because he was telling me he was going to Love Field, and he asked me yesterday if I wanted to go, and I said, I can't, you know.
A tight schedule.
It's a tight, you know, everything, I have to make sure everything is plugged in, getting recharged, including myself.
Yeah.
You can't overexert yourself too much.
Still looks pretty good considering they don't have their tail light on or any exterior lights on, unlike that Qatar flight did.
See ya.
Well, maybe next time you come, you plane spot for a couple days and you reserve a day for sightseeing.
Yes, I would like to go downtown, see the whole area. You know, I always ask myself, you know, Walt, you know, I'm not, how do I say this? So after the big Sunday show, we're up there, I'm standing basically one spot for almost 11 hours for the most part.
Yes.
Standing. And I'm constantly working. And on a Monday morning, I'm like, I don't want to get out of bed. And I'm thinking, is there something wrong with me?
No, there's not.
I wasn't this tired when I was a TV news photog. And then I came to the conclusion, well, Kevin, you weren't doing 12 things for 11 hours straight.
Right.
Think about it. If you're at work in an office or whatever you're doing, you're not doing your job constantly for 11 hours on top of that, talking.
You're goofing around.
Yeah, you're goofing around, you're sitting around, you know, whatever. You can let your mind rest.
Yeah.
No, your mind is
constant.
constant.
It's a very intense
Yes.
thing. And I found, now, again, I've never done anything, I've never done this for as long as you have. I think the longest I've done is 6 hours, and I just felt like every drop of me was drained out, and I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to see anybody, I didn't want to do anything.
It's probably good I live alone. No one wants. Well, my mom even said that to me when I go to Phoenix. You know, I stay with her, and then you know she has these plans. So let's go out to dinner and let's go do this. We'll go hang out with friends after the stream. I said, Mom, you know how I am after the stream. I've been talking for 8 hours straight.
Okay, well, go to breakfast then. Have a plan before.
Yeah.
Charge you up.
But it's, you know, I'm not complaining.
No, but as a person who attempts to do what you do, I can tell you folks that it does take a lot out of you to be computing and shooting and talking. And reacting, and it's fun, it's exhilarating, but you know, after the exhilaration you get kind of ooh.
I mean, yeah, this is my, after I'm done here, I'll probably do exactly what I did yesterday. Go get something to eat at the hotel, work on tomorrow's stream, charge everything, and then probably go to bed.
Yeah.
And most people would say, well, Kevin, you need to go out. You need to look at Dallas and go do this, go do that.
Well, yeah, but this is not like sitting in a meeting all day long and then say, hey, let's go have some drinks or let's go have dinner.
Well, you're making me feel better than Walt.
Well, if I can reinforce that feel, I mean, obviously, you've done this much more intensely than I have for a longer period of time. But yeah, I can relate to it.
I was thinking, and I used to drive a lot for being a TV news photog. I mean, out of that 8-hour, 9-hour shift, probably 6-7 hours of that was constantly driving on the 405 and the 10, and that takes a lot out of you.
Oh my God, yeah.
Good night.
So I've heard you talk about being a news photographer, obviously. Is there anything you miss about that on a daily basis?
I really enjoyed not working with a reporter.
You know what?
Does that make sense?
Yes, because my wife says the same thing. She's, give me the stuff, and I'll take care of it.
Yes, yes. You know, obviously, many times in your career, you'll bond really well with a reporter or whoever you might work with, and you kind of on the same wavelength.
Right.
But the majority of the time, it never happens. So I would like to go out and do a thing called Nat Sound Stories, and I think I was pretty good at it. And so the station, not so much in Los Angeles because it's all run and gun and breaking news. Once in a great while, I'd be able to go do like a Nat Sound Story. Certainly around the holidays when I was working like Christmas or Thanksgiving, you know, I said, hey, they were short on reporters. They said, well, we'll just have Kevin go do a Nat Sound Story. And I would love to go out there. And so you guys probably at home are like, what's a Nat Sound Story? What are you talking about? So basically, usually a photog would go out with a reporter. You know, the reporter. So the reporter's here, and that photographer, oh yeah. You're kind of like the team B at that point.
Yeah.
Everyone only cares about the reporter. Well, so a Nat Sound Story is basically you as a photographer are going out and conducting the interviews. You take it back. You are responsible for telling the story through sounds.
Right, you don't talk on the story.
I don't talk, yes. So it's really difficult to do because if you don't get the sound right or you don't ask the question right, because you basically are trying to tell a story with people's words and sounds. It's like a puzzle. You're trying to piece it together. Some people are really good at it. Some people not so much. So it's a true talent to be able to do that. And so that's really what I miss, honestly. But I feel like that may be something that I can do for this channel as well on top of everything else that I'm already doing.
Yeah.
But maybe possibly going out and doing those Nat Sound Stories.
You know how to do it, and you just need the time to do it.
The time. Yes, but yeah, that's the one thing I miss. Certainly doing Nat Sound pieces, but I think I can maybe fill that void here on the channel.
Well, we'll look forward to that.
Do I miss any other of it? No. And you, we talked about this yesterday. You were a TV news photog.
I was in the transition between film and videotape. I'll have you know, Kevin, I don't like to brag about this, but I was the Indiana News Film Photographer of the Year in 1975.
No way.
I was.
Wow.
And I was the first to do that with videotape entries. So.
Wow.
So I won a News Film Award without any film.
Were you a part of NPPA at any point? That's the National Press Photographer Association.
I think I entered their contest once or twice. I can't remember. It's the other thing about contests. I was really amped up about winning an award. I thought, wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
And I think eventually I won a regional Emmy. So I have it looks like an Emmy, but it's not I don't know, it looks like the Emmy. But
yeah, no, I have 2 of those.
Yeah, okay, so we can bond on that. But
did it ever do anything to your career?
Nah, it was just nice to have. And once I had it, I thought, well, do I need to enter any more contests?
Exactly, because it's not about winning contests. It's about putting the best work out there.
Right.
And of course, those awards don't increase your pay rates or get you a better job.
It's nice to fill your bookshelf with, I guess, or hang on the wall. And I don't mean to diminish awards. They're very nice. I just felt that after a while, I felt, well, you know, okay, whatever.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm sitting here and thinking, saying that awards don't help you with your career, but it's certainly not the Emmys. But I was asking about NPPA, National Press Photographer Association, and I was big into that when I worked in Grand Rapids, Michigan, which was Region 4, which would have been Indiana as well. And so you had Michigan, Indiana, I think there was parts of Ohio, and then Kentucky. So there was all that region. It was Region 4 of the NPPA, and that was like a die-hard photographer, really hard. I mean, great photographers in all those cities, especially in Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville was a big photographer market back in the day. So Kevin comes in, starts winning awards in Grand Rapids. Well, Louisville doesn't like that. Louisville's the king of Region 4 of the NPPA. And all of a sudden, Kevin, quarterly awards. So one day I get a phone call from the chief photog at Wave 3 in Louisville, Kentucky. At this point, I never even thought I would move to Louisville. I didn't know anything about or winning all these awards. And you guys missed me, my cowboy hat. What is the destination of the trains in the background? Can you tell something about the public transport of the airports?
Well, there's two public transportation lines that come to the airport. One is from the Fort Worth area, and the other is from Dallas. So you can get to downtown Fort Worth or downtown Dallas by rail, but the trains are only available, I think, at one terminal or terminals A and B. So you'd have to take other transportation to get to the trains, to take public transportation from the airport to the city centers. But when the airport was built, I mean, this is a fairly recent development. Only in the last 10 years did we have rail transportation to the airport property.
2989 switch.
Well, there you go.
But it's still not as convenient. Like you go, I mean, I've been to Heathrow or to, I've been to Heathrow or I've been to the Gatwick, I guess. And, you know, you just go right in the terminal, you go down, you get on the train, you go to central London. And this is a little more involved to get on the trains to Dallas or Fort Worth.
Okay.
But it's there if you need it.
Well, they're building that same kind of setup at LAX now with the Sky Tram. They're finishing that hopefully within a year, and that will finally connect to the light rail train that will take you to downtown and city center and all that jazz.
But I thought you only drove cars at LA. What is this public transportation you speak of?
Well, if you know, if it's interesting, if you know the history in the 90s, I think it was the cab companies blocked the light rail train to come into LAX. That was in the early 90s. Well, now, you know, about time the trains finally merged to take you to the airport.
Good day, American.
David's Z33 becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, David. I'm still loving my cowboy hat, though.
Really?
That light. Maybe I should move that
It's not
down
very
a little
good
bit.
lighting here.
There. Maybe, well, no. I think you're going to have to deal with that light. Sorry. It's like a light bulb over my head, over the cowboy hat. We do have a Dreamliner heading to 36 right, heading to Dublin, flight 132 with American Airlines. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner, just a year old.
That's a fairly recent route, too. I think they established that this year.
So no...
I don't think it was here for St. Patrick's Day, as I recall.
That would mean no Shamrock here, huh?
No. No. that was one of those. I mean, I guess at any airport you wonder, well, at any big international airport, you wonder, why don't they have direct flights to there from here?
Well, I think that's what Chicago is for with American, right? It's more the international.
Yeah, destinations that you can't get to from here. Yeah. But you know, given the diverse population we have and the tech orientation we have in this market, I wonder why no direct flights to India, for example, from here.
Well, we don't have that at LAX as well. San Francisco, Air India, Chicago as well has it. Certainly New York.
But you would think, again, just based upon the population here, you know, the expatriate population of India here, you would think would support at least a couple of flights a week. And the same thing with China. We don't have any flights to any China destinations from here currently.
I would assume that's all Seattle and San Francisco and LA. Yeah. So what is DFW known for in terms of, it's just the hub and spoke system with these smaller cities here in middle America, kind of bringing...
Right, yeah. And I guess we kind of have a big footprint in Central America and Mexico, of course. And to some extent the Caribbean, although I think I've always had to change planes in Miami to get anywhere in the Caribbean.
Yeah, because when I lived in Phoenix and I went down to Bolivia and Colombia, I had to fly an American from Phoenix to Miami, and then I got from Miami to Bolivia. So certainly all South American travel out of Miami for American. Oh, that Dreamliner heading to the east side.
But we're waiting on the big old A3A. Has it moved yet?
No, it's disappeared once again on...
See, I told you not to go by... what were they saying, 7:30?
Well, let's see. I was looking that up. I do have a cargo Lux that should be departing here. Should have been 7:20. Or no, it was originally scheduled for 8:20. It's 7:20 departure.
So
7:57 should be here any moment. Or I mean, should be lighting up and pushing back.
You know, A380 now, the scheduled departure or the estimated departure is 7:57.
All right, so that's 6 minutes from now. All right. Who wants to see the A380 departure on Nighthawk?
Oh, everybody wants to see that.
Of course.
That's not even a question.
Emre back with a $2 super chat. Says Philadelphia is the main American hub to Europe. And that's because of U.S. Airways back in the day. And of course, that's because of Piedmont. All trickles down.
I remember having the most delicious ham sandwich I thought I had ever had up to that point, traveling from Indianapolis to Newark on either Piedmont or Allegheny. I can't remember which one it was now. back in the day when you would get a sandwich.
Well, I
on
was
a-
going to ask you, what year would that have been?
That would have been in the early 70s. Before pretty much all of you were born, probably.
70 what? I was born in 75.
It probably would have been before that, because that was when I was traveling back and forth to college, and I graduated in 1975. So,
Good news, Walt.
what's that? Oh, it's lit up.
A380 now pushing back. We just had Iberia, the A330, land on 36 left. There we go. See the British Airways A380 pushing back. That's as far in as I can zoom in on Nighthawk.
Let me squint there.
But if you guys are on your big screen TV.
Well, fortunately, it's a very large plane, so.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. That could have been either one, I think. Allegheny or
Yeah.
Piedmont.
Yeah,
I
I
mean, they were
think
both around at that same time.
Yeah. But just to think to get a sandwich in coach, it was probably a night flight. And it was probably because I was very hungry, but it just tasted so. I just remember the taste of that hamburger. And it was probably very small too. It wasn't, a big sub sandwich or anything. But
kind of sounds like my flight on Swiss between Zurich and I think it was Vienna. It was a 40-minute flight on an A320, and they gave me a sandwich, kind of like that. Yeah. They give you a piece of chocolate and a small thing of wine for free. A 40-minute flight.
Any Biscoff?
No Biscoff.
No Biscoff.
They should have, right? Like the chocolate. They loving their Swiss chocolate. Don B back with a $7.87 super chat. American Airlines says 2 a day to Narita and Haneda and a 777 to Seoul out of DFW.
Yep.
Thanks, Don. All right, looks like the A380 should start her taxi here soon as the Iberia A330 should be making her way into the shot there. Sometimes you just leave the camera pointed somewhere and everything will just come into the shot.
Exactly.
Right?
I think I heard you talk about tripods once. I'm sure you've talked about it more than once, but in terms of when you were shooting and everybody else was not using a tripod and you were. Did I hear that right?
Oh, yeah, I talked about that in the podcast because, yeah, I was talking about TV news. TV news is a run and gun. We want it off the shoulder, and I was always like, no, I want everything to be nicely, on the tripod, steady and framed, cool.
Well, see, that's where when I started in TV news, everybody was off. It was the same thing. And we had one guy who was like, I called the human tripod. He could balance that camera on his shoulder and it would look like he had a tripod, but nobody else could do that. And I certainly couldn't. So I think I bought myself a tripod because I don't think they had tripods. And
wow,
that was the year I won all those awards.
There you go.
So get yourself a tripod, kids.
Yes.
And Kevin has a very nice tripod. I've looked it up. It's a little out of my league right now, but maybe someday.
It's not cheap, but
no, but it's solid.
If you looked, this is the cheapest of Cartoni. These things go up to $30,000. It's a price of a car. I'm thinking,
how much? Cheap car these days, but.
Well, I'm just thinking for $30,000.
You should.
How
it should
steady.
shoot yourself. It should shoot. You should just tell it where to point. But you've got to have the person behind the tripod to make it really do its thing. So that's what
Walt,
you do.
You should take some more cookies.
I cannot.
How about the wife? Would she like some cookies? You got to take those back with you.
It's one of those things where she would like it and she would then not like me for bringing them home to her. as though I made her eat the cookie.
Totally get it.
Is that plane still on the move? Still being pushed back? Oh yeah, I see it there.
Should be starting to taxi.
Have you been on a 380? I can't remember.
No, I have not. I'm telling you, if Lufthansa brings the A380 back, I'm going to Munich next summer.
That sounds nice.
Yes.
My destination would be Seoul, and so and Korean still flies it into. Do they fly it in San Francisco or LAX or neither?
No, they used to have 2 daily flights, the A380. They have not brought back the A380. Asiana has brought back the A380.
Oh, okay.
For 3 days a week, but we're still waiting on Korean. Michelle Johnson back with a $7.47 super chat. In the late 80s, I had a box lunch with a sandwich on United from LA to Portland, Oregon.
Box lunch talk.
Ooh.
Here on Airline Videos Live.
You know, doesn't Southwest, well, now you have to buy it, but they have those box lunches. I think you have to.
I think all the airlines have something like that, but yeah, you have to buy it. You don't just throw it down on your tray.
Ranger 95 with a $5 super chat. First time viewer this week. Welcome to my home, DFW. Sorry I missed the last goodie bag. I'll be back with more. An A-list flyer, Chris, with a $5 super chat. Kevin and Wald, it was an honor meeting both of you and many fellow viewers in person the last couple of days. A great couple of days indeed. That's one of your mods.
It is. He's great, and it was. I mean, he came out here and he opened his computer and he started modding while we were on.
Wow,
we were broadcasting.
that's
have you ever had
dedication.
anybody modding right next to you? You probably have.
Well, technically, Rudy's a mod.
Okay.
Martin V comes out every Sunday. So, yeah. And Lucy comes out, kind of like Michelle.
Yeah.
She's out here.
Yeah.
Some of them, they like to come out and experience, you know, being out in the field, as we would call it.
Yeah. Not looking at a screen.
Right. All right. It is the top of the hour, by the way. As we wait for the A380 to depart here at DFW. Just after 8 p.m. here in beautiful Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. You are watching continuous live coverage of DFW plane spotting right here on Airline Videos Live. We are officially in Nighthawk territory here on Wednesday, October 12th, 2022. Waiting on the Super. Make her way over to the 3-6. And of course, I am plane jockey Kevin, joined this hour by Walt with Runway DFW.
Hello.
Make sure to go follow, subscribe, like Walt's channel for more DFW action.
Kevin can't be here every day.
No. All right, she's starting her taxi. Now, would she would still take off on 3-6 right. Looks like they're about the same length.
Yeah. Yep. But hopefully it'll be nice, slow, low flyby here for your Nighthawk Tower.
That's what we want for sure. This will be the last departure of the night, but don't worry. We'll be back here tomorrow for more coverage of DFW here on Airline Videos Live.
What you're thinking about timing tomorrow there, Kevin?
Probably about the same.
Okay.
What about, you're out here again tomorrow?
I'll be here again. Do you have to get out by a certain time? I mean, are you leaving on tomorrow or the next day?
The next day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it early?
It's not early. It's not as early as it's.
Yeah.
I think it's at 11 flight. So if I get out there by like 9:30, I should be all right.
Okay. So we don't want to keep you up too late tomorrow night, I guess.
No, I think.
About
I mean,
this
it all
time
depends.
would be. Yeah. If we have another deadly dull
Oh, stand by for more Donahue tomorrow.
I'll have to get some index cards with topics that we can discuss.
And the microphone.
Yeah.
You just...
Yeah. I've always wanted one of those Gene Rayburn microphones, the ones on a stick, you know.
Oh, yes.
Match Game. That's an old Match Game reference, folks. I think that was a Sony microphone. No, I don't know. I don't know, Kevin, if you're really lucky. The moonrise is at 8:12 tonight.
Oh, that was
maybe
beautiful.
You'd get a moonrise with the A3. I don't know if it would come up. Oh, wow. Maybe. Oh.
Well, yesterday I was telling everyone as we were packing, you saw it. The moon was rising over exactly behind that the flag. Well, maybe that's our ending shot with the cowboy music.
So maybe it was all part of a bigger plan for this plane to take off late tonight.
Well, she's certainly on time, right?
This?
A little-ish.
Well, not.
Oh, scheduled. It's about a half an hour late. Not too bad. Yesterday was a lot later.
Yeah.
All right, she is making, or I should say the king is making his way over to 36 right. Any chance of a 36 left departure? Is that wishful thinking?
I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility, but I don't know why they would do it.
Seven out of 2.2, planning the Logan. Usually after 2 hours. Yeah, no worries. We're just waiting for the public to come
In case you were wondering, that was Frontier. Flight 507 heading to Denver.
Well, who was on the tail?
Ward.
Ward the Beaver?
Ward the Beaver.
I thought it was always Jerry Mathers as the Beaver.
You think they did that on purpose? Ward the Beaver?
I have a feeling they probably did.
Yes.
An inside joke for old folks.
That was an A320 Neo, just 2 years of age.
We see Ward quite regularly here at DFW.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're talking Delta 3.
You guys are still here?
Yes.
All right. Everyone's excited about the A380 departure. Looks like she's made her way, his way. Why do I always call the A380 her? I guess it's just,
I don't know.
I call every plane her.
Yeah, that kind of goes back to maritime terminology, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, a lot of people ask me, why do you call all the planes her?
Do pilots do that? Maybe they do.
I think they do.
Okay.
I should ask Stig, as a maintenance guy with American. Does he say, I'm going to work on her later. I'll work on her tomorrow. I bet he does.
Well, we'll assign you to find that out. And
All right.
Report back to us.
Maybe Stig is in the chat. I don't know. Stig, are you there? All All right. Well, if you guys are watching in your big screen TV, you can see the A380 making that turn, heading over to 336 right. So while that is 64,000 ISO.
That means a lot to me. No, I mean, to me it does, but...
I mean, I can go higher than that and go to 80,000. That's 80,000.
Wow.
That is 102,400 ISO.
I didn't know anybody could do that.
Do you guys see the grain? Your big screen TV? I'm sure you do. I'll just bump it up while she's over there.
It's not too bad.
Many, many years ago, you wouldn't even think that you could even do that.
No,
Certainly not with a news camera.
No.
Still to this day, you can't do that with a news camera.
Not even with film if you pushed it. It was fast film and you pushed it. I don't think you could see that. And pushing is kind of a development term to make it be more sensitive to light than it should be, I guess, would be one way of saying it.
Baba with a $4.99 super chat. Awesome plane spotting. Donahue and Gene Rayburn throw in Gomer Pyle, and this is my kind of show. Thanks, gentlemen, for a great show. Our pleasure. All right, well, that was a little turn and burn action. She's already rolling down.
All right.
I better knock the ISO down a little bit here.
Well, I guess the moon's not going to cooperate with us, but enjoy this takeoff.
Bye.
Bravo.
How'd that look?
You don't think about lights on the ground reflecting off the bottom of planes until you see it on Nighthawk. And I've noticed that, when you do that at LA.
Oh, yeah, when we're at the parking garage, you get all those lights. Definitely. Well, what a way to, as we would call it in TV news, the kicker.
That's right. You gotta have that.
Gotta have the kicker.
You don't always have it, but here we have it here.
CF becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, CF. Don Lowe Hawks with a $5 super chat. Good friends Jamie and Amy inspired me to book a trip to LAX November 4th through the 7th. Looking forward to some high-octane plane spotting. Keep up the great work, Kevin. We'll see you there. Our thoughts out there with Jean and Amy as well. Austin also here. Jamie and Amy's friend. Been hanging out with us the last couple of nights. Are you here again tomorrow? No. You go home tomorrow. What time?
10:15
a.m. All right. Well, he won't be on our... Maybe on Walt's stream, he'll get your departure. All right. So before we take off here, I'd like to give a shout out to our Emerald and Diamond members here on the channel.
Wonderful to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. I'll continue doing so. I really enjoyed it. Your section was fantastic.
You out of here?
Kevin.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Grab some cookies.
Thanks for coming to the hometown.
Yes, I'll be back.
Appreciate it, man. I couldn't
Yeah.
miss it for the world.
Yeah. Oh, I've still got my mic open.
There's so many other your channels are in kind of hooked up.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Well, I'll be back for sure.
All right.
Grab
fantastic.
yourself some cookies.
Probably shouldn't.
No?
Just-
All right, you guys
just
grab
in case,
cookies.
But I appreciate it.
Thanks again.
Well, you bet. I'll say hi and chat sometime. Maybe come and see you a lot.
Okay.
Good day, American 1214. American 2432, 6 for 35 left. American 2432, 6 out
Seems like it comes up quick, right?
Yeah. I don't think
for land, 36 left. American
Thanks, you guys, for your awesome support. We take it back here to DFW. Walt, thank you so much for being on the show once
My
again here
honor.
today and all your help.
Is my mic on? Oh, yeah. My honor to be with you, Kevin.
Well, we look forward to your show tomorrow morning. Do you know what time you're going to start at?
I'll try again at 10. We were a little. Oh, wait, 9?
9? 9:30, somewhere in there.
Well, went out at 9:30 today because traffic, but
Okay.
we'll try to time things a little better tomorrow.
All right, so tune in to Runway DFW. Go subscribe now. Hit the notification bell so you know when Walt is live. That is, again, Runway DFW here on YouTube. So Walt will have the coverage there in the morning. Then I'll come in around 2. We'll take it into Nighthawk one last time here at DFW.
And we'll have some other person come in and do the overnight shift.
Yeah. Oh, that poor person that has to do the overnights. Oh, boy. All right. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. Thanks for your awesome support, as always. Thanks to our great mods, Michelle RS, keeping us company out here as well. And thanks to everyone who came by today and said hello, got your goodie bags. We're out of them, by the way.
Listen to that thunderous applause.
Sold out. So the only way you can get a goodie bag now is on eBay. All right.
Do people do that?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh.
eBay. Yes, we've had the bags listed on eBay. I don't know if anybody bought any of them, but they were listed. Yeah, it's a free market.
I guess. That seems kind of... I don't think any of you... Would your fans do that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just asking.
It's how we give them out. They can do whatever they want with them.
Yeah.
No big whoop. They want to make a few dollars on it. All power to them. All right. So we're completely out of bags. So if you're coming out here to visit Walt and I tomorrow on Thursday, just know we're out of bags. Don't be too disappointed.
And look, there's no more planes taking off for landing.
Look at that.
So
We always time it out correctly.
It's perfect.
All right. With that being said, officially.
Cowboy hat.
Cowboy. Oh, tipping my hat to you.
Ma'am.
Howdy. Or not howdy. That would say hello. Oh, studio audience. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeehaw! There we go. I'll say that at the very end. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. It was kind of a talk show at times, but we got through it.
But the thing is, Kevin, you could have done it all by yourself. You know, and you before Rudy came along, that's what you were doing.
Yes, yes, that's true. That is true. But nothing like having a DFW legend standing next to me and helping me along the way. So, Walt, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I also want to give out thanks to Nick with Jet Tip. Kevin rolled the next music. Nick with Jet Tip on his way back to Minnesota.
He's probably watching right now on the Wi-Fi. On the A220. Is it A220?
A220 300.
They
Yes.
don't have Wi-Fi, do they?
I think they do.
Okay.
A lot cheaper than American. I think he said he got it for $10, $20 for 2 hours on American. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting the Wi-Fi back to LA.
Maybe you catch up on your sleep on the way home.
I think so. Of course, we'll be back out here at 2 p.m. tomorrow for our last day of DFW coverage, and then we head back to LAX for our big show on Sunday morning, starting at 7 a.m. there on the south side. Rudy, plane spotter Rudy, will be joining me. And Rita will probably be there as well. Until then, till tomorrow, you guys have a great rest of your nights, early morning, wherever it might be. Good night.
Good night.
What was I going to say? What was my line? Yeehaw.
There you go.
Yeehaw. Good night, everyone. From all of us here at Airline Videos Live. You know, when I watch the replay, I have that on as like background noise when I'm doing other stuff, and I do that sign off and it fades to black. I actually feel sad that it's ending. I can only imagine how everyone else feels.
They're very sad.
Yes, I totally understand. It's that dee-dee-dee, it's the tag music at the top of the hour, and then fade to black. Gone. There's like a little sadness.
Leave them wanting for more.
Yes, that's true. Jerry did tell me, he said, you're on for way too long.
I think most of your viewers would disagree with that.
Yeah, that's probably true. All right, tip my hat to everyone behind the scenes. Thanks so much. Van, thank you for the hat. Oh, yes, we're still on, but...
See, I forgot you have this tradition of having an extended behind the scenes, so... yes, I'll tip my hat as well, even though it's not a cowboy hat.
Yes. All right. So maybe tomorrow we'll do like a little 5-minute Q&A tomorrow. We'll see. All right. So we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Good night, y'all. Giddy up.
Don't get too Texan.
Giddy up. All right. I'll hit the bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Oh, another, geez, studio audience. Wow, look at this. All right. Thanks, you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.